Alright, let's double check. Refresh! Come on, you gotta show up. Nope. Refresh, one more time. I need to set it to private mode. It's gotta show up. Oh, good, good. It is, it is. Yeah, yeah, sweet, sweet. Okay. So I'm gonna pause the stream right there. Oh, no. No, 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 no. You're supposed to... 7? Something ain't right, folks. Let's finish the painting in 4 hours time. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Love them to bits. Of course I do. Alright, I just gotta copy and paste. And bang! And meanwhile, folks, just let me know if the audio levels are fine. You can hear me loud and clear, and the music is not too distracting, okay? That's awesome. That's awesome work, JD. Would love to have a look at it when I get a chance. Meanwhile, it's time to go on the live stream. And the moment I do that, I can start saying hi to everyone, okay? I say send! There you go. Alright. Oh, my audio is good? Thanks, Trey. Appreciate it. Okay, so, what do we have? We got Espet, Dino King, Terry, Trey, and Laura Lee. Hello, you lovely people. This is Elson here from Perth, Western Australia. I'm actually in a good mood because I feel like there's a combination of things happening in my life right now. Sounds as if I got a very important speech. Folks, I'm gonna be away for a while. I'm going to quit making comics. I'm gonna quit making voice acting audio dubs. I'm just gonna get out of it all. I'm sick and tired of the world. I'm just gonna live life as it is. No mobile phones, no iPads, no internet. Just be a hermit. No, I mean, no. It's okay, in all seriousness. No, I mean, hey, some people are doing that right now, man. They're actually escaping from social media and just living life back to roots. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, let's just double check. Yes, heyo, say what? Nuh-uh. Hello, it's me, Miller. Hello, Miller. Looks like it's Trey's friend, the psycho. Actually, folks, can you do me a favor? I want you to record how many times I say during the whole live stream, okay? That's your challenge. The one who can record the entirety of how many I make during the live stream, could be 4 hours, or even before you leave, will win a free sketch or win $10. No, just kidding. Because I really want to see how many times I say that during live stream. You know, it's not really a good thing when you are hosting a show, or, you know, whether it be on the radio, on stage, you know, be a news reporter cast, or even doing a speech in front of a bunch of audiences, like maybe in an auditorium as a lecturer, or even your graduation speech. The moment you say, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to tell you a story about my pet dog. My pet dog's name is Nancy. Can you see like how it'll become really? You'll notice even in some professional radio shows, like when you're hearing professional radio shows that are, you know, maybe like your local breakfast morning radio show, and then they bring in a random guest, and then they they're just not that good at interacting with people or having conversations. It's just a normal thing, you know. Everyone's a human being. Some of them are very talented. They can just hold a conversation naturally, or sometimes they're just very awkward. They just say a lot because they can't communicate succinctly and with commitment to what they have to say. Yeah. Trey says 7 times. How dare you? I did it on purpose. So, okay. Anyways. Oh, you have a bad habit of saying like a lot. Okay, that's interesting. I want to go back to Miller. Miller's Trey. You got your long-time psychotic rival of a melon who holds the true honor of melon. You guys have a melon off, man. Actually, Trey, maybe later on, I actually want to do something a little bit later. I actually want to get guests on to have a chat with me and share with me a story. Maybe they can hop on for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, however I feel like whatever I'm in the mood. And, see, I said, or, and then we would just, I said, again. And then we can have a lovely interaction. You can share your stories to the world as well as to me because I love consuming stories. And then we can have a good old time, a good old banter. We can even talk about stuff while I'm painting. I'll do my best to paint. Shit, this music is a bit... Let me pause right there. Maybe the music is distracting me. I shall turn off Twitter. Okay, so let's have a look. Jeez, 9 people watching. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Alright, so Trey, maybe give me about half an hour or something like that. And then, like, I'll bring you on. I'll be appearing in the... whatchamacallit? Live stream / mod. And anyone who's in the tavern... You can just hop in the Eden Court, sorry. You can just hop into the tavern, which is a voice call, made available to the public, and then I'll just bring you in. That way I can bring you into the show. But on one condition, you gotta make sure you have something to share. Like, maybe like what you've been up to lately, or a video game you've been playing, so long as you guys and girls do not talk anything about The Last of Us 2. So far, I've been very good at keeping away from any news gaming sites, Twitter, even my own Eden Court. I don't even dare go to the video game section because I'm sure there's spoilers of The Last of Us 2 already. Oh, Mythics. Yeah. Hop on in later. Like, it does match well with... Your blue mug matches your shirt nicely. Ooh, yeah. Why, thank you very much. Okay, so, you know, I'm in the mood to do some painting. As you can see, this is the lovely Aonar. I don't think he's not a complete introvert. We don't want to make him that stereotypical kind of guy. And he's not gay. He's straight. How does that affect the story if he's gay or not? It doesn't matter. It's all about the merit and the qualities of how that character interacts with the world and the other characters that will inform us of the conflict within them and how they overcome that conflict throughout the story that will give them the merit and allows us to respect that character for who they are. Okay, I can't just say, oh, everyone's gonna like this character because he's gay. So I don't know why I'm in the mood to talk about this because I've been listening to a lot of podcast shows that masters of the industry, right? Comic pro artists, or even adults who have experienced the world more than us. And I know all of y'all who are listening to me are far younger than me, some not too far off. But these guys have wisdom and experience. And with this wisdom and experience, they're able to share their viewpoints of the world and make a comparison to how the old world works and how it works with today's standards and values. I'm learning so much from those shows, man. It really paints a picture of, like, the realities of, like, what's going on today. Whether it's a good or bad thing, this is completely up to you. I know you guys are not so young to the point where you are not adults. You're adults already. And you guys, as adults, have the ability to make your own informed decisions in life. And you have your own brain to make up your mind on what's truth and not truth. what works for you, what doesn't work for you, what works for others, and what doesn't work for others, you know? Go make up your fucking mind, because you gotta, in order to survive in this world, you gotta be in front of the pack. And fair enough, if you're a weak person, you can somewhat contribute back to society. It doesn't mean you have to give up. It's just that you have to play the rules differently, yeah? I'm preaching! Elsa's in the mood to talk about life. Hello, welcome to the life segment. Elsa's gonna talk to you about cancer culture, fucking politics, and how COVID-19 has created mass hysteria across the whole entire globe. And if we just focus on one particular country, that is the United States, where Mr. Uncle Elson has a huge bias and love for that country and its citizens, he can talk a shitload about it, and how it's fucking up the system, and how it's fucking over people, and how people are jumping to conclusions about this and that, not making any sense, and not following fucking old policies. Jesus, I'm banging on the damn thing to... The whole monitor's going down. Oh no, Elsa's going on a rant. It's serious, but it's real. Like, again, it's interesting when I... Actually, Trey, we can talk about... Ooh, it's like... Zip. Only Trey and Mythics understands what I'm talking about. Zip. Because, yeah. Well, again, this is my opinion, okay, dude? Like, you kind of jump to conclusions about what you saw and what you read. And it's like, mass hysteria. You need to explain yourself, dude. You have to. Because I want to actually psychoanalyze. It's funny, because what I saw, again, I have come to a point where I'm old enough to, and I'm still learning. I have to take the time to put on the brakes, sit back, listen, look at both sides of the story, and then kind of like, hey, you know what? Maybe he's right. Maybe he's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. So, like, it's almost like making a value judgment based on your own experiences. And what's funny enough is, in that situation in that little situation, I was like, oh my fucking God. That's like a reflection of me when I was dealing with my sister and my mom, and I was the naive one. I wasn't able to look past. I wasn't able to hold back. I can understand where you're coming from, because, like, again, I've been in your shoes, dude. Like, it's almost as if you want to be heard, yeah? You wanna be heard because you want to make again. Didn't I tell you the key word about you? Why I respect you is for the fact that you have your heart in the right place. I've been through that before. I have been born, and I got these traits from Dad. I'm too honest. Y'all know I'm too fucking exposed. You know, like I don't hide anything. You know, I'll tell you, like, for example, I had a wank the other day. It was pretty damn good. So, who cares? Life goes on. Did I kill anyone? Fuck no. I'm here to enjoy life. I live only once. Live your own damn life and don't complain about shit. So, the thing is, like, when I was, like, rereading what you said and then my team members said, it's like, oh my gosh, like, damn. It's like, I'd love to get your perspective on what made you kind of like push yourself to, like, in a rush to say those things. It's like as if, like, dude, no. I'm reading, I was like, no, why? And then I think back, it's like, is it because, like, maybe something happened to him? Like, were there, like, some shit he read that influenced your mindset and made you rush into things? Because that shit can happen. That shit can happen to the most smartest, intelligent, or reasonable person in the society, right? But it especially happens to those who are most vulnerable. Okay. So yeah, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? It's almost as if I'm doing the show because I just want to have a chat. It's like I'm. Stop doing that, Elson. Stop painting. You're here to have paint Edenspell. Look at Aonar. Bing. Look at this. Ding. Huh? You're looking good, huh? Okay, so let me take you quick. Let me show you the process real quick, okay? Folks, I just want to show you, okay? So Aonar started off as just let's just go back. Wait. Where's the sketch? Uh-oh. No. So he started out as a sketch. Fudgerino. Is there a magic word that I can use, Mr. Uncle Elson? Can he use a magic word? And Trey, I haven't forgotten about you. I want to get back to you. And let's make it a discussion point. We don't have to get into specifics. I mean, I even thought about maybe it should be more of a behind closed doors discussion, but maybe this is something that we can teach people, you know? And not only that, maybe your experience or like why you did those or said certain things that day allows me to reflect, hey, Trey, I get where you come from. Jesus Christ. I was like that too. So and this, folks, it's important to be able to have the ability to show empathy. Showing empathy allows you to acknowledge the other person, whether they've done the right or wrong thing. You wish the best for society and people in general, right? You want your peers to improve on themselves. And you never know. Sometimes you experience having that interaction and experience, teaching them an approach that might make them feel better and they feel like they can improve upon the situation in the future, makes you a better person, makes you feel good too. So there's synergy happening. And again, I might be completely wrong in what my analysis of the situation is, because I felt I had a bias of like, whoa, damn. I was like, I was gonna get into the details because Mythix is just commenting. I was gonna say, Mythix, you have been reasonable with what you said. You see, okay, women, they're fucking good at analyzing situations. They're fucking patient. And not to say like, oh, men are not patient either. Like we're hardwired like masculinity. Oh, we gotta take action. We gotta do things. We gotta lash out and make ourselves loud. That's how we get fucking things done. But sometimes, like Sonic the Hedgehog, you gotta take a step back, man. It's like, hey, I know I'm a hero. I know I get things done. I save people. I save the world. But fuck, sometimes when I rush into things, there are fucking consequences. And these consequences, they're gonna fuck me up and fuck you up. So, it's like, that's why you need the counterbalance. Wow, and we're going to Sonic Archie series. That's why Sally is the counterbalance. She is the one who analyzes the situation in those missions. And she will calm the fuck down of Sonic. Hey dude, slow down. Let's analyze the situation. Let's discuss this through. And then find out what let's see if we can make a compromise, okay? And if it's more of a conflict debate, debate is an opportunity for sharing different perspectives and values. And it's also incredibly, oh yeah. When I read that one out, I was like, whoo! I'm like, damn, Mythix. It's like, it's like, score. And I'm not there to be like, oh, you know, I felt a bit upset. It's like, no, I shouldn't be upset because this is the only way to move forward with relationships. You have to have that interaction of disagreements and agreements, and hopefully you reach to a point where you have mutual respects, despite having different points of views, and they have every right to have a different point of view. They will, at the end of the day, respect each other. Okay, so I was like, let's see if I'm mature enough and adult enough to kind of like, let's take a step back and not, because in the past, if I was like young Elson, man, I would have jumped in and said, it's like, nah, man, I'm not that Sonic anymore. I'm like, actually, I'm not even Sonic the Hedgehog because I don't like the damn series anymore, except for the movie. The recent movie was good. Hello, folks. Welcome to the Elson Show. Fuck, we're supposed to be painting Aonar. Stop it. Let me get back. So, Aonar started off as a sketch like this, yeah? Okay? And then eventually he evolved into a semi-sketch. And then you get the line art. Okay? So that's the finished line art. Okay, now we move on to stage 2. Stage 2 is when we try and find a base. Oh shit. Just imagine this whole thing is filled in grayscale. Okay? Next, when you have the grayscale, it's like this. Actually, silly me. Folks, look at this. There you go. Look. You do a grayscale, right? The next thing you gotta do is you gotta render the grayscale. And this is what you get. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. What the hell happened? Sorry. Let me go back. So once you render, you get this. Something like this. Look. More 3D, right? Looks beautiful, doesn't it? Actually, you know what I should do? I'm going to post... Okay. I'm going to do this, folks. Give me a second. I'm exclusive to the Eden Code. Is this 600? Yep. Trey, I'm so tempted to go back to my train of thought. I was like, dude, I got so much to criticize because you came back and it's not really a big problem. It's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. You think there was no problem? Then again, I've been in that situation too. I thought I was in the right all along. You know what? You could be right too. No, I'm not gonna be that judgmental now. It's like I can see where you and Nivix and other people they have their points of views, and we saw yeah, you know what? It's balanced. It's all good. But I felt like you kind of overstepped a bit. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. You overstepped a little. But I'm not mad or upset by that, because that way, it's just that's one way we can be more informed about who you are. Yeah. See, I gotta take a time, take it slow. Okay. Now, so what's up, Doc? Okay, so I'm gonna post. I'm gonna say, Jesus Christ, Elson is not painting. He's giving life lessons. Real talk. Real talk, baby. I love it. At 35, paint. No, I ain't gonna paint. Meanwhile. Okay, so Trey and Mythix, I want you to kind of time it from here on. I want you to hop onto the show in about 1 p.m. your time. No, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. your time. 1 p.m. Yeah, 1 p.m. We'll speak to each other in the live stream /mod. Okay? And then we can just talk about stuff. Meanwhile, I'm gonna post the 3 drawings. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna say Aonar, lizard, and a heart. Oh, okay. Time to color. Okay, so what's this? Oh, in the meantime, Dino King, if you haven't joined us yet, here, go right ahead. I'm just gonna... Oh, it expires in 1 day. Okay. Let's say I'll give you guys 1 day. Actually, no, there's no limit. No limits, and I'm gonna generate the damn link. I'm gonna copy the damn link. And Dino, if you want to see it, we can show you. So that's the Discord channel. Feel free to jump in, because in future, when I host B-Star's live stream, I'm going to use the Eden Code to host the show. We'll do it on a separate channel, because Patrick, aka Kamui Miracle, he loves Persona. He's been very kind to give us a server boost. Because of that server boost, I've researched really quickly that the audio quality is boosted in that server. So that means you're gonna hear better quality audio from my friends when we talk. Cheers. This is tea. All right, let's get back to freaking painting, shall we? And okay, here's the thing, folks. While I'm at it, okay, let me just quickly see if there's did stream you like to chat. The model program on top, blah 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 blah. Yes, Shinny's there. Don't lie, you love Lugosi. P-Stars live stream on Discord, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so I wonder if Shinny had a wank. That's so wrong of me. It's like, dude, tell me what were your fantasies of Shiro last night. Okay, anyways, Shiro from BNA for those who do not know about the BNA series. Okay, anyways. See, I can just freely talk about it. It's like, what's so embarrassing about it? Who the fuck cares? Is that your fetish? Sure, I don't care. It's like, we're fucking grown adults, man. Like, are you all children? You're gonna be, ooh, disgusting, ooh, lewd. And again, I have to put it into perspective. There are some people who are adults and mature, and they don't like that kind of lewd or smutty stuff, you know? Or talking about very private things that will pleasure you. But you know what? Like, after listening to all this, like, no, it's also through my life experience, building my worldview of how an adult should be living their life now. Because, guys, reality is, you could die anytime. You could die tomorrow, and you've already lost it. What, you know what I mean? Treat every day as if it is your last day. Be fucking blessed that you have a roof over your head, you got fucking food coming in every day, clean water. Okay, you don't have to, for the youngins, you don't have to worry about paying the bills. Actually, no, scratch that. I give mad respect to those who are actually helping mom, dad, or even mom/dad in a divorce situation. And you guys are fucking waking up every day in the morning, going to McDonald's, working, coming back, and helping mom or dad paying the bills. Mad respect to y'all. Anyways, but under the circumstance that you got food on the table, clean water to have a shower, to drink water from, right? You haven't seen places like in India. You haven't gone to Malaysia or Philippines where you go to those fish towns or where they live in huts and it's in stilts. And right down there, you see that mud down there? It's fucking shit. Feces, washing powder, detergent water, all mixed up. Dead rats. Okay, I walked through that plank before. This was 2 years ago. I remember the smell of those. That the smell is undeniable. Fish farm. Is it a fish farm? Like, you guys don't know how fucking lucky you are. Sure, America's fucked up, and I'm gonna speak to y'all because most of y'all are from America, my friends from America. Sure, America is fucked up in terms of like how there's so much shit going on right now. There's so much division amongst everyone because of COVID-19 situation. Because of, I'll give you a situation. Why aren't you wearing a fucking mask? Why are you wearing a mask? You commie. Second reason. Black Lives Matter. Ooh, the shooting of blah blah blah, this and that. Yeah, there's so much division. Taking down statues and all that stuff. Like, dude, no more due process. Everything is ran through social media. And it's all social justice warriors dictating how laws work. Okay? So, it is a fucked up situation. But do not deny the fact that you're still living in a country where you have fucking rights. You go to another country, whether it be like Middle East or something like that, you get fucking shot for standing up to what you believe is right. You get hanged or dug up on the ground, head on the sand, stones thrown at you. You see what I mean? Like, you guys have not seen the world enough. Or maybe you have seen the world enough because you've been sitting on your asses watching Netflix and watching a lot of documentaries or YouTube. Your favorite YouTubers who are talking about all these like wonderful things about how the world works that you're like formulating this ideology of like, shit, life is pretty fucked up, but you know what? We're pretty damn good and lucky that we're living in this country called the United States of America, or places that allows us the freedom to do what we want. Okay? Mythic says, you haven't started painting. Can I tell you about what I play? It's like, oh, no. I was gonna say, okay, so what I wanked off to the other night was, as I was in bed, I was thinking of a situation where I was putting on a... I'll stop. I can't focus. I'm giving you a bad time. Still hasn't started painting. No, because I'm having a I think I'm just taking a break from painting. That's why. So, okay, sorry. Aonar looks good, right? He's now rendered. You see, look, I can just take that off. So what I've done is, I basically done a render of him like with the base. Let me show you. This is what it looked like, okay? And then basically, look at the layers on the left-hand side. I got the inks on the top. I got the render layer just below it, okay? Like rendering in light and shadow. And then below it, I'm going to create a base color, okay? And as soon as... this is magic, folks. Like, look at this. It's pretty damn amazing. Look at that. I can give him a gold-looking... Actually, give him blue. Oh my god, actually, it looks pretty cool. It's so different, man. Or even cyan. It's amazing. But I need to match up to what he's wearing here. Okay? So that's basically what I'm doing. I respect the perspective you shared, the gratitude you wanting to instill, but you did say you want to stick to it. Do we really need to hear this? Oh, yes, you do. You need to know how I... To be honest, I haven't been pleasuring enough as of late. Like, I've been pretty good. I've been just, conserving myself. I think the last week I only done it 3 to 4 times a week. Yeah, the sign looks good, right? I didn't do it like every day from a month ago. Maybe because I was super horny. I don't know. Then again, I'm not the type where it's like, I gotta do it more than 3 times a day. Splurge. Ooh, look at that cum. Nope, not like that. Once is enough. I'm an old guy. My body is not tolerable to multiple orgasms. Okay? So, Elson looks like a priest in that picture. What? Oh, you mean like this? Okay. Maybe that's the discussion point. Trey and Elson will be like... Trey, Elson, and Mythics. We're gonna talk about a discussion on fetishes. So, Trey, what did you wake... He's gonna go so mad. He's gonna like... Okay, first of all, he's gonna be... What's the first thing he'll do? He'll either do the old man voice, or he'll go really, really loud and mad and crazy like last time. As for me and Mythic, that is going to be a short discussion. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a short discussion. Now, folks, we got somebody coming in. Who's that? Who's KB Dior? Okay. Well, welcome. Thanks for coming into the Eden Chord. So, okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Sorry. I will say... Actually, can I show you guys something? You want to know how much of a cheap ass I am? Well, you should only do it once a day. I don't get how you can finish... No, some people can! I already spoken to... This was about 2 months ago, where we had a honest discussion with... some newbies, right? And they're old enough. They're not under 16 or whatever, because, adults. And I just had a very casual discussion. Like, hey, like, what's your method? And how many times, what's the record? There's, boys talk. And then, I don't want to name names, but the guy said he did it 7 times. 7 times! 7 orgasms in one day. Think you can do it? No, it was cool. Mythics, I have this ability to just kind of like gather people around who are complete strangers, or even like people who know me, start to know me, and just bring honesty in discussions. And we talk about talk about anything in general. Good job, Ozan. I'm proud of you. Yes. Oh, what's the? Oh no, I need to remember the song that pissed Trey off. It was I'll need a. Okay, it starts with I'll need a bit of melon. His ass, gotta see it twice a day. No, it's not. It doesn't go like that. What was the song? It was just to piss Trey off. I'm so sorry, Trey. It was the Persona 5 song, and something to do with like I want to see a hot Trey in melon because he's gonna dress. Oh shit! Sorry for spoilers. Oh crap! I was meant to say that. It's all yeah. No, ignore what I said. Okay, sorry. Let's get back. So, folks. Oh, what did you miss, Terry? You missed a whole bunch of stuff. You can rewind later. So, it is 12:34. We're gonna listen to Drexel and Nick Rekita. Last surprise. Got me, run me through. Hold on. Think again. What you know. Start to thinking. So, if you got no clue, stand down. To a T. What you do. No more art of war. And as I look into the horizon. Okay, so, okay, Mythics, if you're free, make it 40 minutes from now, okay? Just give me a reminder and get your ass into the tavern, okay? Message me, and then Trey can come on too. We'll have Mythics and Trey having a chat with me. But for now, I want you all to really enjoy listening. No, I'm going to draw. Shitty says 5 hours later, as Elson still doesn't draw. No, I will. I am going to let you guys listen to Nick Rekita and Drexel speak because in this episode, it is so much. Look, it is great. I love these two. Whenever they talk, they have some of the coolest discussions ever. Okay, she can do it in half an hour. Okay. Alright, so that's the stream that I'm listening to right now. Okay. And I do believe they're gonna share some stuff. So what did they talk about? Oh, Mythics, I swear to God, like you're into your movies, right? Movie buff. Listen from 2 minutes on, and these two, man, I kid you not, I laughed so much, and I so want to watch some Van Damme films, man. I don't know why, but because they convinced me to watch, because they came from an era of like the cinema era, blockbuster video where you hire video tapes, and then also there was a lot of action movies that they watched. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Van Damme, Steven Seagal. Oh, it's so funny. They talked about Steven Seagal so much. That was so funny. Like the shitty movies that he made, some good ones, and then Van Damme doing the splits almost in every film. But there was something really funny, like they balanced it out with important discussions about holy shit, like Hollywood's gone. We're not in a time where we're letting social justice warrior mindset dictate what we want in our comics, in our entertainment industry, movies, TV shows. We need to have equal rights. We gotta have diversity. Oh, you gotta have a gay person. You gotta have a lesbian. We can't show any titties. We can't have sex. We can't have, like, no. Back in the days, it's like, they're not afraid. Not afraid of showing any of that. So when you watch Starship Troopers again, it was so good. They analyzed it, and then they said, man, that movie, even though it's like 1997, it still holds up to today's standards, man. Like, it's still such a classic. And it was so good because, like, it was unafraid. It was unafraid and unashamed of showing stuff that they like showing to audiences that can respect the stuff that they show. You get me? You feel me? So, if there's gonna be, like, I don't know, comedy, racism as in, like, not derogatory racism. Or maybe, actually, it depends on your perspective, right? But, like, racism where you can have a laugh about it, okay? So, no, I'm not going to say sorry. I'm going to say it to those folks who get, I get hurt when you say I'm black or you ching chong, or, hey, I'm Chinese, I'm saying ching chong. So, like, yeah, fuck. Actually, Shinny's right. Okay, I had a huge conversation about that, my bro idea. Yeah, seriously, Espet, Mythics, Signari, watch that link up there from start to finish. But we're gonna start from 1 hour in because it was quality stuff, especially if you're an artist and you can actually concentrate listening to something and drawing or painting. Okay, don't do it when you're working on an art piece where you require a lot of thinking, brain power. No, do it when you're rendering, which is essentially what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's begin, shall we? My apologies. So I'll be back in about 40 minutes time or 30 minutes time when Mythic says, hey, Elson, get me on. Okay? I hope you find this educational as I'm painting Aonar from Edenspell. Okay? Let's go.
In the chat, and that's why you're sore.
Like President.
On Kiwi Farms, they call him Cuxton. I always think of that movie Dunstan Checks In or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, what's that? His time card? Shit. Cuxton checks in.
I still like the name Pressed In, the little pun.
It's pretty funny.
I think Pressed In it fits more appropriately.
Can you do me a favor? Remember what I told you I had to do today for the show? I have one thing I have to do for the show.
Oh yeah, the guy.
I got to get the stuff out of my car to show on the stream, right? Guess what I didn't do?
What did you do?
I didn't do it. So I'm going to go grab it real quick.
Yeah, you grab it. I'll go on that side and then read the chat.
Well, you could just chat. I mean, you don't have to do super chats. Do them when I come back.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah. I'll be right. This will take me like 2 minutes.
All right.
Or like 50.
Yeah, so while Nick goes out there and gets whatever the hell he's got to go get. Yeah, so for those of you guys who are wondering, man, and Nick and I were talking so long about the reason why you should never, ever, ever, ever apologize is that
yes,
it's never going to be enough.
Yep.
And that's why just do whatever the hell you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were talking about Starship Troopers earlier on. It represents something that I think has been lost, which is people doing things for their audience and being unapologetic about it. You know what I'm saying? And now people are making movies like, I have to check these boxes. Do I have a female protagonist that's a strong, independent woman? Do I have X amount of token Asians, token
like
effeminate
me.
black guy who's probably asexual or gay, LGBTQ, whatever other letters that are getting some kind of pegging daily.
And
it's really kind of sad though, is that you have people who are apologists. Fuck that. I never apologize. What does that say? Drex, you owe me medical bills. This is that story about the chick whose bull stole her husband. Yeah, Dead Snake.
Real quick question. So, folks, just recently, these 3 days, there were 2 very popular YouTubers that were trending, posting an apology video. I think it was Shane or something like that. That dude, he's gay, and he's like, he talks about conspiracy theories. He has like 90 million followers, 9 million followers or something like that. I don't know, some insane amount. Somebody, a YouTuber, technically celebrity, who has that amount of views or followers has a huge amount of power and influence, has influence and power across all the kind of social media platforms, right? So, yeah, he was crying and was saying, I'm sorry, like, for all the racist jokes I've done in my videos and blah, 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 this and that. So that was him. And then there was a girl. I don't remember who it was, but there was a girl who also apologized for blackface, racist Chinese jokes, Asian jokes that Shane existed since the classic YouTube era. Oh, cool. Thanks for that, Signari. But Signari, who's the girl? There was one girl who was just 4 days ago, apologized and yeah, got a lot of flack for it, or like, hey, yeah, you're doing the right thing, or like, it's just crazy, man. Don't apologize. Just be who you are. Unless you're a rapist or like, you child sex or slavery or a killer, drug dealer, meaning like and causing bad harm to the community. Yeah, somebody who's an asshole, a complete liar, people who harm society. Yeah, just they can go fuck themselves. But yes, anyways, let's continue. This is what Drexel's talking about. Really good stuff. I'm learning lots from these guys, as well as another podcast I listen to, Comic Bro Secrets by Ethan Van Sciver.
Man, this fucking Great Crush has got me just burping, throat burping. Yeah, that story was sad, man. But don't blame me. Blame Nick for sending it to me. And I just think that we're at this point where people have gotten so sensitive about everything, and it's something that I'm glad Ty backed me up on, which is,
Amen.
All I really represent is what masculinity used to look like, because now everyone, I'm deemed toxic by current culture and the climate and everything. So fuck that. I don't feel I'm toxic. I have a soft spot for the little kiddies. Do things for the kids, teach them to go the right way, don't go doing bullshit. But there's just, I don't know, there's just this climate that's out there that's basically like masculine men are evil and horrible and they're so bad. And there's people that attack me all the time, and like I don't take it personal. I'm just like, yeah, they're coming from their perspective, and there are people who have whatever they say about me. But if they're looking for an apology, fuck no, I'll never apologize for my behavior. I do what I want to do. I smash where I want to smash, or not smash where I want to smash, and live it like that. So the people who are the critics, whether it be me, whether it be Drew Brees, listen, my personal take on Drew Brees, what he said, I think he still misses the point, because he keeps talking about the flag argument, and that's not why people are kneeling or any of that, right? Because my brother's in the service. I have lots of servicemen and servicewomen in my family tree, and they have no problem with what Kaepernick was doing, kneeling, because as they know, he's not disrespecting the flag or disrespecting the veterans. You guys got to understand, man, these are the people that fight for your right to protest, because you can go to places in the world where you don't have a right to do shit. Yep. Okay? Go look at Venezuela. Go look at what's happening.
This is exactly what I was preaching about 30 minutes ago. Oh, Jenna Marbles, thank you. That was the girl. Be yourself within the limits of being a decent person. Not perfect, but decent. Signari says, I think the other was Jenna. Yes, it was. Unfortunately, I have to go. Have a fun time, you guys. See you, Dino. Take care. Yeah. Preach it, Drexel. Preach it. See, this guy's seen a lot of the world, man. Just like Nick Rekita as well. Let's go.
Right now on YouTube, right? Okay, so a person like me is deemed toxic. A person like Nick is deemed toxic. I'm sure lots of other guys out there, or gals, mainly guys. We speak what we want to speak, and there's guys like Donovan Sharp. There's lots of guys, whether they be red pill guys or not, guys who speak a certain way, and we're deemed toxic. Yet we aren't going to other people's channels deeming them toxic. You see what I'm saying? And that is some bullshit.
That's
I
the
heard
difference.
something.
That's the difference.
There he is. There's Nick. Hey Nick, I was talking about the to piggyback off the idea of toxicity and all that. We're all toxic males now. And,
toxicity.
Yeah, right.
Good song.
Right. Well, Nick, here's the thing. You look at it like this. These people who call everyone toxic and they're X, Y, and Z, but it's like, Nick, just tune the fuck off then.
Yes.
Like, whatever happened.
Just turn it down.
Just shut the shit off. Look, Nick, you remember this back in the day, right? In the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. They blamed everything on Eminem, Marilyn Manson. Who else was like really popular at that time? Everyone who was basically, if you sold, near Diamond, and you weren't a boy band who most of them were closets, you got closet homosexuals out there, and they looked at Nick. You remember that shit? Like everything was blamed on somebody, right? Oh, yeah. Columbine happened because of the Matrix. Nick,
and Ozzy Osbourne.
No, it's Marilyn Manson.
Well, yeah,
Marilyn Manson.
But Marilyn Manson happened because of Ozzy Osbourne.
Of course. And you guys got to understand that the climate that was starting to shift even back then is that, let me get this straight. You guys don't like what Eminem is saying. You don't like what Marilyn Manson's saying. You don't like what blah, blah, blah. Then just turn it off. Just go listen to what you want to listen to. Look, there are people out there. Like, I didn't agree with what Laura Ingraham said about LeBron. And remember, her reaction to LeBron and KD was very different than her reaction to Drew Brees. But due to the First Amendment, I went like this. Hey.
To be fair, Laura Ingraham is an idiot.
Clearly. This is,
I don't even know what her reactions were to anybody. That chick is dumb.
She is. Wait, hold on. You see this?
Yeah.
That box of mints has more brain cells than Laura Ingraham. Because she's useless.
Oh, my God.
But Nick, here's the thing. she has a right to say what she said. So basically, Nick, what she said is when LeBron was making comments, she was basically saying, shut up and dribble, right?
Yeah.
But yet when Drew Brees made his comments, it was like, they shouldn't be saying this much. It's like, wait a minute. Like, look, it's a free fucking country. Well, semi-free. But Drew Brees has just enough right to say what he said, and you can agree or disagree, as LeBron and Kevin Durant have, just like with the whole Marilyn Manson or Eminem thing. I don't like that he's saying this. So what then? Turn the shit off. Go listen to whatever you want to listen to. I'm not in the business to sit here and try to, demonetize someone, deplatform someone. Look, if you don't like what Alex Jones was saying, Nick, then turn it the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nick, Alex Jones got enemies based on what? Because you think he's crazy? Okay, then fine. Think he's crazy.
I think lots of people are crazy. I don't care if they still exist or make money.
Right? That's the thing.
Money. If people like them, who cares?
Look, Nick, I think that you're an idiot if you give Joel Osteen and these mega churches money like TD Jakes, right? But at the same time, I go like this. If you're giving them your money, it is what it is. I'm not going to go like this. Senate, you need to get rid of Joel Osteen and T.D. Jakes and all these other, religious swindlers. I'm like, hey, man, if you make the money, go ahead and make it. Similar to OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
I've had multiple women ask me straight up, like, yo, Drex, I'm struggling or whatever. What should I do? Pimp these simps, right?
Pimp these simps. All right, whoever in the chat room has a OnlyFans, if you happen to have one and you are stripping off for money, you're going to come onto my show and we're going to talk about it. I want to hear your experiences. I want to see the negative side of having such an account and reputation. And maybe, if you manage to swindle a few people and make good money, hey, talk about the capitalism side of things. You have your right. I want to hear it. Anyway, Tyler, hey, what's up, man? I remember when punk music was considered dangerous. I didn't know you were tuning in, Tyler. Would you like to hop into the... Oh, Tyler, we need you... Okay, Tyler, do me a favor, okay? I need you to hop in. I'll be passing this on later to Ornella Bryant as well. I'm going to invite you to the Eden Chord, right? Because... I'm going to be doing the B-Stars live stream show, the next one, number 19, with special guests Kamui, Miracle, aka Patrick, and Joseph, at the Eden Chord. There's not going to be any limits with groups if I do it that way. Not only that, the audio, more importantly, we want to test out the audio quality and the connection. The audio quality should improve as well because of the fact that Patrick was very kind enough to, he gave us a server boost. And with this second level server boost perk, the audio levels on for speaking into the microphone and then transmitting back to the audience is 64 bits rather than 24 bit. So it's an improvement. So yes, do join it when you get a chance. And then we'll... I'm just scrolling up and down. There's pictures of Bill the Tiger. Real loves Bill. He loves and Terry. Oh, so yeah, you can hop in anytime. Yay, yeah, baby, yeah, baby. Come on in, Tyler, baby, Tyler. Okay, so yeah. So Tyler, don't. I know this. It will be annoying to always have if you got a Discord channel and you got a whole list and you're always getting notifications. No problems. Turn off the notifications on Edencord so that you don't get too many beeps and stuff like that. So, wait, Espet's there too? Oh, Espet's there too. Wow. Okay. Espet, Tyler, if you want to come in and join us for a conversation later on, about half an hour's time, with Mythics and Trey. Hey, actually, it's almost like the gang. we can do a off B-Stars live stream show, we can, because I actually saw this. Okay, folks, look at this page. I mean, this is the latest. I know I'm not supposed to be talking about this chapter yet, but damn, there's something I do not want to forget talking about in terms of my analysis of this chapter, and I actually want to act it out. Okay, remember these things. I want to talk about the separation of not familiarity. It was a concept of the keyword disconnect. There's a great disconnect between Melon and Mom. Okay, it is shown really well, especially in this chapter, and throughout all his other historical flashbacks. How did Paru Itagaki manage to show that separation? Fuck me when I found out this little tidbit. I was like, shit. How did I not see this visual cue? You realize that most of those chapters, Patrick, if you're listening, and Joseph, that she's always turned away from her son. She's always turned away from him. It could be a sign of shame, disownment, like I don't want to like see you, but at the same time I am connected to you because you're my son. And then like to add more shame, again going back to the concept of how she wants to end her life for the guilt of her eating the husband, is I want my son to fucking kill me. I want him to end my life rather than it's too easy for me to kill myself. Let my son kill me. That's the greatest deed my family member clan can do. How can I entice this little young boy, my son, to fucking kill me? Oh, let's fucking sexually abuse this motherfucker. So that's what she did. She also shown disownment by not turning around, not showing her face every single time you see those chapters. Think about the mirrors. Like, look at this page. Like, as a director, you see these visual cues. Like, why is her back always turned around? You're never seeing her front face in the body, in the flesh. But hold on, the only way to depict that she's still within the sphere of this family is the mirrors! Look at the mirrors! Go back to all those other chapters and look at the fucking mirrors, because she is showing a self-reflection of herself that, hey, I still fucking care, but you know what? I want the readers to find out that I do want to get killed by you because I brought shame to this family. I brought shame to me, and the best way to give me some sort of justice is for you to fucking use the knife and slit my throat, just like the Joker. Let me tell you a story. My daddy once told me. He found my mom just by the kitchen. He grabbed the kitchen knife, held it by her throat, and says, "Why so serious?" He went even closer and said it and whispered into her ear and said, "Why so serious?" And you know what he did? Oh, he just... I can't do the... I can't do that thing. But yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I want to see what the chat room reaction is. Let me see what the chat room reaction... That's room fucked up. A very intriguing theory. Oh, show. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, guys, it's really crazy when I found out that it's like you only see her reflection in most of the shots. Never in person her full frontal face. Even on the side. Like when she's on the side, she won't show the full front. Well, there are some exceptions. But most of the time, it's like, I turn around, I don't want to see you, man. And I remember, I want to remember, as I'm acting this out, I'm going to act out as if I'm going to channel my inner female in me and feel the arousement. I want to feel the sexual gratification of my son, in this case. No, in real life, not in real life. Like, she's like, "Please, take it off. Oh, you know, that kind of thing. So I want to act this out, man. And look, it's beautiful. Look at the curvatures, look at her breasts, look at the feminine shapes of her body. It's beautifully structured and beautifully constructed. And especially that shot right there, her ass. If you're an ass person, you're going to love that shot. Because look at the curvatures. It's beautifully rounded. The tail swiping up, shows her arousement. Just like if girls who are not familiar with the guys and how they get aroused, their penises will go up. So it's like, it's the same thing. It is beautiful. And you follow up with a shot of the bugs going up like this. Murder, man. It's beautiful. It is a beautiful shot. Okay, everyone's just going nuts. Hey man, that's just me being analytical, you know what I'm saying? It's me being analytical. Okay, so, alright. Let's go back to painting Aonar. My apologies. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? Let's get back to Nick, Rekita, and Drexel talking about cancer culture.
Look, if dudes are so thirsty they're buying foot pics, Nick, lingerie and shit, do it. Wait, you want me to tell you no? It's a free country.
Yeah.
Guys,
America, man.
It's America.
Everybody deserves a shot.
Everybody deserves a shot, baby. I'm telling you, it's Apollo Creed, man. And look, man, look, I can't knock the hustle, Nick.
No.
I can't knock the hustle, like, because remember, there's people out there that go like this. Is donating to Nick simping? Like, you can call whatever you want. It's your money. Do with your money what you want to, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Just like your
so
time. If you ever had someone, Nick, tell you that something that you did is a waste of time, like, Nick, I think it's a waste of time that you play video games, but that's your opinion.
Yeah.
It's not your fucking life.
I think it's a waste of time that I'm not shitting in your mouth. Take that.
Right?
You want to talk about wasting time?
Man.
What am I doing?
Just squat over them.
Yeah, it's terrible. Look, Gelf sent.
At the end of the day, you live your own life. It is your prerogative. Do your best to respect one another, and don't be a fucking asshole and loudmouth. Just be smart about how you conduct yourself and your life and those around you. Okay? Simple? Let's go. Back to... I choked on my coffee. What did you choke? What do you mean? What did you choke on? What did you choke on, Vivix? What was it that you choked on? Anyways, continue. I'm telling you, if you're talking about the joke, yeah, I'm telling you, they're funny. These guys speak my language. They speak to me about... I psychoanalyze like why I love listening to Nick Rekita and the people that he's hanging around with, okay? Not to say that you guys ain't cool. Like, you have your own subset of groups, right? Family members, your best friends, your school friends, your colleagues. But Nick Rekita, I'm gonna one day, because he wholeheartedly supports creative, like capitalism, people who can make money out of nothing, right? Especially creatives. He has a soft spot for like creatives, right? But I want to go to an anime con, whatever con he's gonna go to. I want to meet him, shake his hands, hug him, kiss him. That's what I'm gonna do, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I love him to bits. He is speaking my language because, I'll tell you something really honest. He is filling a void that I didn't experience. A combination of things. One, what teenage boys usually do. Okay? I'm quite an odd one out because I've been so honest and innocent, didn't know anything about sex and kissing and all those lewd stuff, right? None of that came to my mind till I was late 20s to 30, okay? Two, because Nick Rekita is a dad, he understands the experience of what a dad has to go through, and there's the benevolence, the empathy that he shares, like family values. I didn't really feel any of that. And I'll be honest, I have every right to say so. Not to say that my dad's an asshole. He's been good. But it's just that I didn't have that kind of bond with my dad. So to have him talk about these things about dad doing dad stuff, dad teaching kids what they should do in life and how they should conduct themselves. If you're a guy, be a man. Be a man of the house. Be a gentleman. You know, and don't take shit from the current culture where they're absolutely canceling you out of texting and shit. You know, like, just stand up for yourself. Don't be a pussy. I never had any of that training. We had to learn this ourselves. I was not exposed to this culture. I believe my brother was more mature than me in terms of like how to be like not so naive. Like there are advantages to being naive and innocent, right? Because you are treated like as a nice guy, and people will like people who have this kind of quality. But here's an interesting thing. I shit you not. People who are bullied will learn things real fast. They can go either two ways. One, they're severely fucked in the brain, and then like they can't even like move on in life because of like the trauma they experience. You know, they feel weak. They feel like, oh my gosh, making excuses. No, like legit excuses and also non-legit excuses. So we see the good and bad of those who are weak. Okay, meaning they will do their best to recover based on social programs that are available, right? But there are also people who are bullied and don't take no shit from these bullies and overcome the bullying shit. Two things can happen from that situation. One, you get mad respect from the bullies, and then you become best friends, and then when you become adults, you develop great friendships from there. It was a misunderstanding. You guys were kids. Now you're adults. You live life as adults and acknowledge each other with respect and survive trials and tribulations of what the world has thrown at you. Or two, you overcome those assholes, and then you make an example of what's right and wrong in terms of like, hey man, you bullying the other kid and bullying me, none of this shit's gonna happen in this school, man. I'm not gonna allow that. And then you do the right thing and they'll stop because you are the alpha. You demonstrated that you have the strength, the tenacity, the initiative to be able to stand up to fucking bullies and just recover from that shit. And also set a good example for those around you. Okay? So you're creating a positive impact in the community. Anyways, let me stop talking about... This is really interesting. I should do my own show. Okay. So, anyways, guys, continue. Real quick, what did Mythic say that's so special? Honey, take a coffee. Tyler goes back. Okay, cool. So, let's go back to Drexel and Nick Rekita talking. Mythics, can you do me a favor? Can we keep in touch? Like, go to the tavern in about 1:30 p.m. 1:40. I keep delaying. 1:30, 1:40 p.m. Okay, no, let's make it 1:40. Okay, let's make it 1:45. 1:45. Please let me know if that's too long. If it's too long, then we'll continue earlier. Okay, 1:30. But for now, 1:45 p.m. Set that timer. I want 1:45 p.m. on your area, and you just tell me, Elson, get your ass into the tavern, and we'll chat. And folks, you'll be listening to Mythics, Trey, Tyler can hop on, anyone else too. Well, according to my discretion. So, all right, let's get back to business, shall we? Let's continue rendering Aonar. So, really quickly, the only thing left to do with Aonar is to color that book. Once I color the book, you're going to see how I combine the two to get this. Look how beautiful he looks like now. Look at that. So nice. Because I already done half of the work. This is a... Okay. Aspect might want to hop into the chat. Yeah, man. I hope you're not going to be like, hi. Nah, it's okay. Yeah, it's the first time for everyone. We'll be respectful. But look how beautiful that is. Actually, maybe I should adjust that a little lighter. You see? It's great fun once you know how to just get the balance right. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a background. Okay? Look at this background. Woo! Look at that! Beautiful! Okay? Kind of cheating, but I'm going to paint over the what you see there. Okay? So. Alright. I'm sure... Oh, Espen, not sure if your mic works. You gotta make sure your mic works. So make sure your audio levels are good and all that stuff. Do a little test. If you got a friend who's like, hey, I'm gonna hop onto the show later on. Can I just try my mic and see if is it okay with you? Like, get a friend from Discord, talk to them. No, you know what? You can even hop onto the tavern and do a mic check there. And then some folks might even hop in and say, hi, how's it going? I've been meaning to speak to you, Espe. I saw you on the Beastars live stream. I'm Ryu. I'm the Thai guy who loves Bill. You see him. He's the one with the Bill the Tiger avatar. Terry as well. He's a regular, lovely guy. He's the one with Louis like this, with the sunglasses. Okay. So guys, let's get back to rendering, Aonar painting, and Nick, Rekita, and Drexel talking. Real talk.
Sent me a nice little set of gifts, and I meant to open them the other day, but then I left them in my car and a whole bunch of stuff. I kept forgetting.
The car was hot.
What?
I hope it was in chocolates.
No.
Okay, good.
No. So it's three lovely gifts. We got this D&D pin right here, very cool. These little mini bestiary books, which are neat. It's got some different monsters.
Wait, what was that word again?
Bestiary.
A beast? No.
Well, it's bestiary, not bestiality.
Hey, look, man, I ain't gonna say
not every show is about.
It's bestiality.
But you got like the Tarask and the Displacer Beasts and stuff. These are cool.
That is nice looking. Those are books?
Yeah, little mini books.
Oh, books.
Oh, shit.
It's basically from, I think, the Monster Manual entry, or oh no, wait, are they little sketchbooks? They're like little sketchbooks. Oh, that's cool.
Oh shit, that is cool. I might get my girl one of those for her birthday.
And then a little red dragon plushie with a zipper pouch. I assume for dice. So thanks.
Oh,
a bunch,
nice. That's a great gift, man.
I appreciate it, man. Very cool. Thanks a bunch.
You said that was from Gelth Walker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to him then.
This gift comes all the way from Australia.
Oh shit!
What? And he sent it forever ago, but because of COVID, they had to customs.
That's bogus, man.
Good on you, Ozzy.
So it was a long time coming, but thank you very much, Gelth. Very cool.
I like that name though, because that's why I was kind of like from here, because I've never heard the name Gelth. You know, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I like names from other countries. Like, I love culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love when I travel and I bump into somebody who's got a name that's unique or something. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like that shit.
Like Anferniqua.
Faniqua.
Oh,
Wada.
Before we get to the next super chats. Before we get to the next super chats, Nick and I, because I'm on vacation again.
Pronounced Geeth? Why would it be pronounced Geeth if there's an L in it?
What the fuck?
It's
Really?
Gelth.
You're Gelth. Fuck that.
we don't respect culture that much.
Yeah, we don't respect culture that much, man. Come on now. Now, Nick, we since we've been hanging this whole, my next vacation being keep stretching, but yeah, whatever. Nick introduced me to something that has really, Nick, I think it's helped our friendship. Watching those big ass Russians slap each other.
Russian slap fight.
Holy shit! I mean,
okay, guys. Yes, it is insane that sport. That sport actually exists. So like that, for real. Go check it out. Anyway, if you're procrastinating on YouTube.
Vasily, the dumpling. Hey man, if you guys don't know what the hell we're talking about. But Zangief. You know what? If I ever had a son, Nick, I would seriously consider naming him Zangief.
Yeah.
But now, he has to be like the largest baby ever born, though, right?
Yes.
Like, because if you get a kid who's like, this baby is so tiny, you gotta name him something.
Yeah, but you know that tiny baby would just
true.
swell up anyway.
You know, if I had twin boys, I would name them Zangief and Bardock. Because fuck that name is. The Saiyans were real. They were some real ones.
No, because you also have Raditz. And Raditz is
that's we don't count him though.
Name.
Yeah, we don't count. We don't count Raditz. He never happened.
They don't count him either.
Yeah, I mean,
imagine like he's the at the start of the Z arc, he's the third strongest Saiyan in existence.
Yeah.
Well, except for Turles because he just doesn't exist, I guess.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, I mean, we all like Broly, but that's too popular, right?
I don't know if Turles is actually canon.
Oh, really?
Because the movies aren't all canon.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, that fucking Russian slapping is canon.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Some arm cannons.
Yeah. If you guys haven't seen that
cannons
shit,
too.
What do you just do? They just have to go on YouTube and look up like Russian slap?
Yeah, you type in Russian slap.
Yeah, you just type in Russian slap on YouTube after we stream. Man, Nick introduced me, and I will say this though, as much as I love Vasily.
Shout out to Critical. We were watching Critical.
Yeah. Shout out to him. Yo, bro.
He's
your commentary. I don't know what's better. The Russian slapping or his commentary to the Russian slapping. Because, I mean, fuck, man. He's great.
He got slapped so hard his soul left this dimension and buried itself in its early grave.
He's great, man. I love that guy, man. And I don't know. My thing is this, though, Nick. There's just something satisfying, right? There's, Vasily is a large man.
Yeah.
And he's hitting other large men just... And you're like, oh, shit.
He hit them
hard. Woo. Hey, you know what the best part is, though? When they do, like, the zoom in, and you see their eyes go... And you see their eyes literally roll back. And you gotta get the smelling salts. You gotta...
Yeah.
You gotta psych yourself out. Like, man, that shit is great, man.
Yeah, I think more things need to be settled via slap contest. That seems like a gentlemanly way to solve disputes.
Do you know what I noticed about that? It's funny you say that. Did you notice the dudes always like and I believe that this would be true if they did settle disputes that way. There's like a natural like camaraderie, like a natural like because Nick, these guys are getting hit hard, ladies and gentlemen, and similar to mixed martial arts, similar to boxing.
Oh wow! When
you're going blow for blow with somebody, Nick, it's like between the slaps, they're like. They're giving each other dap. They're, saying a couple of words because...
Couple dudes catching them, pumping them back up.
Yeah, pumping them. Yeah, literally lifting.
You're going to be fine, buddy.
Wait, what was the hillbilly's name? Hillbilly something?
I don't remember.
He took 22 slaps.
Yeah. Wow. No, just 20.
20?
Just...
Damn.
Just 20.
Just 20.
Like 9 knockouts.
Hey, man, that shit is real. Those Russian slaps so hard the kids inherit the bruises. Oh, that's great. All right, shout out to our man Brass Knuckles, man. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was hardcore, man. The Trump versus Biden slap fight.
Yeah.
Okay, so nice. Mythics and Trey are gonna kindly do an audio test for Esbet and making sure that actually no, the mic is not even working. Get your mic working, Esbet. Okay, so folks, while that's happening, look at Aonar. He is now... Okay, there's a reason why I chose this color scheme is to match... You guys might be wondering why I brought this, like, oh, what's this for? Like, why is there a painting of this lady with, red and green? Why is this photo shot red and green? And then there was one more that was in there. Yeah, this one. Look at this. It's because I'm looking for a color palette. Yeah? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Okay. So I need to have a synonymous color palette so that it doesn't go too wild. Now, let me show you something. My aim, and look, I don't care. Guys, what I'm about to show you is not safe for work, but hey, it is what it is, okay? So this painting is absolutely stunning. I'm trying to aim for this kind of painterly, look at this. Look how fucking gorgeous this is, okay? So, you know what? Just in case, maybe YouTube is gonna go like, ew, you freaking blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, there you go. That'll fix. Look how beautiful this is. Look at the limited palette. You got your warm colors. You got the cool colors of the gray and the green. It's undeniably beautiful, okay? But look at the textures, okay? And where do you see the line art? It's gone. So that's the aim right now. My aim right now is it's 1 p.m. Trey, I changed it to 1:30 to 1:45 p.m. Sorry, because I want to continue painting on this. And I promise I will talk to you guys. We're going to get in. Sheeny's there. Miller's there. Jesus Christ, man. You guys are already on. But yes, this is an absolutely stunning painting, and we're going to go for that effect because I have done it before. I mean, I'm not as good as this painter, right? Not as good as that painter. But I came pretty close with Lambert and Ashworth. Okay? So this is Ashworth. And that's Lambert. Kind of similar, right? Oh, God. Oh, no! I was like... Okay, so if I keep painting like this, and, he's got a huge dick! Where's his balls? I want to see some macho balls. Yeah. And to make it cartoony, it's a happy face. Yay! There you go. See? It's just a guy or girl. Guy with a giant long elongated head with headphones. See? I tricked you all, man. He's just wearing his headphones. Good? Good. Now, let's go back. So that's the aim right now. I'm trying to paint like that. I can't be tamed. Nah, man. I can't. I mean, let me tell you something. As I was walking, I contemplated on this concept. It's like, man, I'm so goddamn lucky that I'm a guy. Okay, there's many reasons based on your personal experiences and what you've learned about the world and how the world works between the two sexes, yeah? But I just want to humbly say that I am so happy to be a guy because of one of the amazing things that we've been gifted as a man. The ability to give the money shot. And what I mean by that is the way that we are able to pleasure ourselves at any time, anywhere, anytime, anywhere, any place. Again, think about it in the context of doing it safely, doing it privately, or depending on your fetishes, maybe you're doing it with somebody else or like your sexual gratification. But for me, like when I do it in private, I'm able to do it in private. I'm not hurting anyone. I'm able to pleasure myself. I've done research on the health benefits of ejaculating. Doing just self-pleasuring. It's a beautiful thing. We are so blessed to have this thing. Not only that, the ultimate thing about having that ability to ejaculate the sperm and all that stuff is because you're propagating as a species, right? You're able to make babies and have a family. And hopefully when you raise that family as a father with your loving wife, or in today's standards, it could be another husband. You know, it's just a beautiful feeling. I actually took the time to really, when I walked and I just stopped and I contemplated on that idea, I was like, fuck. We're so goddamn lucky. This is another, like, this is how you're able to be humble. All right, folks? If you have nothing else, right? You lose all your hopes, you lose all your things and blah, blah, blah. You need a stimulant to get you back into the game. What else can you do? That's free. Okay? So, I mean, again, use that, then treat it, like think of it philosophically and objectively. If you have no other motivation to get up, wake up from bed and just run your life, right? Besides, I'm going to go morbid here, besides killing yourself, suicide, right? Go fucking pleasure yourself. Just do it. And do it to a point where you don't end up, two things, and I keep repeating this to my friends at Edenspell and folks who talk about sex and all that stuff. Don't ever let that become a fucking addiction, because it will hurt you and it will hurt other people, okay? So don't ever let that be an addiction. And I keep talking about this when I theorize about furries in the community. Sex is their drug, right? There's no denying, thirsty furries. Go check out the Twitters. Go check out the E621s. Go check out the Rule 34s. Look at all the conventions. Listen to the stories. Listen to the radio podcast. Read those stories. Hundreds of them. Hundreds of people fucking each other. They love it. They do it. And don't get me wrong, it's their prerogative. They have every right. But we have to do our bit to condemn those who are going beyond just the private interaction of two people who want to just have a good time or people who are in a loving relationship. We have to condemn those who are, not drug trafficking. What's the word? Prostitution? No. Child trafficking, sexual predators, zoophilia people, all that stuff. Okay? Tucker's like, dot. Yeah, I'm talking to you, man. I'm talking to you. Seriously, once you hear me, you can say, "Oh, Elson, shut up." Just like you're a fucking dickhead for saying that. Well, are you gonna sue me? What are you gonna do? The best thing you can do is not even listen to me at all. Just like what Drexel said. If you don't like the shit that I'm saying, turn the fuck off. Get out of here. Because, like, you gotta stand up for your own, what you believe in, and then see how far that takes you. Okay? Reality-wise, do yourself a check. If you are gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna naysay, I'm gonna not follow this guy anymore, cancel culture, blah, 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 see how far it gets to you in 1 year's time. See where you're at. What, are you gonna be still living under a basement with your parents, relying on social welfare? Fuck that. Anyways, what am I doing? Okay. Tyler says, what did I come back to? Innocent stuff, Tyler. Yes. Yeah. No. Fucking hell, man. You guys are... Did you listen to what those guys said earlier? Like, we're living in an era where we are almost like... it's untouchable. We are offended by the littlest of things. Right? Get the fuck out of the room right now. Go get a fucking job. Go and do the job well. Do it for many years. And then you can come back and tell me how things run in this life. Okay? Seriously, man. It pisses me off when there's like, it's like you bigoted asshole, dumbass, or blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, man. You haven't lived enough life. Sure, I'm an arrogant... sounding very arrogant saying this right now because you're older and you got more experiences. Well, I have that right to say so because, again, freedom of speech. 2, I have lived a very fulfilled life. I don't take shit for granted. I don't disrespect people that I love. And I don't disrespect what I got. And so far, my life has brought me to some very, very happy, excellent experiences with many wonderfully talented and loving people. And I want you to do the same. Okay? I want you to be do the same. Be open-minded, just like what Laura Lee says. You know what? This is what I'm gonna agree. I'm still trying to find employment. Yes. Now, Signari, here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. People who are seeking employment and still can't find, fuck, man. Mad respect to you guys. It is fucking tough to go out there and be honest, like make an honest living, and like even get a foot on the door to get a job. You think I haven't heard stories of my own colleagues or friends that who have been unemployed for 4 years after they graduated from a $40,000 debt? And they've been applying 20, 50 jobs a day for fucking 2 years and not getting a job? You know how fucking depressing that is? Think about that. Think how fucking depressing that is. Like, I run my mouth. I still feel a bit guilty saying all these things because of the fact that I personally haven't gone through the rough yet. Not to that level. The only time I've been unemployed for a long length of time is when I came back from my trip to the United States and studied at the Academy of Arts University for 2 years, right? When I came back, I didn't want to work at the casino again because I wanted to try something different. And I swear to God, I loved that place where I worked. I loved the people there. They were very nice. They were kind. The pay was decent. I don't want to be rich. I don't need to be rich to keep me happy, but it was enough to keep me going. But then I was unemployed for 3 months. I couldn't take it anymore. So as soon as I said, man, how long am I going to go on like this? So I phoned them. I sent my resume to my old workplace and bang, they got me back because they love me that much. I shit you not. Do good things in life. Do well in your employment. Don't be an asshole. Don't take too many sick leave. Don't be a person who comes into the workplace and show like, life sucks and I'm gonna share you my blah 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 blah. No, leave that at the door. Leave it at home. Take your personal shit at home. Leave it there. When you come to work, be fucking professional. Get the job done right. Okay? be a professional like Tyler when he was talking about that story in B-Star's live stream number 18, where he was working in a 24-hour fuel petrol station / diner shop, and he was dealing with a difficult customer. All right? You know what professionalism is? Being patient, being able to take initiative, or knowing what to, I mean, well, actually, what he did might be wrong, going against policy by throwing that staple and injuring the person, because then that person can sue him, right? But I mean, it's like, yeah, that was a great story, wasn't it? But yeah, just, like, he did the right thing. Like, he stood up for what he felt right, where the lady was, the other customer who hopped into the line, wasn't taking over her spot. She had the right to come in and make her payment for whatever she needed to get from the grocery the petrol station, and then just move on. But no, she got abused, verbally abused, and all that stuff. Then the husband came in, and we thought he was like a freaking drugging, like got guns ablazing. But no, he apologized, which is nice. Okay, now, and they still didn't get their bacon. You still remember the story. Well done. Yes. All right. Now, having said that, let's... You know what? I am going to share with you, because I shared with you, like, life experience and, like, this, you know, advice and all that crap. Let me share with you what I feel was an excellent podcast episode with Nick Rekita and special guest Don Fraga, who was very successful with his Indiegogo project, raised like close to $100,000. It was huge amounts of money. But that episode, which is 3 weeks ago, right? I highly recommend you guys sit down, have a listen to what they have to say, and you'll be good. It will teach you a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of fun, entertaining stuff that they talk about. But at the same time, it's very great life lessons to be learned, because they will tell you about the realities of like how difficult it is to survive in life in general. Okay, so what I wanted to do was I wanted to quickly go to, yeah, there you go. Many thanks to Mr. Agrolith, because this mega fan always does a timestamp of every Nick Rekita show. But I want you to see right at the end of the show, TV tangent, favorite jobs, Lifehouse theory for movies. The Lifehouse theory. I love this. Okay, wait. So 3 hours. This show ends in about, let me see, because I just love how they ended the show, because it was 4 hours.
These are just anything. 47 Ronin Gaming. This one is for you. Question for Dan. Do you draw panels around the dialogue or write the dialogue around?
Listen to this shit. Like the fans in the super chats ask questions to this comic artist pro who's been in this industry for over 25 years. He shares tips on how to create comics. But let's listen to the very end. I'd say the last 10 minutes of this show, I think it's worth listening to. I do believe, if I remember.
Show with him on Nerdrotics channel. Az is awesome.
Gary. Yeah, Gary's channel. Yeah, Az is great, man. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah. I didn't realize that heel versus babyface was him.
Good.
I have this problem where when I get fine motor skills, like I grip things, my hands shake. So I'm trying to overcome.
Anyways, let's continue painting Aonar.
Diazepam.
What?
Diazepam.
That sounds like a pharmaceutical.
It is a pharmaceutical. The only reason I know it is that you remember Metal Gear, the game?
Yeah.
Metal Gear.
In the Metal Gear Solid, the sniper, because it was cold, anytime he was like shaking, he's like, take some diazepam. And then he takes diazepam and he would stop shaking and he had a steadier shoot.
Did you ever play the original Metal Gears on Nintendo?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yes, I did. That was an excellent game. That was 88. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but did you play Snake's Revenge?
I did not.
Snake's Revenge. If you can ever, I don't know if you care about like emulating old Nintendo games.
I have a RetroPie right over here.
Find Snake's Revenge.
I probably have it.
I bet you do, and it is the most frustrating, teeth-pulling bullshit you will ever play. It's great.
Sounds awesome.
Bad Vibe says, I must say Image was awesome because it wasn't Marvel or DC. Creators own their property under a common banner. There were issues, but it is a good example of a co-op of independent creators.
That's what we're doing with Comicsgate.
It was a new model, and that's what I was going to say. That's what Comicsgate really is. It's a new model. And people should check it out. People should explore it. Explore the creators that you like. The independent market is critical to everything. It starts with comics. It's expanding to video games. It's going to expand to movies, full-on movies at some point. We're going to have independent creators with the same tools that Hollywood has, and Hollywood will collapse. Like at some point, these major monolithic companies are getting reality checked by the fact that people on YouTube can do the same thing.
Facts.
And it's great. I can't wait. Steve Shitty says, please try to turn Nick turn Nick onto Bastard.
It's a comic. See, he heard me talk about when we were talking about.
Yeah, it's a manga, right?
Mangas. Dude, Bastard's fucking awesome.
I feel like
to give you guys some context, what Nick did was he on a live stream while they were Dan Frager and Comic Pro Secrets, aka Ethan Van Sciver, was promoting the last 24 hours of this Black Flag campaign, right? You know how Kickstarter works and Indiegogo. So what Nick Rekita did was talk about the comics, create escapism, and then finally what he did was in order to show, like, to back his claim about supporting local comics and indie, like, great products, he invested the $1,000 tier, which was you get to pick, like, you talk with the artist, have your own character killed off in the story. Amazing. Good on you, Nick.
I've heard of Bastard. I don't know. I'll have to check
awesome.
it out. Yeah. Eskimo No Phono says, could be worse. Could be Legend of Chun-Li. No. Stop it. King Crow says, Dan, question. Black
Kaka.
Flag... What?
I said Kaka. It's King Crow. I had to... Kaka.
Black Flag stretch goal. Kaka. He's asking you...
Maybe second issue. Issue 1 has all the stretch goals. I mean, we have stretch goals all the way up to 200. If I hit 250, I'll give you a flag. But we'll probably end up doing one for the issue 2.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And then Donut Swan, says Frega Boom.
That's me.
And then finally, Uy 99 says, can I donate $146,000 to get Dan to strip off of his bunny rabbit suit? It's not that much. You only have to get him up to 200K. Right? Like at 200K, you take off the bunny suit.
But are they saying they're wanting to kick down 146K, like another 146K?
That's what they said.
Don't talk them out of that, man. That'll put me at 192? Like, let's fucking do that.
No, that'd put you at 292, I think.
292. Thank you, man. My math is bad. I got the 92 part right.
You got lawyer math going. It's okay.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Uy 99. Don't let me discourage you. Drop $146,000.
Yeah, I'm starting to zip down. Look at this shit. Fucking
Dan will do a sexy...
Make it happen, bro.
He will do an E-Thought strip show of the bunny suit just for you.
I'll even do a fucking E-Thought / cooking strip show. I'll fucking cook bacon in this bitch.
You cook bacon while taking the suit off? That's disgusting. I hope you get grease burns all over your naked body.
I'll share it with you, bro. I will.
I'll join him.
20%, bro.
I'll join him for the stream. All right, guys. That's all the chats that we have. Is there anything you want to say to the stream? Of course, they should back Black Flag. It's in the description. Check it out.
I have a few things to say.
Yeah.
Number one. Every day we wake up, we have the opportunity that.
Okay, guys. Yeah, grease burns, right? Funny. Now, listen. This is the bit where, again, there was amazing content and discussions to be had in this 4-hour podcast. But listen to what Dan Frager has to say to close. Okay, good advice. Which reflects back to what I said earlier about don't take life for granted. Ready, set, go.
Number one.
Stream, of course, they should back Black Flag. It's in the description.
Yeah.
Check it out.
I have a few things to say.
Yeah.
Number one, every day we wake up, we have the opportunity that doesn't cost you anything. And that opportunity is to be and do your best. As long as you make a choice to be your best and do your best, and also lower your expectations on anything in your life. Don't expect that you're going to get to work on time. Don't expect that the things that you do are going to give you the results you want. And you're going to find out that there's going to be all kinds of happiness in your life because all of your low expectations will be exceeded. So be and do your best. Keep your expectations low and find your fucking bliss.
Woo!
Yeah, man.
Woo!
I agree. The
110%. Great advice.
way I frame it is find joy.
Yeah.
You won't always be happy. Not every
Amen.
day is going to be a great day.
Amen, Nick.
That's fine. But find joy. Find the things that bring you a consistent level. And that level being above average, like above the norm of what your life would be otherwise.
Can I throw an unless in there? I'm sorry.
You do as much as you want. Yeah.
Unless it's cuckling, you know.
Unless it's cocky. Don't look. The question I always ask Drexel is it ever okay to be a cuck? And his answer is no.
No.
It's never okay to be a cuck. So unless it's cucking. No, I mean find joy. And I genuinely believe, like, I'm taking joke and turning it into truth here. I genuinely believe if you are in a relationship where cuckoldry is on the table in a legitimate way, you're not in a joyous relationship and you're in something else. Your partner is your partner and you should be in it 100%, and so should they. And that is something that's sacred between you two. So find joy. And if you don't have joy, seek it out. That doesn't mean leave your current relationship or anything like that. It means seek it within your relationship or outside of your relationship, whatever that may look like for you. But find joy, because life is too damn short to not have it. So find what makes you sublimely serene and on your average day. You're going to have bad days, you're going to have good days, but the things that make your average day serene, that is joy. Find that, seek it, because that's the magic of keeping yourself alive and fulfilling yourself. That's my humble.
Okay, did you guys get that? That is fucking great advice right there. Anybody who's facing depression, anxiety, a situation where so much shit is going on in your life that you just can't go on, take advice from what he just said. From Nick Rekita and Dan Frager. Life is too short. You're lucky to be alive. And you will find hope. You will find ways where you do something, if you're not lazy, to find things that keep you occupied that will bring you joy. Take it in increments. Every step of the way, another day is going to be like, oh, I found something that I really enjoyed doing. I find this very stimulating. I find this very helpful. I find this brings happiness to other people. Then you keep doing it. Get into the rhythm of life, my friends. This is what they speak my language, man. I'm so fucking lucky to be able to draw this comic right now, this painting of Aonar. I'm so lucky to be able to live stream from halfway across the world to speak to you guys in America and perhaps in Asia. I mean, just talking about you guys as the audience. I'm so lucky and blessed to have your friendship, your attention, that, you guys bring me happiness and I bring happiness to you guys as reciprocation of the relationship that we have. All right? So it's so simple. That little bit of advice right there. You can't beat it. Find the simple joys of life. Find the joy. Keep it going. It's gonna make you survive. It's gonna make you give you a reason to live on.
I find mine in whiskey, the laughter of my children, and in creating awesome art.
Nice.
And it really is like it's that. Like I hate to.
Yeah.
It's not a complex thing.
No.
It could be you liking He-Man comics or whatever and reading
I
them
like
every day.
a lollipop in my mouth and butter in my ass.
To
I'm gonna
quote
make $1.01 in this world.
to quote Chuck Palahniuk, as the French say, who doesn't like having their butt sucked?
That's amazing.
Wow.
All right, man. Well, let's wrap up the show. If you want to hang out for just a second, I'd like to say goodbye to my guests in private after the show ends.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I am going to be on Twitch. I know you think I'm not going to. I'm going to be on Twitch, probably not for very long, but come hang out with me on Twitch. I've got a new game to show you. And Dan, thank you so much for coming on. I've had a blast talking with you.
Likewise. Got to do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I wish you all the best.
I'll have better whiskey next time.
We'll have a whiskey off.
Yes.
I think we should do this. The next stream, we should each buy like 3 progressively more ridiculous bottles.
Yes.
And we'll start with like a crappy whiskey and finish with something great.
Yes.
I'm in.
So
I know my shop. I'm going to go down to Pops and make that shit happen.
We'll do it. I wish you all the best in Black Flag, and I can't wait to see how I get offed. And yeah, thanks guys for hanging out with us tonight, and we'll talk to you soon.
420, yo.
What?
It's 420, yo.
Oh yeah, East Coast.
Well done. Well done. Okay, so I do believe. One more minute before I get my ass. Oh dear. Okay, and I have to fulfill my promise. I did say that I want to chat with you guys. So, yeah. I want to keep painting. Oh, I knew I could make my promises. I can see the folks in the chat. As in the Mythics Trey, Signari, Shinny, Miller, Yoshi. I wonder what you guys are talking about. What are the folks in there talking about? Should I get... because the moment I pop in... Again, this is not like tooting my own horn. Whenever I get onto the tavern, there's going to be a whole bunch of people coming in and just chatting, man. And that kind of clutters the chat. So I want to maintain some quality of like allowing people to have their moment to shine and talk, all right? It's not a competition. So I want to give people the opportunity to have their say. But some people are naturally don't speak a lot, and that's fine. But I want to be putting them in a situation where they have something to share, you know, a story to share, whatever. Anyways, I think we should be done with this. Oh God. Okay, we're almost there. Come on, Sonny Jim. Okay, so Aonar is now kind of like, see, I'm trying to reduce the line art here. That's the purpose. So that makes the painting process a little bit more easier. Not that much, but just make it a little bit more easier. Okay. So, oh no, I'm being a fool at Mythics. If you're listening, I'll hop in at 2 p.m. Promise. Okay, so continue.
Yeah, we'd love to see that. He'd probably shit himself, literally.
13 minutes. I got 13 minutes. I got 13 minutes. Let's do this. 12 minutes by the time I've typed this.
Fuck, he's old. Hillbilly Jim.
Oh my gosh.
All right, super chat time.
I love the oh God.
Fuck, that was great. I mean, and Lady Rackets was loving it. I mean, it's great. Fuck, that's great. We just got to find out who the bulldog face guy is.
Yeah, we do. Because that was
Do we know
the
his name?
scariest man I've ever seen.
I
might say his name if we went back and watched that.
Yeah,
again.
that guy was great.
Let's see. Oh, we've got I've got Justice Chats too. Make sure I get to those. Uziel says, "You think Dizzy was dying was bad? Watch the newest CGI movie. They did Rico dirty by having him see her and have her be some spiritual being to guide him. They used the original actors to voice them." That's right. They made the fourth one was the all CGI one. Oh. Not good. Not good. Don't do it.
No.
Nivok to Orc says, "Hey Nick, Oak, sorry, Orc is their word. Hey Nick, hey Drex, careful talking about changing girls into guys or guys into girls now. I hear someone on screen almost got fooled or something. Still waiting on that story." What's wrong? What's wrong?
Why are you laughing?
Little dangling, where you didn't expect some dangling.
Oh no!
Did I leave that hanging too long for you?
Dangling of penis, or
was there you know, when I unzipped that joke, was there a surprise waiting?
Yeah, there you go.
Bad Vibe says Weird Science is another movie that needs yearly viewing.
Weird Science. Science.
I haven't watched it enough to really. It never caught me.
It wasn't one of my movies. I would have taken like Bill and Ted over.
Bill and Ted.
Yeah. Excellent Adventure and Bogus Journey, man.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Damn.
Because they dealt with time travel so simplistically, but so well.
Correct.
On everything except for the main parts of the movie. It was great.
It's my creation.
Bad Vibes. Oh, wait, no. DCV Titan says the biggest disappointment of Starship Troopers was the loss of the power armor, which was the basis for the line, "Come on, you apes, you want to live forever," and why they were called mobile infantry. Yeah, I know. In the books, they have big mech suits.
Do they?
They're devastating.
Because that would have made more sense, right? Obviously, because of budget reasons, right?
Yeah.
So no, it's funny you said it, Nick. Do you remember when we saw the movie in '97, and no matter when we rewatched it, where I was like, "Why are they using these little piss ant pea shooter guns to shoot these things?" Guns. So that would make more sense, right?
At the end of the movie, they got the nuke launching rifle.
Yeah. That's great, man. That shit's excellent. Excellent.
Silvis says they did the God plot in Starship Troopers 3. Hail Sky Marshal Aonar.
Oh gosh, now Joseph is in there. Oh, Tyler's in there too. Is in the chat. So Joseph, oh wow, you missed out on. Let's see what I've been talking about. I've been streaming for 2 hours. What? I must have been talking for 1.5 hours and painting for 30 minutes. What a shame, Elson. Shame on you. You knew it subconsciously. You just told yourself, Elson, you just want to show folks how I paint, and that's it. Don't need to talk that much. But no, you did the opposite. You decided to talk a lot more than you bargained for, and give advice. Anyways, I still got 9 minutes, and I'll be hopping on to the tavern, and we can have a little good old chat. I know, I'm having fun, man. I'm having great fun, and you know, there's just so much to learn from these two and the other people that I listen to. Joseph missed a whole segment where Elson went real talk for about an hour about a whole bunch of stuff. Very positive, but at the same time, not being mean-spirited about it. Just being, reality check for y'all. Don't take shit for granted. Live a humble life. Appreciate the simple things. Okay, so right now, what I'm trying to do is to amalgamate Aonar into the background. So the key element here is to... Oh, wait a minute. There was a technique that I've forgotten. Oh, shit. That's right. I should... Oh, please. Please tell me I have... No, it's too late. Ew, Elson, what have you done? You fool! However, this is why there's an extra layer. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. So let's make a copy of the shaded copy. Okay. gonna post it up here. All right. So what I'm gonna do is let's just double check something here. I'm gonna try all sorts of combinations here. Oh. It's too late. Silly me, I should have adjusted the lighting a little bit more. Let me increase the brightness and see what happens. Ooh. Okay, not bad. Because, folks, the aim was to actually... Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, hold on. I was supposed to use this adjustment tool, right? And I was supposed to use the curves so that I can determine realistic lighting based on the flames that's being shining upon it, on top of his head. So... Oh, no, that's funky. Ooh, okay. Because it might help me in my painting at the end of the day. Oh, damn it. I mean, it's not going to make a huge difference, but adjusting the levels can help. Can you see? With and without. But I think maybe I'm able to adjust the levels here. Then, yes, maybe I can do it like that. Still, wrong layer? It's not the wrong layer. So I'm going to let you see how I play around with it. I got 6 more minutes before I head over to the tavern. Okay.
Okay. Nope. And there were animated sequels as well. A fourth movie would be a mix of Nazis and the Spanish Inquisition. Swarm 069. The second movie was so bad that I've never watched the third.
I think I'm the same.
I own the Blu-ray trilogy.
Do you?
Yeah. But
I saw part 2 after so it was straight to video.
Although the chick in the second movie is bad. And she's from Minnesota.
It was so bad, I don't remember.
You may know her.
Oh.
I don't know if you do. But she is from Minnesota. I think she's from Egan or something.
Oh, shit. I might actually know her. Hold up.
You can look her up. Let's see. Swarm 069 says Jurassic Park holds really well today. It does. Also, representation in movies exists since the effing 80s. Social media made virtue signaling and recreational outrage like a drug. Gotta get them dopamine rush. Thedius, Nick and Drexel. You should watch the So Bad It's Good live action sequels from Starship Troopers and the CGI movies. A hint of everything. Sky Marshal Rico with eye patch, cybernetic hand, and a mech suit. No, man, number 2 is not even bad good. They brought the ship captain back. Oh.
Did they?
Yeah.
Which ship captain, though?
The one who gets chopped in half by the door.
But how do they bring him back, though?
She's not back. The actress is back as a different character. Which they also did, of course, famously in The Raid 2.
True. Yeah, just playing a different character.
Oh, it's awful. Let's see. Morty J. Drexel, I felt the exact same way when they made the werewolves fully CGI in the Underworld movies. Let me tell you your first mistake. You watched the Underworld movies. The need for CGI has taken away a lot from the visceral impact compared to good practical effects. I saw that preview for Underworld and I said, you know what movie I really could never care to see?
Yeah, tell me, Nick.
Underworld.
Mm-hmm.
And Kingpin. I saw the Underworld trailer and I didn't want to watch Underworld or Kingpin, incidentally.
You mean with Woody Harrelson?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I thought you liked that movie.
No, I've never seen it.
Shit.
But now I'm on a principled stance. It's not even a commentary on the movie. My grandma's house and they're like, we're going to watch Kingpin. I was like, I don't want to watch Kingpin. Like, come on, let's just watch Kingpin. I was like, I'm never going to watch Kingpin. So now I can't. Can't do it.
You're so lame.
I'm a man of my word.
You owe it to your dead grandmother to watch Kingpin.
No.
I don't even think that was a good movie. I actually saw it, and I remember Woody Harrelson had like one arm or a hand or some garbage.
Yeah.
Now, I will have to go ahead and knock you for disrespecting Kate Beckinsale. In
I didn't
Underworld.
disrespect Kate Beckinsale.
You said something negative about Underworld, and she was in
Underworld
skin-tight
is
latex.
shit.
Stop it.
It's
Stop.
terrible.
You mean by terrible, you mean good.
I
Yeah.
love when they argue.
You need me to Google it for you?
I know who she is.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I'm gonna Google it.
Google Underworld, and I'm sure just put in Underworld Kate.
Beckinsale.
Yeah.
It's not Beckinsdale. I always
said
thought there was
Beckinsale.
a D.
Oh, really? Why do you always have D on your mind?
D on your mind, Dick.
You know, my girl Elle is watching tonight, and she has D on her mind because, so she's dealing with a dude, Nick, who has penis issues.
Wait,
Penis
And
issues?
he's not old.
I gotta listen to this.
I'm sorry, I'm listening now. What?
Yeah.
Mythix just posted, and it's like, I got 3 minutes. Like, it's time, Elson. I got 3 minutes. 3 minutes before we continue. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, bro. Well,
What do you mean? Define.
Oh, I found the actress you're talking about. She's 44, so she would have been way before us.
I mean, not that far before us. She's 44.
Yeah, the actress from Starship Troopers 2.
Isn't Denise Richards? No, she's
40. Denise Richards is 49.
49. Okay.
Yeah. So I got a text
Thought you
earlier
were into
tonight.
milk. Just kidding.
You mean when I smashed Denise Richards or the chick from Starship
The
Troopers
chick
2?
from Starship Troopers 2.
I won't smash anyone that Charlie Sheen smashed. So
That was Denise Richards.
yeah, that was Denise Richards. So she's permanently off limits. But yeah, hold on. Let me get to the part that she's telling me. So here it comes. This is what my girl is going through right now, and this is what a lot of women are going through, Nick. And I really
Kelly
do.
Carlson. What a Minnesota name.
Right? Yeah, from Minneapolis. She texts me saying nothing comes of it. Very sad, Dick. I'm going to give. We'll call him Brett. I'm going to give Brett another chance tomorrow night. Plasticity issues.
Oh, no.
I'm going to straight up. Wait, damn. Is it a typo? I'm going to straight up. Must be ask him. WTF? Neither of us can reach orgasm, and I end up having to keep fluffing him up. What is going on? This isn't me, right? Question mark. And then it says, it's sad when you hit the third attempt of trying to suck his beep. Barely gets hard. Then you're attempting to squish a limp noodle into your vajayjay.
What?
And should it somehow happen, it'll just fall out limp after a few minutes. Sorry, that was maybe too much.
Into dudes?
Look.
Oh, no.
I mean,
The last one was, remember?
yeah.
Same girl.
No.
Yeah, remember same girl that I told you guys about where she the dude wanted to like get pegged or whatever? Listen, hold on. Let me just go ahead and give like a public service announcement to women out there, because I get routinely called a misogynist, a sexist, a bigot, a blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, they're all true. Go ahead. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Look, ladies, I really do feel you, because Nick, now you and I have had this conversation where I look at the men that are available to women now and going forward, and our daughters. God forbid, Nick, I really do feel for them, because the kinds of men that are going to be available for women in 10, 15, 20 years, Nick, it ain't going to be great.
Mayor Jacob Frey. That's what they're going to look like.
For real. I'm dead serious.
With man prees on.
Yeah, dancing, line dancing.
Doing line hip hop dancing. By the way, we discussed this the other day. I was almost mad that you people stole white people.
What do you mean, you
dancing.
people?
You know what I mean? Stole line dancing, but it was just making up for Elvis.
Yeah, because Elvis stole literally everything from black people.
Yeah, so then in return, we have given line dancing freely.
Yeah, we co-opted it.
Yeah.
I mean, we added more flavor to it, but you know what though? Like, look, Nick, I look at what's happening to women. A lot of this is just all of these are byproducts of feminism.
Wait a minute, I think she's in the chat. She said he told me we will talk about it tomorrow.
Huh? Where'd you say that? Oh, she is in the chat.
There you go.
Shout out, Elle. I love you, girl. I'll see you after the quarantine's over. We can catch a movie.
Someone in the chat said that they had a similar problem and it was related to depression.
You know what? Fuck that. When a woman who is attractive as my girl Elle is there and she's naked, you go ahead and slap that ass and blow her motherfucking back out.
I mean, you're not going to find me disagreeing with that.
Okay, sorry, Trey. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. My apologies. I'm 1 minute late. Okay, ready, set, go. And Joseph will be joining us a little later, I do believe, after he's eaten some food.
Thank you, Trey.
Oh, there he is.
Bye.
There he is.
My
Yo,
chick one too.
big
My
up
chick
and
one
down.
too.
Yo.
I am 1 minute late. I'm sorry, but you guys.
No, it's fine, dude.
Wait.
Actually, you're 2 minutes.
I would
late.
argue.
2
I would
minutes
argue
late.
like two. I would argue an hour late.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, I know there is. No, but did you guys listen? Sorry, guys and girls, listen to the story that Drexel was talking about. how the guy was trying to have sex with the girl, and then his dick was flaccid all the time? Oh, wait. Did you hear that?
Wait.
You guys didn't listen to any of the live stream. Oh my god. Come
Well,
on.
to be fair, we're having
I
discussions
was
in tavern
listening.
and listening at the same time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah.
Well, we
yeah.
were trying to milk Tyler for a story, is what we were trying to do.
Oh,
Yeah.
Didn't work.
I know, and they're trying to get it out of me, but I gotta hold on to it for next week.
Come on! You gotta save it, man. You gotta save it.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, save it.
I'm
good.
thirsty.
By the
No
way,
thirsty.
we got Esbet here.
Oh yeah, okay. So Esbet, let's see if your mic's working fine.
I checked. Yeah.
Double check. Let's hear it. Esbet.
Oh wait. Esbet. Oh.
She doesn't wanna have a chance. Oh yeah. Sorry. Continue. Oh, the mic qualities.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her
Okay.
mic is just a little soft, but it came through
Understand.
pretty clear for me.
Of course.
Mm.
Nice. So how
Because
y'all?
I can't talk like over loudly because my neighbors will hear me. So I have this old mattress that I keep for some reason, and I actually put it I basically built a pillow fort here.
Of course.
Oh my god,
my neighbors.
Don't even
that's
talk about.
great!
Oh my god.
Mhm.
I'm gonna listen to you a little bit more when you
It's
talk.
freaking
that I
hot
can...
here though.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're giving away some clues here. Because I'm thinking of your ethnicity and where you come from. So keep talking.
Oh, I already know.
Yeah, you already know. No, I
But-
didn't want. I got it wrong with you. I said, "Hey man, are you black?"
Am
And you're like,
am I black?
"You ain't black." It's like, I don't think so, honey.
Yes.
Give me some of that Aunt Jemima syrup. I can't. I'm so sad that
I
Aunt
made
Jemima.
me some chicken waffles.
I guess Elsa's gonna get every ethnicity in here.
No, seriously, it was so iconic when like, what is Aunt Jemima? And then when I went to like a waffle place, I was like, oh, nice.
Aunt
It's so
Jemima's syrup
yeah. Oh, it's
brand.
Yeah, it's a brand of maple
It's the
syrup.
talk. It's the talk of the town right now. If you guys are not following current
Yeah.
affairs, but yeah, anything that's racist, they just.
Are we live
Hmm?
in live stream right now?
Yeah, of course you guys are live. Yeah.
Surprise!
Wait, we're live?
Surprise!
Yeah,
if
oh
you're,
my
God.
if
Yeah,
you're,
you guys
if,
are famous now.
Oh my
exactly.
girl.
If you're worried about being recorded and you don't want to reveal public details of private life or your name or anything like that, get the fuck out of here. No, just kidding. So no, for real, like just don't because.
That's okay.
Yeah. Okay, no,
I
that's
have
cool.
no
That's-
problem being
okay,
recorded.
I
My
want
problem
you
is I
guys
hate
to
my
stay.
fucking voice.
Oh, okay. All right. So how's everyone doing? Start from the top. Mythics, then Miller, then Tyler, etc. Start.
Oh my
Mythics.
god.
As far as you were asking how we're doing,
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm doing dandy. Just coming off the weekend with CouchCon, so
Oh,
just
yeah.
literally, I tuck and rolled from
Tuck and
doing
roll. Oh my
the
god.
CouchCon to doing work this week. So just hanging in there, man.
Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. So Miller, what about you?
Oh my God.
Melon number
Oh,
2.
me?
Yeah.
I'm doing fine. Schoolwork is over. I'm
Mhm.
officially graduated now, and that's all of it.
Coolios. All right. Next up, Tyler. How you doing? Hope everything's going
Doing
well.
pretty
man.
good. Yeah.
Excellent.
Just got back from work yesterday, so
Mm.
now I got a long weekend. But yeah, kind of just vibing right now. I was watching your live stream, and then you were just like Discord link, and
Oh my
so now I'm here.
God. Cool, man. I appreciate the fact that you came. It's like, oh damn. It's like you guys got much more better things to do. Oh dear. No, but, yeah.
2
so-
a.m. in the morning. So.
Nah, of course, man. And then, cool. Esbet, how about yourself? How are things going down your end?
I'm pretty good, except this last week has been fucking hot. Excuse my language. Fucking hot here in Finland.
Ooh.
Mhm.
And I fucking hate it.
What's happening?
I'm so tempted to say you are, no, not yet. I need to hear a little bit more about like your mannerisms, your talk, the way you talk and all that stuff, the way you pronounce certain phrases, words. then I can say, yep, you are ding ding ding. I was gonna say you black. No. Anyways, good to hear. So Shinny, how about yourself?
What you talking about?
No.
I've been doing pretty good. Just ran a few errands today.
Aaron's nice.
Yeah.
Did you play yourself to some Shiro? I'm sorry I'm saying that. It's like, come on.
What?
What can you tell me about Shiro? No, we can do that. We can do that
maybe another time.
behind the scenes. I'll be very disappointed if you didn't have a Dakimaru of him yet. So, anyways, let's continue with Signari. How are things down your end?
Well, I finally had a haircut after 3 months since the quarantine began.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh,
So
Philippines has now finally, really loosened.
yeah, since start of June, I think,
Very nice.
or was it second week? I
Wait.
can't remember.
Good.
Wait, you're from the Philippines?
Yes.
Da-da-da-da.
Hello, kababayan.
Oy, pre,
Oh.
meron palang kapalo dito ah.
It's like, hey. No, it's like, come on, boys. Don't be rude. There's English-speaking people here who do not understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
It's like,
We're sorry.
你有冇搞錯？一齊講話都唔識講嘢，huh? You think I don't know what you're talking about? No, I'm just speaking Cantonese. So, yeah. No, that's cool, man. You guys are Filipino. I didn't expect you were Filipino, Miller. But Filipino-American or Filipino-Philippines?
I'm pure.
Pure. No, as in like you are currently living in the Philippines, yeah?
Yes.
Very nice. Okay, good. All right. Terry, how about yourself? How are things with Terry? Terry
My
Town.
day's been good so far. Just ran a few errands with my dad as well. And
Oh,
my youth group church is setting up 4th of July stands to sell fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can still shoot out fireworks, but there can't be like no huge parties and all that stuff.
Of course, man. Otherwise, people are gonna get busted for that stuff. It's like, hey, COVID-19 is ruining everything. Okay. I'm still surprised by your vocal, man. You're 23 and you have this vocal, and this is not even like the best quality mic. When you're in your good quality mic, you sound like a 16-year-old. Seriously, no, you guys haven't heard.
Yeah.
You haven't heard his voice yet, but it's really, really like that. So, all right. How about you, man?
Yeah, I'm embarrassed by it.
Don't be embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed.
No, do not be embarrassed. It sounds absolutely great.
Oh, so nice. Give Bill.
The nice thing about having
give Bill a hug.
Voice is that it avails you other sorts of voices that you can do that others can't. So it's a possible opportunity to work with as far as voice acting.
That's true.
That's right.
Always gotta look on the
smart thinking.
Always look on the positives of it all.
Work your angle.
What kind of angle? No, I won't say. Oh my god, there's so many luders in my mind. Somebody has mentioned pillow, and I'm like, okay, what kind of pillow?
Oh my god, Rail is here.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Rail!
What did I walk in on this time?
You're walking into a live stream, buddy.
Hello.
You're walking on eggshells. So, all right.
Howdy.
We'll get back to you later.
Hey, buddy.
So next, Terry, how about yourself? Hey, no, Terry, you already mentioned. Sorry. Trey, Melon Boy. How's your day so far?
It's been good. We had a cookout today, so that was awesome.
Ooh.
Very good. With that, nice. I like the sound of that.
No, not with that. That already happened.
Oh, okay.
This is a cookout here at my grandfather's.
Oh, from Mum's side. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's very nice. So that's cool, man. All right, sweet. And then Yoshi, what about yourself? How are things going down your end?
It's going good so far.
Good, excellent.
And it's been hot. Surviving with the air, cool air.
As in, you're in Florida?
And yes, I am. In Florida.
Jesus Christ, it's hot down there.
Where nobody knows how to drive correctly.
There's also that. But yeah, it's I cannot survive that kind of heat. It's not my least favorite. Because you are on the same tangent, not tangent, the same parallel, not parallel. So what's the like within the range? Like if you're looking at the equator of the world.
Hemisphere.
Yeah. That the latitude, longitude. No, it is longitude. So longitude. Most of the Asian countries hit that spot. Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam. Yeah, those spots. Because whenever I've traveled to those places to catch up with family, I just, oh my god, I can't take the heat. I hate the humidity. And I know how you feel, man. It's terrible. Hate it. Hate it.
Well, I always have cool air.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Oh.
And this is my first time being on live stream.
Yeah.
Woo. I'm now popular. Yes, praise me.
That's fair enough. All right, look, folks.
So yeah.
Look at Aonar now. I just applied some color. Like, so this is the original, right? It looks kind of flat, right? But then I want the flame to illuminate the entirety of his body, especially specific spots near his head, his torso, his chest, and then his right arm and the book. Look at the difference now. Boom. Look at that. Just nice warm lighting. Now I have to correlate this. Again, a painting needs relationships, right? It's all about relationships, whether it be the patterns, your brush strokes, the objects that you place within the elements. Like, you gotta make sure there's harmony in between them. So to harmonize this palette right now, I gotta make sure I infuse it with the background. The background doesn't fuse too well with the lighting now. So now I gotta do an overpainting. Yeah. So that's my job next. And then once I get a little bit more into the details, I'll start painting over Aonar with a painterly effect, just like I did with Ashworth and Lambert. Okay, so yeah, this is where the fun bit begins. I spent about 7 hours on this so far. It's looking pretty good. And get this, the reason why I had him in this position, if you see the other painting, look, the one of Ashworth, can you see the difference? Can you see the correlation now? Wait, cool. Come on, show it. Show it. Ooh, sorry. Okay, look, can you guys see that? I know Ashworth. Let me make him a bit bigger. Look at. Can you see something happening between these two? The stance, the pose. Look at the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Right? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I see that.
Now you get it. That's why I had.
Damn.
That's why I posed my hand to his, because his Edenspell is active on his right arm. Ash's is on the left arm, which is how I draw. I do most of my stuff on my left hand, so he kind of represents me. And Gabriel, I think he's a right-hander, so I want him to kind of represent him a bit. It's book smarts and all that stuff. Scholar, historian, and then like it's kind of beautiful when you combine the two like this. And then Ashworth has that kind of blue-orangey palette, as y'all know. The color contrast, the color complements of orange is blue to orange, and now it's red and green. So that's why you got that kind of attractive feel to it. Yeah, it's gonna look good. The reason why I'm doing these paintings is so that I can prepare these as visual assets to use on the website. You know, when you do your character profiles. If you've seen Lackadaisy, oh my god, it is insane what she's done. If you go to a character screen, it's just so beautiful. Those paintings are so nice. I need to match up to that quality. And then as I was having my shower, usually when you're having your shower or walk, you contemplate and think about stuff. I'm like, how long is this gonna take if I paint this amount of characters? 20 characters. 1 year. No.
1 year later.
No,
I mean, with enough energy drinks, you could probably do it in a day.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I wish. I am the Energizer Bunny, but as I'm aging, I'm slowly becoming more of the procrastinating bunny, where I just sit my ass on bed, actually lie in bed. I wipe out my mobile phone and I just watch YouTube. There's so much shit. I'm currently watching Penn and Teller. Like all those episodes. Do you guys see that program where Fool Us, Penn and Teller?
Yeah.
Good shit.
A while ago.
Good shit.
I remember
The new episodes are really good, man. Like, there's this guy who like, he's like a master of. Okay, you guys understand how magic works, right? Like, you know, the mechanics behind it. Like, so like sleight of hand or misdirection. But like, there's this dude who's just amazing with his card tricks. He actually is a blind guy. Oh well, I see he's
Shin
Asian.
Lim?
Yeah, I think that's the dude. He's semi-blind now.
Shin Lim?
No, not Shinlin's
I
amazing.
know.
No, not Shinlin, not Shinlin. That's
Yeah.
AGT.
Yeah, that's in AGT, but he's
Yeah,
amazing too. But this guy,
He's awesome.
Yeah, in Las Vegas, like
But he went to Pensolar too.
Like this,
before.
this guy is able to do card tricks that is okay. You know what? Hey, we can do this live interaction shit. Let's do this. I don't care if this live stream is gonna be like, oh, well, actually no, they won't be able to see it. So I want you guys to watch with me together this dude who does the card tricks. All right, and see whether he fooled you guys. All right, so I should be able to do it. And this will be a good test because this is like preparation for the BeatStars live stream number 19. So okay, so let me know if you guys can see that, like the YouTube. Let me see if you can see YouTube. Go onto the screen. Let me know if you can see the YouTube. I'm gonna tug like melon. Good.
Yeah,
I
can see it.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I better be careful with my history, because there might be porn videos. No, there's no porn. No, because YouTube doesn't have...
Fucking horny bastard.
No, I mean, well, surprisingly, as I mentioned in the kicker of this live stream, I said, like, I wasn't able to wank that much this week. I was like, I just kept it to, like, 3 to 4 a week. I was like, I think I'm getting older. I'm like, I'm just resting. It's like, you should be doing it every day else. Oh, there's Tucker Carlson. There's let's look at my YouTube history. Oh, Milpert and Husky. Oh, I love this. Okay, so sorry. Okay, yeah.
My brain made a really stupid connection when you said Tucker Carlson, and for a second there, I was gonna ask some questions, but then I was like, oh wait, no, Tucker Carlson's different.
Have you watched?
It's like Epson.
No, there's okay. Again,
are you attracted to Tucker Carlson?
No, but I do like his. I like his qualities. He's not afraid of what he says. He's
only sane man on television right now.
That's what I mean. Remember when I showed you that clip? Is like you guys are like rolling your eyes. Oh, whether it be a CNN stuff or Fox News, you understand the bias and the business of how news media in America is used to swing your perspective using their narrative, right? But then suddenly you said,
Rush Limbaugh used to call it the drive-by media.
Yeah, but then like you said, oh, what Tucker Carlson's saying in this particular clip makes sense. I agree. It's like, oh, see? So like, but then there's a clip of him talking about what's recently happening with the youth and how they're quick to judge and the social justice warriors, and I just every bit of what he said and how the media is being screwed up with all this. It's like it's conspiracy theories. No, it was so beautiful. It's like systematic America of how to abuse the power, abuse people's perspectives so that they can vote. It's all linked to the voting, the next election and all that shit. Taking advantage of the COVID-19 situation, Black Lives Matter, and I better shut up because I want to show you guys this video. Okay, this one. Fool Us, Richard Turner. Okay, let's watch this together. Come on. Cinema mode. Now, is that loud enough? Or do you want me to... Is that, like, loud enough? Too soft?
You gotta be streaming it first.
Oh, streaming it? No, you guys should be able to watch it on the tavern. Like, go to the tavern and click...
It's not... Yeah, it's not streaming.
Oh, no. I know what happened.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad. The moment I click on something else, it will... Son of a bitch. Sorry.
Disconnect the streaming.
My apologies. Okay, now you should be able to hear it. Okay? Ready? Set, play.
Yeah.
So is that loud enough?
Good.
Good.
Slot performing in their long-running Vegas magic show.
Richard Turner.
Let's see if our first performer can do the trick.
He's amazing, man.
My vision started going south when I was 9 years old. So I have no sight, but I don't call myself blind because I see things in ways that other people can't see. People always want to know how I can determine different cards. My thumbs and my fingers can feel things that other hands can't. I now have 10 eyeballs. I'm a card mechanic. I demonstrate how many ways you can be cheated at cards. A card mechanic is somebody who controls the outcome of a card game. And the techniques for the card table are literally 1,000 times more difficult to develop than the techniques we use to perform card magic. Ever since I started karate, people say, "You're a black belt?" How can you possibly fight? I haven't missed a workout in 45 years and 2 weeks. And we all have obstacles.
And that, my friends, is how you stay fucking fit until you're into your 70s or 80s. I think he's like 60, 70 years old. Did you see that shot of him in his like body? Still fit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
His
damn.
health was damn.
Yeah.
Nigga's ripped.
He's ripped.
He's very ripped.
And I'm so happy.
He is.
That handlebar mustache.
Yeah, the handlebar mustache. I'm so happy to see people of that age being able to maintain that body, because that's what, going back to what I was talking about in the live stream, where it's the littlest things that should keep you happy. Find joy and happiness to keep you going, to survive through all this madness that's going around the world, right? So for me, whenever I look at myself in the, not to sound like lewd or anything, like I look at myself in the body, it's like, I'm so proud of this body, it's so sexy, and it's like obviously saying that. No, like really, like it makes you happy.
Obviously.
No, because it makes you happy. You're proud of, like, you made the effort to discipline yourself to get into that condition, yeah? And it takes hard work and fucking focus. And the moment you do that, and just, yeah, find the little things that will keep you happy and sane. Anyways, continue.
All of us. You know what I consider the worst disability of all? Procrastination and laziness. Give me blindness over that any day of the week.
Oh, yeah. And that was what I said earlier. Don't let procrastination or laziness put you up. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. Continue. Look at this, man. Don't forget he's blind. Semi-blind.
Can you join me at my table, please? 10 over here. Teller on this side. Come on. Hello, sir. 10, pleasure.
The fact that he's not wearing those black glasses and just kind of has that blank stare kind of makes it a little funny.
Exactly.
Love it.
Well, I'm Richard Turner, and I represent why you should never play cards with strangers. Yep. As you heard, I'm not a magician. I'm what's known as a card mechanic.
It's like he's looking at you but not looking at you at the same time.
Now, this is not to fool you yet, gentlemen. This is just to educate the audience.
I love what
when
he's
you
doing
play
right
poker, blackjack, bridge, hold'em, whatever the game, you want to make sure the cards are evenly mixed.
Back to basics.
This is basic casino procedure, which is what is known as riffle. Riffle. You're supposed to do what's called a block cut or a strip cut. Another riffle, a cut. That is basic casino procedure.
See this all the time at work.
Now, in a private game, that's where the hustlers hang out. Here's something you never do when you play for money.
Look at that.
Never shot with one hand.
Yeah, did you see that?
It makes the other players nervous. And when they see you shuffle with one hand followed by a one-hand flip around cut, they get up and run. You're left playing with yourself.
Did you see that? So he was able to shuffle with one hand. So that's how strong his hands. He trained so many times. Again, persistence and discipline and just hundreds of hours of practice in any craft. It's same with drawing and painting, right? So let's go back and see that one hand shuffle. Listen to the so clear, man.
One hand. Something you never do when you play for money. Never shuffle with one hand.
Beautiful.
It makes the other
satisfying.
It's very satisfying.
Give me that AR.
And look at that.
Very
Look at that. Oh my
so
god. Like,
satisfying.
and he can do
They
it
get
so
up and run.
well.
You're left playing with yourself. Right, Ben?
Wow, that's crazy.
Now, Ben, how many times would you say I
Very
shuffle and cut this deck?
I'd say 6 or 7 times.
6, 7, yeah.
Let's see if this deck is
Bam!
evenly
Look at
mixed.
that.
Does that look pretty even, Pen? Do we have ace to king,
Whoa.
ace to king, king to ace?
What
Did I shuffle it back in the perfect numerical order? I think you did. Oh, well, we did it then, Pen.
We did it then, Pen.
Pen, would you do me a favor? Reach in and pull out a card. Just any random card.
Okay.
Tell me when you got one.
I got one.
All right. Square up this mess here. I'm going to show you a few moves. Hand me the card face up.
Face up.
Face up. So tell the audience what you picked.
7 of hearts.
What?
Okay. This is insane. This is how people can cheat. Only people of his skill and caliber can only swindle. Let's watch this.
Watch the 7 of hearts. I'm going to show you how I can magically keep his 7 on top by dealing underneath the top
Still on
card.
7.
Watch face up. This is called dealing seconds, but
Look
you
at
have
the
to deal
7.
the card
Looks so
neatly
natural.
as if you're dealing from the top. Watch, I'll do
Oh
it
my God.
in
Wait,
Okay, and then now he said, I'm gonna do it super slow. I'm gonna do it super slow.
super slow motion. 7 on top. See, the dealer will hit the other players. I'm playing blackjack. I have a 14. Watch face up. See how the card
Look.
stays as the
Boom.
second card kind of
Boom.
melts through the deck.
And then technique
Here's
number
one
3.
hand.
That's technique number
Now
3.
when the card is face down, when
See,
it's
just
face
like
down,
boom, like that.
see, you
And
can't
the number
tell
7
you've been
still on top.
swindled. Isn't that
Ain't that
fun?
fun? That's insane.
Look at his face, like.
And I've seen enough Penn and Teller episodes that the moment you get Teller excited and he's like pointing up, or Penn pointing up, meaning bring the trophy down. This guy fooled us already. That's how good he is. It's like, why get
All the hustle, sweetheart.
So what he did was like 3 different shuffle types, like the one from the top, then one from the side, and then the one just dropping it like that. I've not seen the drop shuffle before because I don't gamble a lot. But I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Anyways, next trick.
Now, y'all saw that I had a full deck of cards here. Penn, I want you to take this half and give it a casino wash. Face up. And Teller, you take this half. I want the audience to see cards being randomly scrambled, mixed, screwed up in every possible way you can.
Okay.
Got it? May I have your cards there? Penn, let's wash those. Teller, would you wash those 2 halves together, please? Square them up for us, Teller. And then turn them face down. And when you're done, shuffle them in any fashion you like. Tell me when you're done.
Bam.
When you're done, set them face down in front of me. All right. Penn.
Sir.
You are going to be my interpreter.
Okay.
I'm going to ask a few questions of Teller. You're going to tell me if he nods his head yes or if he nods his head no.
Okay.
If you understood what I said, nod yes.
He said yes.
All right, we're in business. Have you ever
Keep in mind, for those who don't know about Penn and Teller, Teller rarely speaks. That's why he needs his partner to interpret.
a private game where it's your deal, it's Penn's deal, it's my deal. You know what I'm talking about.
Ironic,
Deal,
isn't
deck
it?
is
His
passed
name is
around the
Teller.
table.
So he
Yes, he
doesn't
knows what you're
speak.
talking about. No, he doesn't play cards.
Very smart. Now, if this works, it'll almost look like magic because it'll appear as if nothing happened. I'm going to do the same thing you just watched.
Boom.
Riffle. And once again, you guys just scrambled these cards.
We did.
Riffle. And then again, you're supposed to do what's called a strip.
So random.
Cut, another riffle, and a cut.
Oh, I love that song.
Yeah.
We're going to deal a hand of Hold'em.
Ah,
Penn,
Texas
you're going to tell
Hold'em.
me how many players step up to the table. And mind you, we're doing this after the deck has been shuffled and cut.
Okay.
5, 6, or 7. Pick a number.
6.
6 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we have what's called a burn, and we have what's called the flop.
Yep.
Penn, what are those 3 cards? Tell the audience.
My favorite 3 of clubs, followed by the Jack of Spades and the King of Spades.
And we have a burn, and we have what's called the turn. What is that card?
That's the 6 of Spades.
And we have a burn, and we have what's called the river. What is that?
That's the King of Hearts.
Now, Penn, you can take any one of these hands here. Tell her these are yours. Don't let anyone see your cards. And let's see if you go ahead and turn over a few hands and see
Any
if you,
hand I want?
Any hand you want.
Okay, I've turned over the second hand.
And what do you have?
And I'll turn them all over, as a matter of
What
fact.
the heck? What the heck? Turn them all over. See, and I'll tell you this: no matter how good those hands are, they're not going to beat my partner Teller's hand.
Yeah, we got a queen and a 4, so
Nothing really exciting. Would you clear those tables?
I sure will.
Clear that table. All right. Let me have your cards there, Teller. You can let go. He was afraid I was going to steal them. Now, once again, you shuffled and cut, chose
Yes, we did.
6
Yes, we
players.
did.
Let's see what Teller has in the pocket. Penn, what is that?
That's a king.
And what is that?
That's another king.
Wait, what?
Once again, you shuffled and cut.
Wow.
You chose 6 players. And so on that board, we ended up with 4 kings, right?
Yes, we did.
Well, gentlemen, you can now go back to your huddle and see if you can reconstruct, leaving out the 13 different methods, techniques, and controls it took to take that wash shuffle deck to deal that pat hand to my partner. Oh, and Teller, if I perhaps fooled you, do you want to communicate with me? My right ear reads lips.
Oh, he's awesome. Nah, like.
Wow.
Oh
my gosh.
Yeah, rarely do you see them like go straight back. Like you said, like there's nothing. You fooled us. Literally, he's too good. It's like that. Very rarely do you see this. And what's also rare is like you see folks, folks coming back at least 3 times on the show. That's quite rare. So many of these, man, you guys. It's just insane. And I've been like binge watching it. So good. Oh, so many other tricks.
That's
It is
nuts.
nuts. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm still. See, look, what's my history? Look at dog videos, Tucker Carlson, Trump, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
dog
No, 'cause,
videos.
when I was listening to Nick Rekita as well as Drexel talking about films, I love it when they talk about films. Back in the 80s, 90s, like the good times, when Hollywood didn't give a fuck how they depict shit. Right? Oh, the token black dude. Or like racist this and that.
Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder. Yep, that's right. No, but like there was like boobies. There was over the top violence. They didn't give a damn. It's not like you can't be too violent. Yeah. So I'm just thinking like, what other videos maybe I can share? This was pretty. There might have been. RoboCop, because they talked about this violence. Yeah, they talked about the samurai. I was like, what? RoboCop fought with samurai? It's like, oh wow, that's pretty damn funny. And they were talking about, they talked about Starship Troopers. It was good times. Yeah, what were you gonna say, Bane?
Oh yeah, Starship Troopers is good. I was just gonna say the only good RoboCop movie was the first one.
Oh, okay, indeed. Oh,
the first one was
okay, guys. Yeah. It's like, why is Shane on my list? It's like because they were talking about him and how like, ooh, these top YouTubers with, look at this, 10 million views in 2 days. That's insane, man. Somebody who has this kind of like power. Actually, is it more than PewDiePie? I don't know. I do not know who the Shane dude was. And then there was the girl.
Shane Dawson. He was like, he's like an old ass YouTuber, like one of the first.
He's very old.
From the early days.
Yeah, he's one of the OG.
I'm so sorry.
Same with Jenna Marble. Jenna Marble is OG as well.
Came on because I feel so guilty of all the stuff that's going around. This is where he talks. And, there was even a time when I was masturbating to Jada Pinkett and Will Smith's daughter. Yeah, he did that, man. He did.
What? Oh, what?
Look,
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's like,
Use me.
I'm telling you, man.
There was no need for him to admit that at all.
Shane Dawson specializes in dark humor. I just want to point that out.
Oh yeah,
I know
He
that. I
does.
know that,
Okay,
but like,
so this-
still, there was no need for him to admit that.
No, let me see if I can find that. Okay. This is funny. So, again, I watch people like Ethan Van Sciver, who's in this business and dealing with Comicsgate. And, like, you learn the business aspect of, like, how to deal with this shit, cancel culture. And also how to be successful in a market where it's dying. Comics industry is dying. He explains it really well.
Yeah.
Very
much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the American comic book industry, the European side, especially like in France, is doing actually pretty damn well.
Like frankly, here in America, it's the Japanese comic industry that's taking over.
Yeah, the manga section.
Okay,
yeah.
See, there's the Gil. There's
I mean, all of my local bookstores and even the chain bookstores, they all have a section dedicated to some of the most popular manga, and even like some of the more niche stuff. I mean, I know as of recent, Glipnir is very popular.
Oh no!
Bane, oh no! Oh fuck!
What happened?
Nothing. Don't look into Gleipnir, for goodness sakes. Don't.
Gleipnir?
Glipnir?
It's the ultimate guilty pleasure.
I love this manga.
It's the safety dance of manga for me right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, sure, Glipnir has like way too much fan service, but it has a pretty good story, in my opinion.
Sorry, folks.
No, the story's great. It's just, I just, man, the fan service is so distracting to the point where it's like, okay, I get it. Stop shoving it in my face. Okay. It's
Are we talking about SAO bad or
SAO bad?
Like SAO fan service?
So its category
about
is
hardcore
defined. The category is defined as ecchi.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Folks, remember when I talked about him
which translation is soft porn.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. The case of him masturbating. Let's see. There's this bit right here.
What?
628,000 likes, 82,500 retweets. Sounds like people
are
aren't
we going
forgiving
back
you.
to
Now,
Shane Dawson, Nelson?
Look,
yes.
It says YouTube darling Shane Dawson feeds penis-shaped cookies to young boy. See, there's all this crazy. Everyone's hiding. It's funny. Like Ethan Van Sciver does real talk about industry professionals, the geeks, right? People come in to this geek fandom the professionals, because they want to just what was the thing that he said? All these creative fucks have a lot of skeletons hidden in their closets, right? Only later on you reveal their true nature, right? A lot of the males, they're sexual predators, man. Like in those parties, they would like fucking suck on the boobs or get drunk and do all this shit, man. And then what was the other one? Like, it's sickening, man. Like I realized, wow, so glad I wasn't in this kind of like industry. Oh, look at these sick fucks. Okay, so where was the one about him? He said like Jade. Oh, there you go. That's the one.
He's blowing his dog there.
Look.
I see. Okay, what a great guy. Here he is masturbating to a picture of Willow Smith. Right there. That's the video. Mark Dice, thank you for doing that, man. I appreciate
he
that.
could be doing it for a joke, but then like, you know,
oh, it was a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke. And then he said, I apologize. And then Jennifer said like, oh man, I'm sick of your excuses. Stop doing this.
Well, the thing is that Shane Dawson's dark humor is now considered as a threat to the left. So you see a lot of left people attack because of his dark humor.
It's just like PewDiePie.
Absolutely. PewDiePie. All right, so
I mean, one of the things that Shane Dawson was constantly pestered about was a joke he made a long time ago in his earlier days of YouTube, where he made a joke about having sexual relations with his cat, and that cut up to him later to these years, and people, I believe, still pester him about
just
that.
Don't apologize. Get the fuck out of here. Just do your own thing. That like, if you're an if you're an audience who doesn't like that shit, don't tune in. Fuck. I think their biggest worry, their worry is like this could spread to your culture or your community, right? That's their biggest fear. This is why they're using power and influence to fucking cancel these people who are just making a joke or like innocent joke. You know, like it's crazy, man. It's just insane.
I found.
You know what I gotta say to that?
Last night.
I have to say, N. I
dude.
So I gotta mention this. I've been.
Oh wait, we're on stream.
Oh wait,
I gotta.
Sorry,
no.
No, what are you gonna say, Ray?
Okay, so I've been wanting to put together one of those SpongeBob compilations where it's Edenspell portrayed by SpongeBob, like the server, not the comic. And Bane and I had this like half-hour talk over what clips it would be, and I know which one mine would be. It would be that scene where SpongeBob is doing stand-up, and there's a guy in the crowd that goes, "Oh brother, this guy stinks." You know, that would totally be me.
That was
You want to tell him which?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but Bane and Ursat's is one would be from the episode where SpongeBob learns bad words, and it's the scene where SpongeBob and Patrick are at the microphone in the freaking Krusty Krab, and they're describing what was it, Bane, like a meal or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're just cussing up a storm, except of course they censor all the curse words with dolphin noises.
Oh, that's cool. Oh man, just going through my YouTube history again. I think the other thing I was watching was just TV news bloopers. You know when they mess up, like during like a live broadcast. Yeah. It's so good. No, you gotta consume this shit because it's like there's so much shit going on, like depressing shit that's causing division amongst your society. And hopefully, God bless, it doesn't not happen to your community yet. But just you gotta keep yourself sane with all these the laughter, the fun stuff, and all that. But I don't know. So yeah, it's like just watching Australian TV and also like their funny stuff. It's funny, like when I see the comments, they say, "Oh man, like the Aussie breakfast morning shows compared to the US is so much more funny and more relaxed." Because in the US, they can't say certain things like, the cunt word, the nigger. Yeah,
that's
stuff
true.
like, can't be too sexual. But you realize the innuendos, the way they just carry on the joke in the Aussies, like, it's so funny. Like the dick jokes and all that. It's so funny. Like, there was one about the stabby thing. Oh, my husband's got a long stabby thing. No, because what? No, wait. No, I type in long stabby thing, right? I bet this is the first thing they'll pop. Yep, Georgie's Long stabby thing. Look at this. Look.
Welcome back to the show. Here is an
These
apropos.
two were the not power couple. Well, like well known for like the industry for about first 15, 20 years. But then, anyways, this is an old clip. Okay, so watch this.
Go live.
Nothing. Got up this morning at a
Yeah, you're not
past
live.
3.
Oh,
not live
sorry,
anymore.
My apologies.
Yeah. It's fine.
Real quick, and Georgie's long stabby thing. Okay, so we're gonna play. In 3, 2, 1. Carl and Lisa, great people, and listen to their accents. It won't sound like how I don't know. You guys can tell me whether these Aussies sound like me. Meaning, am I Aussie? Okay, go.
Welcome back to the show. Here is an apropos of nothing. Got up this morning at a 3:15. Went went to walk down the hallway to the shower, and the front door is wide open, like wide open. And so I woke up my wife and said, "Did you leave the front door open?" Just because I wanted to wake her up.
Yeah,
and she said, "Look, it's happened a few times that the front door is open." And so I grabbed this long stabby thing that I have next to the bed just in case someone breaks in.
A long stabby.
Yeah, because your bloke's got to protect his family, right?
Yeah.
So it got me thinking, what do you have by your bed that is long and stabby or whatever that is going to
you get
break into your house?
Sadly, I gave away the
try
joke,
and steal something from your home.
I've got a swordy thing. It's
Do
got
you?
its own case, and inside the wardrobe I've got a steel bat.
bat.
A steel bat?
Mate.
What, the one Dennis Lilly used?
A steel baseball bat.
Oh,
It's just
right.
hidden in the
I'm
corner.
going to mess with Wilkinson.
Very accessible.
George,
I like
you have
her.
something?
I like her.
Well, Tim's my long stabby thing, but I used to have look
at Carl, it's like
under the bed when I was single. But yeah, now I've got Tim.
That's an excellent.
You can hear the guys like, oh.
Multitude of uses.
Exactly.
Well
Thanks,
done.
Elise.
Yeah, totally. My husband's
What's wrong?
use- My husband's
Fucking
useless.
amazing.
Is he?
Completely. He sleeps through absolutely strange disturbances.
Oh, it's scripts. I think it's news.
Too
That's
funny.
too funny. Benny, do you have anything?
Did your eyes water any more than
No.
they are right now? No.
No, that is probably one of the funniest things
so
I've
they
ever
just
heard
carry
on
on,
TV.
right?
I've got just
Okay,
the golf
listen
clubs.
to
I've
this.
got one on each. I've
Yeah,
got three
boring.
stories.
That's
But
not how I make a
can I make a
point
point?
here?
If you've got an intruder coming into your house, why would you want to actually stab them? That means you've got to get up close and personal with them. I'd want to be standing back and whacking them off from a distance. So
you don't.
I'm just going out for a while.
Here we go,
Hey,
George.
Ben.
Once again, just
Oh,
the
my
girls.
God.
Boys just can't handle the heat. I don't understand.
What
it.
the
Perfect.
So you guys understood that, right? Like swinging. Okay, you
Brilliant.
Get it. Okay, so that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's Australian TV for you, man. See, Carl Craig.
Why can't we have this on national news here in the
why.
U.S.?
It's totally okay, man. Like, it's brilliant. Oh, Mythics, what did she say? I think she had to go. Sorry, I ran out of time. Could be on stream. Hope you enjoy yourselves. I love Pamela. Okay, cool. No worries, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't realize.
Hi, by the way.
Okay. All right. Anyways. Oh, Rael, you changed your avatar. What is that from? No, it's not from. Not Hey
Yeah, I thought
Arnold, right? Hey Arnold.
I've had it on my computer for years to the point where I've forgotten where it's originally
Oh,
from.
okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. All right. So.
I was debating between that face and the
Somebody
face of
has
the
to be
Angry
in the middle.
Bird from Angry Birds, the red one.
Red. His name's Red.
Yeah. Because
Voiced
I
by
mean,
Jason Sudeikis.
he's got my eyebrows, you know.
Just gonna see. The funniest moments. 2020s? No. I wanna...
Somebody has to be in the middle.
Stop.
Now, Victorian health authorities
so
are.
Bane, so since you came in before the introductions, like,
What?
how's your day been? What have you been up to? Everything going alright?
Fairly well. Although I will have to be going off in fairly soon because I got stuff to do.
Sounds good, man. Actually,
Later. Go on.
46 p.m. No.
Hey.
Okay.
See
Oh,
ya.
you're going. Okay. See you. See you
Later,
later.
dude.
Take care, man. All right. So yeah. Oh, Dion's here too. Hey, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a long time.
Hey.
Yeah.
Indeed. It's been a while.
Indeed, man. Everything going okay for you? Back in Europe?
Oh, it's going okay. I mean, we were pretty lucky in Switzerland, so yeah, everything is going all
What about
right.
the job situation?
I'm doing some paperwork to be an intern in for basically train stuff, train driver.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful, nice.
That's cool.
Fantastic.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, Elson, before I forget to tell you, I'm going back to the States on the 22nd.
For real? Damn. Wait.
Yeah, yep.
I'm looking at the calendar.
Because I have.
Oh, meaning July. Wow.
July.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
because I have no money left.
Yeah, well, I was thinking it would have ran out much more earlier than that, but dude, it's insane what you've.
I was holding on for dear life. I did not want to go back to the States,
That's
especially
true.
now, because
That's
I mean,
true.
come on.
Yeah, I know.
True.
Oh my god.
A majority of the places. So like, if you were to fly back to the States, in a couple of weeks, where would you be flying back to? Because that's the real question.
Texas.
Texas. Okay. If it's in Texas, you'll be okay. I mean, a lot of the stuff has died down, so you'll be fine.
Did it?
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. It's just moved elsewhere.
Good.
Yeah. Well, it's moved elsewhere, and it has died down a bit. In the southern areas. So.
But isn't there like a spike of coronavirus case in Texas?
Well, yeah, there's that, and it's just a really difficult situation.
Oh, okay, wrong subject.
And
My bad.
I'm really, it's.
Oh my god.
This election is going to decide a lot.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Well, no, even though I'm a third party, it's just I have this connection with y'all, man. You guys, you already know. I say this all the time about America and you guys in the United States. I have my heart. My second home, I'd consider the States, man. I don't know why. I love the culture, the history. This is so much more exciting. But I just really hope for the best. Like, meaning, just make sure there's no division. Well, there is going to be forever division in the way you guys run your system. It's true, right? The system will always be fighting each other for the betterment of society, right? You got policies, you got things like law, you got systems to follow. And it's just crazy. You're finding each other for leaders that will do, fingers crossed, the right thing. But it's just so much crazy shit happening, man. As I'm delving deeper into like smart people talking about how things work in America, behind the scenes and in front lines. You know what I'm saying? Like the corruption, the voting. Scoring political brownie points. It's not about Black Lives Matter. It's about it is all about Black Lives Matter. Vote for me. What I mean? There's so much. It's now I see why you guys can go mad and crazy where you live because of all this shit. But what ties everything together is finding the people who are like-minded within a community who will respect you for what you think, and you can respect them back, and then live on, right? You want to.
One thing that I
now it's just a blatant communist insurrection.
No,
it's not that complicated.
One thing I wish.
Go ahead, Joseph. What are you gonna say?
One thing I really wish, as a youth, in the U.S., is that what I wish was taught more in schools was understanding someone's opinion that is opposite to yours, and just accepting that that's their opinion. And it's like what I find really ridiculous, and it's something I've always been standing by, is that no matter your political opinion, if you are a good person, I will be your friend.
But I think what's
breaking a friendship off over political opinion is probably one of the most immature things.
And when you see it from the grand scheme of things, it's fucking petty. It's really petty shit that people fight over, and then they lose their friendship or cause great division to a point where it will harm society. Meaning, I'll fucking come over to your house and kill you with my shotgun. They'll do anything. They'll hurt you.
And also those differences, and also all those differences is what makes the country beautiful as well, like culture-wise and everything. Like I don't think you can go far if you only live with like-minded people.
Right. Quick, sorry for interrupting y'all. So if you look at the live stream, look at this interesting technique that I'm using right now to just, I want to apply some painting textures. So I'm just copy and paste. Actually, even putting this painting right here, it looks nice. It's a quick shortcut for a background, and all I gotta do is just smudge a bit here and there, and then it's like, damn, it's like a painting. It's not finished yet because I gotta render Aonar. But having this background right there looks nice, right? Yeah. It's almost like a harmony of colors of the red and green. So, it's sick, man. But I wanna put Aonar in a library because he's a scholar, he's a historian. So, and that's why the book and all that stuff. So, yeah, it's crazy that I just put this here and bam, just for those who are curious to know about digital techniques and how I can kind of recreate sort of a painterly effect on. Oh, look at that. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, now the important thing is I want to match the lighting situation in this library. You see, the moment you see light on his hand, I already done the lighting on his forehead, his chest, and his arm, and the book, and parts of his tail. But you gotta consider the lighting around near just behind him too. So because there's a set of metal bar stairs, I gotta make sure I light that section up too, and then darken the books behind him. See, this is too bright right now, and then the moment I include the new stuff as an extra layer, look, it feels almost realistic now. I just gotta make adjustments. Anyways, continuing on, anybody who wants to talk about America and older division and good stuff? Where?
Actually,
yes, go Jason. Go ahead.
Like,
I just posted my second work in progress image for a sketch I'm doing.
Cool. Let me have a look.
And art post.
Let's see, have a look. Oh, okay, map of Abyss using official map as a reference. Yeah, always use reference, whether it be photos, real life, anything from real life, always just suck in the details of the information and assimilate to your story so that...
The thing is that it's so large that I'm gonna have to split this over two pages.
You do.
Yeah, it's 7 layers. There's 7 layers. So in Main Abyss, which I did recommend to you, so you have like the opening of the Abyss. That's the city of Orth, and then you have like the first layer, the second layer, third layer, fourth layer, fifth, sixth, seventh, and a theorized 8th layer called the bottom of the Abyss.
Is this for a video game or comic?
And
Charm.
No, it's
the
anime.
Anime. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I recommended it to you.
I mean, I still didn't get the chance to have a look at it, but okay. So it's like
you need to watch it.
Well, I was a bit disturbed. I think you know what I'm talking about, Joseph. So yeah, but yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anyone.
I know
but
exactly.
I can say that I got disturbed.
Okay.
And anyway, so overall, in scale, the Abyss is something like 20 kilometers deep.
Oh.
So.
Oh, so your typical St. Petersburg subway station.
Yep.
Oh my God. Whoa.
So your typical St. Petersburg subway station.
Okay, so what did I want to mention? Okay, so all right, Rayo, you're making your way back to the States. What's your plan of action? The moment you get home, are you gonna like look for a job? Are you gonna wait it out, apply for like some sort of... Actually, are there any...
I'm already trying to find places, but quite frankly, given the current climate,
you can go back to your parents, but you don't want to.
I don't want to go back to my parents. I'm already out on my own for the most part, and I'd like to stay that way because I don't want to have a pernicious temptation to become reliant or over-reliant on my folks.
That's understandable. I mean, that's understandable, but they're always there to help. So if you do need like a place to stay for a bit while you do get a job and get yourself resettled here in America,
that's a smart move.
Then
Okay, somebody real quick, whoever's listening to the live stream, just mute because that's causing the echo effect. Okay. Anyways, continue. Okay. Well, Texas. Which part of Texas, dude? Gonna be in go back to the Alamo. That'll be San Antonio, please. Oh, you can pass me.
Well, no, I mean I'm an hour I'm an hour away from both Austin and San Antonio. So I mean, and I have my sister lives. I've got family, you know, in other parts of Texas. So it's you know.
It's like make it happen, man. I just so miss the Tex-Mex over there. So good. Oh, like the moment you get into, I remember when me and Jeff, like before we went to the shooting range, we went to this mom and pop Mexican, yeah. Wow, the proper way of saying is Mexican. The Mexican mom and pop store.
I mean, it just in Spanish it's Mexico, but I mean in English it's Mexican.
But they
mean, it's the same thing with Texan. I mean in Spanish,
all the
Texas
breakfast menu, like it's so quintessential. It's so authentic. It's not your usual like burrito. That's an American invention. The American burrito. This is like I'm trying to remember the names of the breakfast where you have like eggs.
Well, it might have been Tejano food. I mean, there's a difference between Mexican and
There's a lot of
Tejano.
sauces, and then like the cheese on the beans, the black beans, and then like it was a red sauce or green sauce, depending on how hot you want it. It's habanero. Shit, what was it? But it was good stuff. Really authentic, especially when you serve it up with a nice hot coffee. Just so good, man. I miss the food. So, yeah, good times. Who else is here? Signori. Okay, so Alpha's here too. Oh, new mentions? What's going on? It's like I got a mute mention in the voice chat.
I was about to ask like if
I
it's
see.
my end.
No, you're good now because we don't hear the echoes anymore. So okay, can you do me I'm taking a big risk saying this, but please try to keep it to a minimum because I've done myself a great favor not to go into any video game sites, social media. I already on Twitter blocked off all words related to that particular game, but I noticed that you did do a live stream of The Last of Us Part 2. Just only tell me whether you enjoyed it or not. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Is it really good? Enjoyed it, but do not give me spoilers.
I'm actually
no spoilers. Absolutely nothing. Continue. Yeah, just
no spoilers at all. Parker Peters.
Marker Peters.
Hey, the Parker Peters right now.
What's a Marker Peters? Wait, is that a character in the game? Because I'm gonna turn off my headphones if that is. I don't want to hear anything. No. Not even a character name. Not even a location. Not even the event. I don't want anything. I just want to know: did you enjoy playing the game and where you're up to now? Halfway, 70%.
6 hours into the game, and I loved the first Last of Us. Let's get that straight.
Okay,
I love the first Last of Us. I love this game just because it's, in my opinion, more of what I loved in the first.
Okay.
It's more good gameplay. But
Oh, right. So that means, sorry. In other words, you are thoroughly enjoying the game that's being presented to you right now. Excellent. Great.
Yes.
Good. Fucking hell. All these people like, it's like fucking fuck Neil Druckmann for saying, I do not know anything about the controversy, right? So I'm saving it until until I play the damn game, and then I'll formulate my judgment. Because all these people that I like, and people who are respected, they say like, fuck this guy, fuck his views and what he's manipulating this. I heard little bits of it, what he's done, but like, I remember like the boys even telling me clues like oh my god, like no, so you're gonna hate the game. It's like what? But is it because of like, is it affecting your views on like the social? I don't know. I think it's like linked, like American freedom of speech.
Elson,
is it because it's like he's affecting? Maybe he's trying to influence or trying to encourage like diversity matters and your opinion sucks. It doesn't matter. We're going to make a movement, and we're going to do it right now with this video game. Yeah, fuck you then. Yeah, I get it. I get it if that's the point of view. Because it's like, no, we have our rights in terms of how we see how things work in this system. Don't preach how we should live our life. I'm just being very abstract with what I'm saying. I can go specifics, but I want to be abstract because I have a feeling like suddenly it's a whole game about supporting lesbians. No, anyway, sorry. Continue. What are you gonna say, Trey? What are you gonna say, Trey?
I will say because I'm watching the series right. I'm watching the series right now.
I saw that. I was like, no.
Yes. And all I'm gonna say, just play the game for yourself and witness the game for yourself.
I don't know.
I have a very good feeling it's going to be very good for me. I have my bias because I absolutely loved the first game. The premise, the gameplay, the atmosphere, the acting, the cutscenes, the scripting, the story, the characters, every fucking bit of detail from the breath of those characters' voice acting. Sorry, what were you going to say, Joseph?
I don't, frankly, like, me, you know, for me, I don't know a whole lot about the story, but from what I understand, I haven't played it myself, and you know, I haven't been keeping up with the story, but it looks like that it may have been kind of poorly written in ways, probably use of tropes, but not not innovating on those tropes.
Interesting.
I don't know.
I played a good amount of the game.
Yeah.
And basically, I think I'm not going to spoil anything or anything. The only thing I'm going to say is, it's okay. Like, I had a blast because of the quality of the game, but there were a few things I was like, yeah, I kind of understand why there's so much hate.
Ooh, I can't wait to see what that is, man. It's like, what is all this hate about? And I'm gonna go off on a rant if like, what? Something so fucking trivial. Or I can go the complete opposite. Wow, they did this? Yeah, man, I'm on your side now. I bet
I think
like that, man.
I think it's more about the approach, like the way it was done. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I would like to add that the approach and the flow. That's about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna say also since that if you ever play the game, just play it with an open mind.
Okay,
Troy Baker said that.
Yeah.
Play it with an open mind, with no bias. Enjoy the game for what it is. If you don't enjoy it, then that's your
exactly.
prerogative or something.
I know. And then like he did post a tweet. Like he recently posted a tweet. It says like I played it, I enjoyed it. It was good stuff like from start to finish, and like I didn't dare see what the comments are because then I'll understand the nature of what people is complaining about. But yeah, like okay, can I wait? So you finished the game? Okay, folks. So far, how do you rate the death scenes of your character? If you did like got killed by some bad dude, like were there some unique death scenes? Please tell me there's gotta be. No, I know everything about the first game. Tell me the second. Was there something that you were quite impressed with?
The second game.
Whoa, look at the way this character died. Damn. It sounds morbid, but it's my favorite thing.
Well, if you want that aspect of it, from the way that the characters die in the game, I would give it a 10 out of 10 because I will let you know that the deaths in that game can be really brutal, and with the attention to detail with the facial expressions, make it even worse.
I love it. I love it. I can't wait. Do you remember the one where Joel, the bloater coming into the gym? And then, like, if he runs into... It's a one-hit kill. Like, he grabs you. He'll rip your head off. Oh, fuck. That was great. Love that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Tia Jaeger.
So it's so good. Like, just some of the best... Like, we don't have any of those proper deaths now, right? Again, I don't... It's not because, like, oh, I fetishize deaths of, like, heroes or characters. No, it's just that I don't want to get into those situations, but I admire the attention of detail to the animators and the creative minds behind what could go wrong if your character didn't do the right thing.
Oh,
what?
There is a lot of attention to detail in that game. You'll be surprised how much attention they paid to details. Like you want a minor example? Like for an example,
I know.
I'm gonna refer to the blood. I'm just gonna refer to blood.
Oh,
how they did the blood in this game. So when someone gets shot, let's say there's a puddle. When the blood goes in the puddle, it starts to dilate.
Wow. Again, this is like the same mechanics that behind the scenes. They were talking about how the animators spent about 3 months just to animate. Have you guys played Uncharted 4? So there's a scene, a big not Madagascar.
Yes.
They was in the where was it? It was in South of Africa, right? At a village, and then they.
Actually, it's in
Madagascar.
That's
Thank
in
you very
Madagascar.
much. And it was like in the fruit stalls, and then there's like, oh shit, there's a big chase scene, run, and then like just shooting at the rice bags, like every grain that comes out of the rice bag, the volume, the depth, like the physics behind it. It took 3 months to do that, man.
Yeah,
Like, wow, these guys are nuts. That's why they're doing the crunch time, and it's a bad Okay, I have a feeling like all this negative shit is also stemming from because of the leaks and all that stuff, stemming from the bad practice. No, it is bad practice, but it does sell AAA games. It does produce results, right? But at the detriment of the health of the creators. You know what I mean? Like the team who are working, I don't know, 24/7, having no life, sacrificing extra work with no pay.
Well, it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to.
It's not just
to what happens in
yeah.
Japan's work culture, where oftentimes they do a shit ton of overtime with no pay.
No, it's crazy, man.
Just so they can get a project done on time, which already had a ridiculous deadline to begin with.
At the end of the day, it depends on your values, man. Like, if you are synonymous with the team's vision that we want to make a great product, but you gotta acknowledge that you have to put some limits there. Otherwise, it could get to a point where it will mortally affect you and psychologically. Yeah? So that's the danger.
Yeah.
That's the huge debate about, hey, is this morally wrong, what they're doing? It's like, no, it's not morally wrong, because if they say they love to do it, I don't care about my health. I care because I enjoy putting in the hours. I am a dedicated creative that will.
Well, compare the interviews of like the game director of
The Witcher. Yes. I read about that.
Yeah. You know those images. Because in the first one he has he has dark hair, he looks pretty good. Second one, little worse for wear, could probably do with maybe a haircut. And then you see him in the third game and he looks like he just crawled out of a dumpster.
Oh, welcome back, Jay.
I'm back.
We're talking about Last of Us, we're talking about video games. Tiger.
No. What video games?
I'm gonna stop.
His hair is like grayed a ton and it's like all over the place. And he just has like this stare of, oh God, what have I done with my life? Although the Witcher series is a fantastic set of games, it was a lot of stress on.
No, absolutely. Well, to give you some context, Ben, we were just talking about. I mentioned about Last of Us. I don't want to hear anything about that. Well, we gave some thoughts and opinions, based on the questions I asked very specifically. And then also it led to crunch in companies, right? You understand the concept of crunch, and it's how it's not. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Some people from another perspective, depending on your prerogative, it could be seen as a very good thing. We want to make the ultimate experience for that end user. Like, why rush a game if we're going to invest millions of dollars and human resources into making this game that could be life-changing or defining for the games industry? Why not? Why are you fucking rushing the game just to make it mediocre? You wasted all that extra time that could have been polished to a point where it's like greatness. But anyways, Well,
I mean, Cyberpunk.
Yes, let's talk about Cyberpunk because I want to hear.
From September to November.
Yeah, it is to November, and I'm ready to wait for that.
You don't mind it? That's good.
I'm ready. I'm ready to pre-order it. Reason why I'm so hooked is because Cyberpunk is doing something very similar to Dragon Age Origins, which what I love. If you play Dragon Age Origins, you'll know what I'm talking about. Do you know how Dragon Age Origins, where you pick your race and then you pick your life path?
Yep.
And then you pick your class. Well, Cyberpunk is doing the same thing. You pick your life path, you pick your class. Like for an example, in Cyberpunk, you can be a nomad, which I'm trying to remember. I don't know. The nomad is like a freedom person and whatnot. Street kid, pretty much a person that grew up in technically like a hood, and they got that cred with the gangs and all of that stuff. And then you have a corporate, the big shots. They have all of that juicy information they can use against other corporates and make things their way. So yeah, it just makes the game so much more interesting.
Yeah. Also, I learned this a couple days ago, but Studio Trigger is making a Cyberpunk anime.
Yep.
They are.
I posted it.
They are.
I posted it, Joseph. I posted it in animation already. Yep, they're making an anime adaptation of Cyberpunk 2077, and
And they're coming out with like a manga comic
exciting
thing as well.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if it's a manga though.
I think it's a comic.
Oh, so sorry if
It's like
I'm
a
going on a
tie-in
tangent,
comic.
guys. Real quick, what do you call? What's the keyword for?
Sure.
Oh, it's abandoned buildings. Abandoned. So what you guys see right now, I'm painting over the background. Can you see on the top right hand corner? It's like I made it decrepit. Decrepit, is that the word? Where it's like decaying. So I want to make sure it's like an old library, and then now I'm gonna throw in some like nature. You know how there's like abandoned places and they're overgrown plants and stuff. So, yeah, like Last of Us. So I'm gonna throw that in right now.
Yeah, just some like ivy or some
that's
vines.
cool, man. Anyways, keep continuing the discussion. Now I'm finally back on the groove of actually doing work. I was just having too much fun. Do you know why I actually want to? Reality-wise, when I ask myself, Elsa, why are you streaming? Really? You think you're gonna just show people like how you're gonna paint? No, it's because I want to hang out. And I want to hang out is because I'm going back to work on Wednesday already.
Mid.
So now, wait, let's just.
Oh, they're
Yes,
opening
in Australia,
the casinos?
Perth, Western Australia specifically. We have officially gave the thumbs up to open the casinos. So I'm gonna start my first shift on Wednesday, 1 p.m. And this is why I'm fine sleeping late until 5 a.m. Because by the time I sleep at 5, I wake up, I got enough 6-7 hours sleep, and then I'll go to work at 1 p.m. Shifts are going to be Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Damn, that's a full shuffle right there. Full deck. I was like, I don't want to work so much. Sorry, continue. Go ahead.
If I may, which position
simple.
do you work? Are you?
Yeah, I've
do you
done.
work on the
Okay,
floor,
so back in the day when I was
or-
working as an e-gaming attendant, meaning electronic gaming, so pokey machines and all that.
Mhm.
So you know what the job
Yeah, yeah.
is, where you just help fix the machines, help the customers, show them how to play the game. If there's any disputes, you can show them like, oh, hey, how come I pressed this button and I didn't get my $50? Look, I remember I pressed this set of buttons, I got the 3 of hearts. Why isn't it giving me the $50? Then you show them the history. See, like, you gotta be quite smart and be very good with your be patient, listen, and then show them the evidence. See, it's just like how things work in America. With, hey man, there's protocol you have to follow, man. There's a system, you know. The bad guy shoots a black dude, and then what? Oh, let's hang him. I know, right? Shame, mob culture, blah blah blah, this and that. What happened to everyone threw away the way things work, you know? It just shows. What does that question? What's the question yourself? Like, why are we like that? Why have we evolved into a society of just we're not going to take it. We're not going to follow the system that has been long established in America. And, you know, that has...
Because people have been taught to think with
Yes,
their emotions.
very dangerous.
And not
very
think through things
dangerous.
logically.
But see, this shit didn't really happen so rapidly and so chaotically as in the past, because I reckon it's because social media and the technology has made it happen. You know, the ability to film document every word you say, every video. You can see them like actually doing the damn deed. Like back in the days, if you saw something bad happening, it's like, oh, you know, you just shrug it off like, hey, nothing really happened. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. Word of mouth. It's based on trust. It's all your networking, and that's how you can either build societies with corruption or build societies that do the right thing and then create like, it's crazy. Like when you think about it in the bigger picture, it's like, it's amazing what we as human beings do to survive in the society, right? It's yeah. I know, right? It's like you turn a blind eye. Like, oh man, so like look what guys. I'm like, I don't live in America, but right now, you guys, citizens, are getting rid of all these monuments that speak history that can educate you to not become that thing. I don't know what your views are. I don't know if you say like, yes, get rid of all the Confederate flags. Yes, get rid of all those statues that depict slavery, like have a long history of like fucking owning slaves and shit. Like, then what? And then you counter argument. You know what? This is another counter argument. No, we live in a different time now. We, the people, don't want to see that. And you should listen, like if you're talking about just at a state level and at a community. I know. I'm just playing devil's advocate. We should it's not the senators or the people like in power. It's the people who want things like changed for the betterment of their values, right? It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see why they feel like that way. It's insane. Repeat themselves. Thank you. That's it. Significance, importance. Yeah. And yeah, what are you gonna say? Go ahead. See, we're labeling people now. Like, yeah, I get what. Oh. It's just insane. Like, what? How does that? See, I'm very curious. I want to see how it affects you guys when you see that. Because I mean, not one person's gonna change everything. Some people have that power and tenacity to do it, but you have to be very patient. Like, no matter what age you are. But it seems like this trend that I've seen these past 10 years, because of all this fucked up shit that they see. It's like, oh, we can't do anything about the climate change. We can't do anything about the racism. We can't do anything about the police brutality. It just keeps on going. But now it seems like they're having a voice. They want to like just, hey, we the youth should make a change. And that's why they're like gathering these riots and peace. What do you call inverted commas? Quote. That's how you say it. Quote unquote. Peaceful protests. And you guys have every right to do peaceful protests, but it's just when people fuck up the shit, they just sorry for cutting everyone. I'm so sorry for cutting everyone, but sorry, continue. Yes. Yes. Thank you. That's happening too. Yeah. And shot. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, the taser thing. Oh god, yeah, I remember that. I remember that story. Yeah, yeah. It's just I don't. Oh my god, seriously. So like, but like, how do you guys feel? Like, do you guys feel powerless, or like, you know what? Until I get hurt or my family members get hurt, then I'll do something about it. But you see, these people are, you know what I mean? Like, mm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, hey, hey, Mifix. What's up? Huh? Wait, what's going on? Is it the? Huh? No, wait. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm gonna have a listen. Wait, I want. Oh. No, I think it's because of my. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna hop off, as in the tavern, and I'll come back. Let's see if it makes a difference. Now, thanks for that, Mythix. Ready, set, go. Thank you. All right, and now I'm back, baby.
Oh,
because that's what it sounds like.
Like
Morse code.
The thing is Morse code.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like on the stream.
Telegram.
That's what it sounds like on the stream.
Telegram. Oh gosh. Okay, so has it improved the situation by any chance?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, I'm listening to the stream
because it's causing all the distortion. I bet it is. It works now.
It works. There's no unintended or anything. It
Okay,
works.
I'm listening. I just listened
Awesome.
to the stream.
Thanks for that. Thanks for pointing that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I have
Yeah.
chat pulled
Thanks,
up now,
Mifix.
so if anything comes up, we'll see it.
Sorry.
The chicken goddess helped us out the Morse code there.
I thought you
Ha
were.
ha. So easy to animate it.
But look at what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to implement a bookcase in the background kind of thing, and then make sure that it's in perspective. And don't worry, I'll be like slowly taking away. Yeah, but I gotta make sure I adjust the lighting as well. Okay, so where were we? We were talking about politics and shit and America.
We were talking about.
We were talking about video games. I think we were originally.
Originally, I don't know how.
Black Lives Matter. That's why.
Yeah. The guy on the podcast.
No,
talking
but
about that type of stuff.
Yeah, we were originally talking about video games.
Just keep in touch with y'all to see how you're feeling about the situation. I mean, some people are uncomfortable talking about, but I think we have to have a discussion because some people are so bottled up. They need to have that release and like that frustration, and maybe they can kind of formulate some sort of like acknowledgement that, hey, I'm not the only one feeling the same way. So it's good to kind of like just a sharing of thoughts and opinions, and maybe do our best to.
Well, I'm not like angry about it. I don't feel powerless of them taking down the monuments, but it's like I know like there's like okay, they'll be like this. I know like some Confederates have their statues in there, but let's just like give an example. Oh, like no one would say like, oh, my grandfather is related to this like Nazi person. They kill like millions of people, and they get a statue erected for themselves, and that like Jew person is scared. Imagine how a black person would feel looking at a Confederate general who has killed many of like people in color.
That was an interesting.
Like, communities back in the day.
You made a good point. I heard of this political point about like the statue, like how it feels to. Who was it? It was like a black woman who was trying to explain in a very intellectual way, but also in a way that is succinct with like society, like people, like in general talk. But it made sense to understand why they feel hurt about seeing something that's up there, or like, you know, a statue, for example, that represents this thing about maybe taking away their privilege, right? So people will not understand their position. You will not know their position until you feel their shoes. It's too easy for us to criticize because we are privileged. We have that privilege of not experiencing the pain, and that's why.
Whether we like it or not.
Frankly, I will say the whole term, in my opinion, the whole term of privilege and specifically race privilege is bullcrap, because it takes your own will and your own determination to forge your own path.
I'd also like to point out the fact that Auschwitz is still up and completely intact, and Jewish people have actually made sure that it has stayed up and intact so that history will always remember what happened there. So that argument is indeed a fallacy.
Hello, Lugosi. You said well.
Real quick.
Sorry.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
Can I say a quote real quick?
What are you gonna say, Melon Boy?
Forgive, but never forget.
But yes, that's very important too. No, but
obviously, you don't want to forget what certain people have done in their lifetimes, but you should learn to forgive, because then you'll move on better that way. And
some people can't let go. Some people just can't let go, man. That's the sad thing.
Then their problem then. You should get your head out of the past where it doesn't belong.
Smokey, but I'm slowly improving, actually. I'm starting to let loose and just
learn from the past, but don't get stuck in it.
Smokey wants to say something.
My brother says that like, oh, it's not like white privilege, it's actually like a class privilege. Saying like, oh, like I think he said like Asians or Hispanics get more money than whites and people of color. And like the income. It could be anything, but the matter is that many like people have turned a blind eye on it, and no matter what they say, like, oh, white privilege doesn't exist, they're probably like very offended by the privilege, because they say, oh, I came from this like low gutter family, we were broke, but now I came back on top. Yeah, that's because you have opportunities already laid out for you, but opportunities that they might not give to people in color because of like judging on the race, and that most and like a lot of African Americans of Black community, they work twice as hard, but they receive less pay than the average like white
Sure. Can you
person.
sorry, me being a
Yeah.
dumbass. Can you shorten your point? What
Yes.
summarize your point in just one sentence? What were you trying to make? What was the point you were trying to make? After saying all that, I got bits and pieces of it, but I'm trying to understand what was the point you were trying to make.
I'm trying to make is that what I'm trying to make is like, yes, everyone has job
Mhm.
opportunity like everyone else. It's just that if they all judge it based on like race because they make it difficult for it. It's
Yeah, because
like
it's
everyone
really
like yeah.
economic. It's really your economic position. Yet they're blaming everything on race.
Yeah. Say.
Do you know how many black people on YouTube? Do you know how many black people on YouTube that call it bullshit too? That people complaining about their economic position. I've seen so many black people say, "It's not the system that fucks you over; it's you that fuck yourself over."
Yeah, I heard black
Okay.
people say that too. Yeah. They
Because
stick
get
with it. They're
into
like,
this loop.
yeah.
Because they get into this loop of, although they're living paid, even though they're making money and they're able to sustain their rent, they're not able to keep any of their money because they keep going into the spending loop instead of going in, paying off their debts, and saving their
Basically,
money
they're relying on
methodically.
government daddy. That's why it was done, man. It's just it's
Pretty
no,
much.
That's the terminology.
It reminds me of this dumb story about a furry. You know, instead of using their money to pay rent, they use it to buy a
I knew you were
fursuit.
gonna make that example.
Yeah,
Don't
fucking
remind me about this
$10,000
shit.
fursuit.
Don't remind me.
I have never bought a fursuit in
saying-
my life.
Fursuit.
Elson, I'm
Fucking
sorry.
furries. That's all I gotta say.
Elson,
just
I'm
say-
saying,
But a
if
fursuit
you're
in my life.
using your
Oh, yes,
definition
yes.
of furry,
Mhm.
I'm just saying, using your definition of furry, you could make a killing
Yeah,
with
I know, right?
fursuits.
Oh no, without a doubt, there's so many gullible people out there that'll gladly kill some freaking money on a fursuit.
Oh dear.
Like, cause like
That's a good
what
thing
a
I don't
high
spend
a well-made commission fursuit goes for like
$5,000.
$5,000 to
No
$12,000.
joke. Yeah, that's right.
You know what? What's
Literally
funny?
more
I imagine
expensive than any
I
used car
imagine
you can
a
buy.
non-furry disguising themselves as a furry and be like, "Yeah, dude, I'm about to make some bank off some furries here. Let's get to work."
What do you? I mean, look at furry artists. Look at the
dude.
at the furry porn artists.
Fucking $5,000 commission. That's all I gotta
actually,
say.
It's not Mr. It's a girl, isn't it?
It's a fucking.
Miles DF. I think it's girl.
No, it's. I think
Oh,
Miles
shit,
DF
it's
is
a
a dude.
Oh
My
yeah,
bad.
Miles DF. Okay, I remember.
Don't
Yeah,
even
he's a
get me
dude.
started on his prices. I mean, I won't give him shit for making those prices, but
I'll just say I respect the hustle.
Thank you very much.
I
Because
respect
this
the
is like
hustle.
the capitalism concept, isn't it?
I have more pity for the people
Yeah,
who buy that shit because they're getting fucking subpar artwork.
But that's I don't. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Go.
Like those aren't even fucking.
See that.
Like those things look like they're fucking inflatable
But
pool
to them,
animals or
it's
some
valuable.
shit.
It's their value, man.
No.
That's why they're more than happy to spend that much for a piece of work signature to that.
Yeah, they're. Yeah, they can
AKA
spend that shit,
gullible.
but they're fucking
They're
stupid for doing it.
But
It's kind of like those boutique brands.
But seriously, like, oh boy, that's just set. That's when he's only setting a price. But when he's doing like an open character thing where you can bid,
Oh, your character.
when you look at the prices, you're like, holy moly!
Do they go into the thousands?
Rory,
I want to bet. Who wants to make a bet right now? I bet my head on a pike that Miles could make a $1 million price for a commission, and someone would fucking pay it. Who wants to make that bet?
What's the
I would.
artist? What's the,
I do.
Artist's name?
I'll take that bet.
Yeah, I can
What do we do
easily
if
see
we
that
lose
happen.
it though? What do we do
Okay.
if we lose the bet? Do we have to say melon?
Here's the thing,
Melon President
Miles is-
2020 or something or what?
Yeah, Miles is probably smart enough not to go that high, unless he gets that. Unless he gets a big dick about it.
What's the
Miles
artist's
DF.
name? Because
People are complaining
curious.
because
like,
they're
what
just
his
jealous.
prices
They're
are.
just jealous of the fucking success. If you like, No, I'm talking about the
I'm
people.
not jealous at the success. I'm more mad at. I'm
No,
I'm more bewildered that people
Yeah,
would pay
but
that
I'm
much
talking
money
about
for
the whining
subpar
artists,
art.
like, oh, you shouldn't. Why are you charging so much for like blah blah blah? Well, fuck off then. Just be yourself and do.
It's how they want to do, and depends how many hours
All I
they're
can
working
say
on
is,
a
hey, guess
particular
what? You're the
piece.
fucking one who's
It's
unsuccessful, so deal with it. It's like fucking hell, man. Stop fucking
and what's
and
Elson?
also
go wank something. I don't know.
And
Just
also-
have a wank. Make yourself happy. That's all you gotta do.
Just go to the one letter 3 number .net website and you have access to everything you want pretty much.
It's like dumb.
also
that
you have
reminds
to
me
keep
of
in mind
that
that
godforsaken site that I know of, and I wish I never found out about it.
No.
Nope. U18chan.
Oh. The fucking
I'm
free
gonna have a
loading
look
site.
at U18 site right now. Don't worry, it's not gonna be on the live stream.
No, after the stream.
No.
After the stream,
Don't worry,
Elson,
it's
after
not
the stream.
showing. No,
I
it's not on.
fucking
It's
hate
not
that I
showing on the
discovered
screen.
that place.
It's not showing on the
it's
screen.
such a shithole.
But yeah, it's
Alright,
different
is it a
screen.
different
Sorry, what was
screen
that
then?
again?
Different screen, different computer. Alright, good.
It's U18chan.
Uh-oh. What the hell? The moment I typed
it
that in,
sounds
how come it says
anime-ish.
Sonic... Like, you know how there's like Google searches and all that shit, like the algorithms? The number one thing...
Don't
Why
question
is
it, Elson.
Sonic the Hedgehog one of the top on the list? I don't understand. Elson's gonna go into a wild journey. Okay, no, at least you see a live reaction. Okay, what he... I'm sorry, Legosi. What is... Whoa! Okay. Try. Wait, give me... Yeah, try. Let me explain. So what I see right now is... Yeah, there might be some Nazis. Okay, so... What do you call that dragon-looking... No, this is just a banner. Oh, it's a circle. It's a circle. Circle with titties, wearing Nazi kind of like styled... But I don't understand. Oh, cheeseheads. So I don't see. So this is not like a gallery. This is like a forum to talk about porn and shit. Is that what it is? I don't see image. Oh. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so this is interesting. I'm only on the front page, but on the list, furry related category. And then it goes furries, furry comics, gay furry comics, intersex, request and source, animated, and cute. Then, if you go on the right-hand side, the basement. Oh no! Ponies, feral, cub, gore. No! Okay, everybody, you're going to help me choose a number. 1 to 4. What number? I'll go to furry. Okay, I'll play it safe. Furry comic. Oh yeah. Yeah. What's the question? Cub porn is no. This is no. Wait. Okay, let me explain. No. I know. Okay, correct. No. Cub porn is okay. It's the furry version of underage sex, isn't it? Yeah. See, that's why I'm not interested. Ugh, it's the... Yeah, of course. Actually, what... Oh, actually, now I understand why they call it the basement. It's a place that nobody wants to go to. Like, it's a secret spot in their house. And that's why it's like, oh, the basement. Same with, like... pony. Yuck. Okay, so furry comics. I'll just go to furry comics. Let's see what happens when I click on that one. Okay, this is safer than fucking cub. What? So the first thing I see is, oh wow, ooh. Okay, it's from Zootopia. I see a giant. I see a giant pea. Yeah, being rubbed. Okay, that's all. And it's not even. Oh God, is it incest sex? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, no, I'm going away. What's another one? You know that. Okay, let's talk about the porn thing, right? Like, this is something that I found out from the streams, like the adults talking about this shit, right? Incest porn is becoming huge. I'm just wondering if you. Oh no, I get it. I get it. I get why. No. Okay, so good. You made a good point. It happened in Japan too, but like in the past. But if we just focus on America, think why psychologically why is incest porn so addictive and the in thing. Think about it. Think about it. I'll give you my answer afterwards. Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say, Trey? Oh, I knew Ray was gonna say that. No, but like, okay, yes. Ooh. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Well, okay, that's an interesting viewpoint. Well, I see it as it's one of those things, man. Nick and Dan Frager explained it really well. I'm not gonna do it as well as them, but it's something to do with okay, from a religious aspect, like it's like a big no, obviously, right? Oh, even non-religious purposes, like when you're having sex with your own family member, be it a cousin, your sibling, it's like a big no, right? It's like ooh, no, don't do that. Well, oh, that I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the legalities of it, but like, think about it. What turns people on sometimes? What's that thing that turns people on? Come on. It's a fetish. Yes, it's definitely a fetish. But like the fact that you can like do something that's so like taboo. It's like, oh, isn't that sexy? It's like nobody else is doing it and we're not getting caught, haha. You know, like wow, it's kind of dangerous. It's risky. Can you see the how stimulating that is? It's like shit. It's same concept as like, oh, let's go into the bushes and have sex in the park, in the public. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you know, if we can do it in the public, haha, isn't that amazing? Nobody saw us. Like, rather than doing it in private, it's the opposite. So, yeah, but you see, this is what kind of like entices you to be in this mindset of like, fuck, if we can get away with it, man, isn't that exciting? It's like, it's disgusting, but hey, you know, it's just how it is, man. It's like I find this not a good topic to talk about, but it's interesting to see the psychology behind why they find this very enticing. It's because there's an element of risk involved, and the more riskier it is, the more sexually gratifying it is. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my gosh, this is a big, huge taboo thing not to do. It's like, and then yeah, just to be able to get away with it. That's why it's so stimulating. Oh, I mean, yeah. There you go, forbidden love. Good way of putting it. So, your mail. Ooh, that's gonna be the scary thing. That's like, no. good, good. At least there's some unifying, unison of like thought. Like, yeah, we agree that these boundaries. It's just a matter of boundaries, man. Like, for example, obviously, all of us can easily agree underage sex, like, big no-no. Nobody should do that, especially if you're like from a family background. Because imagine you had kids, and your kids got taken advantage by predators. You fucking go kill that guy or the girl. Girl? It's mainly guys. It's mainly guys and predators. But now I'm being sexist by saying that. Elijah? Oh shit! I forgot that we were streaming. I'm so entranced. No, I'm. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, is it? No. Wait. No, that's weird. Wait. Wait, okay. No, this is weird. Okay, wait. It can't be. Because okay, sorry. We're going off on a tangent here. Me right now, because the reason why I want to go into the tavern and do the live stream is so that I can prepare for the next Beastars live stream. Ever since Patrick gave us the boost. Yes, thank you. Wait, that was you? Joseph? Oh, yes. But you see, the thing is, if we can't even hear you guys, then we can't do the live stream then. Then it defeats the purpose. Okay, okay, actually, that might be a good point. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna press Control R. 3, 2, 1. I'll be back. Boom. Okay. Okay. Hello, welcome back to the show. This is Elson live from Perth, Western Australia, here with my lovely friends from the Eden Code, ready to talk about cup porn and just kidding. No, so everything okay? Can you somebody else talk so that we can hear them talk? Okay, so can you? Okay, and now somebody come. I'm gonna listen back. Whoa, that's weird. No, I can't hear it. Whoa, that's weird. So, yeah, maybe. So maybe that's... Oh, shit. How can I even do the live stream then? No, this is the usual. This is the usual. Meaning, the OBS. I'm using Livecast. Like how I normally do it. I'm very surprised that whatever you guys said was not recorded. Oh, that sucks. Can't be. Wait, you mean you guys heard yourselves earlier and then now it's shut down? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good. Then that means it does work. Okay. The real possibility is because the recent algorithms from YouTube and how they're getting very anal with like super strict on specific things that can be said. Yeah, maybe that's true because of talks of porn and this and that made it shut off. Livecast. Okay. Actually, let's do another test. Guys, I'm gonna put you guys in the live stream, okay? Okay, don't worry. You don't need to do anything. I'll use my magical powers to... Trey, damn you, Trey. Okay, 3, 2, 1, Bane first. And then Dion, myself, and Joseph, and Signari, and Smokey, Lugosi, and Yoshi. Alright, we're in the live stream mod. Let's see if it works. Oh, you guys can say something. Yep, go ahead, Joseph. Yeah. The channel itself. Usually the fix will be just restart. I'll do another refresh. Give me a sec, and it should work. So it should technically work now. All right. Should have been okay. Oops. Okay, so we're back. We're back and alive. And okay, do we hear anything from Joseph? Meanwhile, while I'm working on the Edenspell, still not working. I'll be a very sad man if it doesn't work. Yep. It'll get back, I'm sure. Okay, meanwhile, I think that should be good. Ooh. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Still no good. You guys realize that when I'm doing this, I'm trying to create some harmony, yeah? How I create harmony is sometimes you can utilize repetition of patterns or like shapes. But in this case, lines. So you see there's a line here, there's a line there, there's these bars going down, and then also him. Because he's got Aonar's usually like half colored. Like there's one half side is like lighter in green, the other is like darker in green. That's also the half. You see this pan? It's like there's all this pan happening on the top, and then you got a bit of nice balance of others, like not negative space, but just I don't know. I find that really interesting, especially with the books too. It's highlighting, it's going up and down. So yeah, so far. Oh yep. Mhm. No, capture live cast. Wait, so okay, hold on. How about do you think it'll work if everyone hopped off and then jumped in again to the live stream? Tavern. Do you want to try that? Oh, yeah. You mean my Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we've been streaming for about holy shit, 4 hours. No, 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I was supposed to finish this painting, but well, not get very close to finishing. No, I'm nowhere. I'd say like even though that looks pretty good, decent, I feel like I still need to push. I'm only 65%, 70% done. I'm not done yet. I need to work on the textures. I need to paint, get rid of the lines, make it more 3D like. In fact, I'll give you guys another example of a painting for comparison. Like, look at this. Go to live voice chat, okay? Don't worry. I'll do another test in future to get the live stream fixed. I'm actually gonna get rid of the stream soon. But go to the voice chat real quick. Look at this painting of the wolf. And look at this. And look at this girl. It's like, damn. I know I've shown these before in the past, but look, oh my god, the blue and red. Oh, beautiful. And, oh boy. It's like, I want to entice myself to this. Like, is that your new fetish? No, but yeah, it's beautiful. Like, kind of techno and, I don't know, look at the textures. It feels very painterly. I love it. Wait, is there any, am I breaking any rules by posting that? No, that should be fine. Nope. Except for this one! Ding! No, actually, no. There's no, but there's actually nipple. All right. Yeah, there is nipples. Sorry, I didn't realize that. Oh, you guys remember when I was like, I went nuts over this picture because of it's so damn sexy. I'm sorry. I love this so much. The rendering of the musculature, his pelvis. Sorry, and everything is so good. I'm not ashamed. It's the sexiest part of the body for me personally. I love that part. It's you guys don't understand. It's like more beyond than just like the sexual gratification. Actually, no. It sums up to what I said very early on in the live stream. I feel so blessed to be born as a guy, all right? And there's so many, depending on your worldview, your experiences, what you learn from life, and how cultures work, and women versus boys, men versus girls, all this shit. Like, yes, true. But I'm so glad that I am born with the gift of having this organ that allows me to have pleasure anytime, anywhere, right? As long as you're not hurting somebody. This is the thing that can give you a little bit of happiness for free. Absolutely free. Just don't be an addict. Don't become an addict of it, okay? But use it to your advantage. If you're feeling like shit, you just, I don't know, people can go to like substance abuse, weed and all that shit. But that fucking messes up your body, man. It does in the long term. But this, it won't if you do it healthily. Healthily. If you do it in moderation. In fact, there is proven health benefits to it too. So I'm so glad that. Can you see why I have this attraction to this thing when I'm looking at an anatomy or a piece of like this character that, oh wow, look at this. Okay, oh wow, okay, that's pretty damn good. It's like, I think I'm trying to find ways to explain why I'm so fascinated by that particular part of the body for man. I should be thinking more about girls, boobies, butts, the vag, but what can I do? I'm just like I think you guys are swinging me more towards the bi. I must. No, like over the years. No, because ever since I came to Eden, like created the community, and it's like you guys red pill me on this shit, and then I started doing my own research. It's almost like as if and because of the Beastars thing and all these other comics and other stories that I'm looking into that are, we're riding that wave of like, it's crazy in comics. You know how we have to include diversity, we have to have gays and lesbians and all that stuff, but like somewhere in the mix there are also people who can respect both sides of the story or the concept, and there's some really good stories. For example, Trey, again, I blame you. You introduced me to Angel in the Forest. No, but you don't understand. Okay. No, but Trey, but you don't understand. The thing is, actually, no, you made a good point. Yes, no, well, I mean, I thought you were like frustrated, like, Elsa, you're just thinking about the sex. No, it's not about the sex. It's about the relationship, about two people in love. That's all that matters. Who cares if you're a guy or girl? It made me think, man. I was like, oh shit. Now I understand why gay people swing that way, why lesbians swing that way. They don't care about the sex or progenation. How do you say it? Clever people, progenation. You know, when you're trying to make babies, or propagate. Yeah, propagation. Yeah, propagation. That's it. See, that's why we have those old school values. You're supposed to have like, husband and wife, good values, treat everyone with respect, raise kids well, give them an education, all that stuff, right? But then like, I thought beyond that too, like what's the attraction of loving the other person who is the same sex as you? And like, are you able to live a life loving that person without having sex involved either. So platonic love. And you know what? I asked myself that question. It's like, I think I can live with that. If I find someone that I love and respect enough. Because we don't have that much long to live, folks. Like, there's so much shit going on around the world. You just gotta really embrace every minute of your life. Depending on how shitty your situation is, too. You know, everyone's circumstance is different. But let's just say you're having it good. You have all the basic needs. You got food, water, shelter, rights. Just man, I might get emotional now. Like, you guys have not seen, and I don't want to sound like I'm better than you. No, not really. Go to those other countries. You have not seen the worst of what. Sure, there's all this shitty thing happening in America, but you are so damn lucky that you have that freedom of saying whatever without getting stoned. I mean stoned as in buried alive, like up to head high, and not throwing stones at your head and die from that. This from other cultures, right? You read it, you heard about it, you've seen documentaries, but you have not lived in that place or walked in that culture yet. I've been through those places, not specifically the stoning to death thing, but like the poor places of Asia, the high density places, the humidity. You've not experienced all this shit. Like, we are so damn lucky. Clean water. We take that for granted. And like going to the groceries, you lived from day one, from a baby being fed to like you walking down the street to help mom to get the groceries. Like, have you lived as actually no? Actually, Bane, you're quite close. Well, with horses and all that stuff. But I mean, like, imagine not having the grocery store. Where the fuck are you gonna get your food? You have to grow it yourself, man. Like, we have the convenience of just going to the store and getting whatever the fuck we want. You've not been in a situation where you live in the slums, man. I walked through those streets before. I couldn't imagine. So that's why, to be able to just congregate, have the internet, that's even a plus, a luxury, man. So lucky that we can just talk to each other like this. But yet we still complain about the pettiest of shit things, man, that's ruining our system. So just don't take life for granted. Even though you can see me as a lewd person or that, I can switch gears and just go serious and tell you, like, just really embrace your life, because you guys got it so damn lucky. And me too. I'm not just saying you guys. I have it so damn lucky. And yeah, just I don't know what the fuck. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be painting Aonar. So get back to drawing. So yeah, no, it's beautiful. Like, I'm so happy living. These past 10 years has been, there's been pain. There's been a lot of pain I experienced with, like, trying to understand why some of those social interactions with close members of family and best friends didn't work out. So I had to really reevaluate the situation. Where have I gone wrong? Have they gone wrong somewhere? Am I being too naive? Have I overlooked the situation? And then I was able to look at both sides of the situation. And ultimately, at the end of the day, it's your worldview. It's your values. Just be sure that what you say, just acknowledge that, sure, people are very sensitive these days. So just be sure to learn how to show a bit of empathy and be able to listen to feedback. And one of the hardest things to do is to reciprocate during a conflict of interest or an argument or a debate, right? So this is how you gain respect, being able to show that you understand their point of view, and then you're able to hold on to your point of view and stand firm on that. Don't be going back to what I listened to Drexel and Nick and all these other shows. Don't fucking apologize. Don't be an apologist, because it's not gonna fucking get you nowhere. Bane, you know this well, and the other boys. Yeah, don't fucking Oh yeah, go for it. Go for it, Joseph. Yeah, sure. Don't fucking apologize, because oh yeah. No, it's not gonna get you far. And then the thing is, like, no apology is enough to these dare I say these leftists in the certain groups. They're gonna just there's these cancer culture fucking idiots and nerds. Well, actually, no, they are unemployed, self-centered. No, it's true. Like when Ethan Van Sciver was talking about these professional industries, whether it be the women, these fat nerds, guys who are like sex addicts and all that stuff, who are writing these stories, trying to preach like, hey, we should have these more black people or like more women power and blah blah blah, all this shit. Like, man, what do? You see, like later on, you see the truth behind it. When they mess up, they actually got skeletons to hide. They're fucking misogynists themselves. They're hiding their vulnerabilities through their stories, right? Like they have these fucking weird fetishes, like, and they're like trying to preach like, hey, you should know better how to like conduct yourselves. What the fuck? Why are you letting the girl, like, why are you simping? Why are you doing all this shit and like making accusations that I'm being an asshole and blah blah blah? Like, fucking. I'm shaking my head, man. Like, these people exist in this world, and it's because of social media we're able to see this breadth of people because of this instantaneous communication, right? Back in the days, you can't do that. It's either telephones, letters, like sorry. Yeah, go for it. You have to actually walk up and confront, like, I like to use, it's not just a meme, I'm genuinely saying, oh dear, saying. But you see, like, we used to deal with this shit face to face, right? Or if we're talking about at a community level, go to the council. You have a debate, and it's like, hey, I'm not happy with your tax rates and how you're spending money senselessly, not fixing our libraries and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, social media is crazy, man. You just one little post, one little video, you're game over. There's so many cases of it, right? Like that lady who was racist to that black guy in the park, right? She's out of a job. What is she gonna do? She's gonna be even more miserable and be more racist. It's not gonna solve the problem. What else is there? We talk about the anime culture, the voice acting culture, the comics. Man, they cover a shitload of these industries that's correlated to my well, I wouldn't say profession, it's my hobby. The comics, that I'm learning so much. And I'm thinking, shit, if I'm gonna get into this mindset of doing good business and creating these goodwill networks, how am I going to try and not thread on the beehive? You know what I'm saying? Like that beehive of people who are deniers, the people who are lazy fucks, who are using social media to destroy you because they disagree with your point of view. Fuck, man, we're just trying to make a good product. If you don't fucking like our views of this comic, get the fuck out of here. Seriously, man, it's pissing me off, like hearing these industry professionals being kicked out. But I'm so glad that there's a voice and there's people who are able to stand up to this shit and say, no, you're not gonna run me over, man. Nor my values, nor my family. I got kids to feed, I got a wife to take care of, and I got a job to do. And I'm bringing back stuff that has been destroyed by you guys, you know? Just like the comedy situation. You say something insensitive, you're fucking cancelled. That's why the greatest of greats don't even want to go do comedy routines, because it's gonna ruin them, right? They just know. But yeah, there's a fair few number of people who are just able to stand up to this shit, and I don't know. It's exciting, but at the same time, it's scary. Like, I'm just curious to see how the future holds past 2020. After the COVID-19 situation and Trump / Joe Biden go for the debate. Who's gonna win? Could you imagine? Trump wins. Oh yeah. That's fair enough. Yeah. There's one Tucker Carlson video where he talks about, there's a chance that Trump might lose. Go watch it. It's really interesting. And it's not because, like, again, you understand where their viewpoint is, right? But it's their biases, but it's quite interesting. No, but yeah, very interesting perspective. Like, yeah. So that's why it's really interesting to just keep a close eye to see how the political climate, the mentality of all your Americans like out there, like how is it gonna affect my friends, like people I'm talking to right now? Like how, again, you guys, some of you might be more active than others, or some of you are like, no, you know what? I'll let that pass. I'll let the others do the thing. You guys be the heroes. You don't need to be a hero to prove yourself, man. Like that's a scary thing. Like this is why these young kids just jump out and trying to make a change, and good on them. They have their right, but it just when I'm overthinking this situation, it's like sometimes what you're doing, your actions might do more harm than you think, because what you're trying to prove, aka your point of view, right, to make change, might attract more of these people who would take advantage of that situation and chaos, right? Example, the riots, the peaceful protests. Then you got the people who are like the extremists, take advantage of that, burn down buildings, steal from people. Now there's the chat. Oh shit! What? I don't. What's the news on Seattle right now? Have they? Has the Royal Guard? Jeez, what am I talking about? The military, have they gone? Sorry, thank you for the correction, babe. National Guard, have they gone there yet? No, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just. So yeah, I mean, see, even if I was in that situation, like if I was living in America, like what would I do? I might say to myself, like all the hundreds of other people, like yourselves and other friends and family members might say, I don't have that much. I don't have any power, because the cycle's just gonna repeat itself, right? What can I do to make an influence? You see, why would I want to put myself in danger? I want to be a smart one. COVID-19's happening. I might spread the disease to other people. I don't want to spread it back to, if I get caught it, I don't want to pass it to my mom. See, there's elements of risks. You got to really evaluate the situation and see whether it's worth fighting for your, I don't know, your... See, and then you can take it the other way, where you are very strong on like human rights, the freedom of speech, right? Freedom of speech and the right to protest peacefully and make a change. And I've seen those good news stories where they are making a change for the betterment of the community, right? We have to see both sides. But yeah, it's... Yeah. You see what I mean? But then, like, if you're patriotic enough, like in your blood, like you've that vigor in you, like you go out there, man. No questions asked, because it's your DNA, it's your makeup. You have a whole family of generations who have protested. Like, why would you not? Because like you want to continue your legacy, kind of thing, right? I'm seeing it from their point of view too. But like, yeah, it's just me personally. I wouldn't. I don't want to say like, oh, nah. Maybe it's right for me to say I don't want to put my. Actually, no. The smart thing to say is I don't want to put myself in danger, and I also don't want to put myself in the potential danger of my family members if I get COVID-19 done. So nope. Yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, yeah. Dion, take care. Actually, I bet. See ya. I better end this, man, because it's getting to 4:20, and Uncle Elson needs to pleasure himself. No. I was like, I need to pleasure myself. Well, no, I'm not. Well, I gotta. Go see. Oh no! Yeah. Huh? I don't know. I think I'll fix it eventually. When we do the live stream. Mm-hmm. Oh, that voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, of course. Right now, of course, I really need to like. No, I'm really in the like this week when I posted the one of the oh gosh, a date with a horny rabbit. Yeah, that one. Oh, that was really great. Cinder Slash, Sonic Ha, and then Steve. Like it was just so nice to collaborate and just when you guys listen. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah. But when you see I knew he was perfect for that character. Ever since I heard him like in his interviews, his videos and all that stuff, and I was like, yeah, I gotta get him on, and finally did. See, guys, you gotta take initiative to make shit happen. This is my freaking tip. You have the power. No, I come from a privileged background in terms of resources. Okay, you guys understand the concept of oh shit, what's the word? You are baby. No. It's a financial term. You are oh fuck. A baby trust fund trust baby trust fund baby. Yeah, but sort of. Actually, no, Bane. Describe trust fund baby in your definition. I want to hear it because I. But you see, like. Well. Let's talk about it from a very that's cool. Oh, thanks for the definition, guys. Like, but I don't want to make it sound like very because that can be seen like, oh, you like lucky lazy ass. Like, I want to make it sound feasible for the person where you can actually strategically put yourself in a better position by not abusing the resources you were given, right? So are there cases where trust fund baby can also mean, oh, we're gonna set you up like with this amount of money, and then you can do whatever you want with it. Just don't spend it on gambling. You know what I mean? Like that situation too. Like I don't want to sound as if like I'm being funded by. But let's say, I guess it's like I explained this so many times. When you're given a certain amount of money, what do? Okay, that everyone, my family members, like meeting my other siblings, they got to do whatever they want, right? It's up to them. But for me, I just never abused what I got. So what I did was reinvest what I had in low risk investments that slowly yeah, but you see, thank you. But oh, no, see, that's what I mean. I want to find a definition where it fits my narrative. So that means, am I still... Oh, yeah? Why is Smith... Born into wealth. You don't need to work... Well, technically, mom and dad... Like, the way I feel like... Yeah. Bruce Wayne. Oh, that's what he means by shit. I took the definition out of context then. No, because Nick Rekita did mention like he. Wait, set yourself up. Batman's better. No, and also Mythix. Wait, Mythix is listening to us. Why don't you get your ass back in the chat, lady? No, oh, that's oh, okay. Well, thanks for clarifying that, Mythix. But okay, then what would I consider myself in future if I want to explain myself, like to justify? I don't want to say I am. Sorry. Go ahead. But I don't want to lie about. Okay, that's the important thing. I do not want to lie about what I've gone through in terms of like I'm so freaking. Okay, let me put it in another context. Imagine I'm lucky enough that from the age of high school, 13, I won the lottery. I got $500,000. Okay, and then all I did was, going back to the same story. I didn't spend it on holidays. I didn't spend it on the latest shoes, the latest iPad, or blah, blah, blah. I just... Sure, but I'm trying to talk about the concept of that dude... Okay, basically what I'm trying to say is there a word or sentence or phrase to explain this person had a head start because of a privileged situation? The lottery is not a good example because that was luck. Could be fate. But what I mean is your parents or your family has built up this fortune. They gave it to you. Okay, sorry. Let's go back to basics. Usually, how normal families work, if they have like a house all paid off, they got lots of savings, they have a family of like two, a boy and a girl, and then say, we're reaching 90, and upon our death, our will will give you the entirety of our fortune. Naturally, what happens is if they're good parents or good family, the parents will leave all the fortune to their kids, and then they split it in half. See, the girl gets half, the boy gets half. But then now that you understand that context, I'm in a situation where my family has been very kind enough, and this is my mom, mainly my mom's values, because she feels like if you give your children a head start, they'll utilize their intellect, and then they will be able to, like, I don't know, expand their fortunes, and they trust that you will do good with whatever they give, right? So I'm in that situation where rather than wait until they all like pass away or whatever, they just give you straight on when you were quite young, set up already. So does that still mean I'm a trust fund baby? You see, that's why I want to make sure I use this word correctly. I am a trust fund baby. Oh. Boom. Okay, so trust fund. So in that context, I'm still a trust fund baby, I'm sure, because I have been given the privilege of these resources at a very early age. Legally, by the way. It's not like illegal stuff was happening. So like how do you... Interesting. But can I just say that I'm a trust fund baby, but kind of downplay it? Downplay like my situation. How would you describe my situation then? What's the way I privileged? Okay, I'm well off. Okay, so this is the layman's terms. I mean, I heard that one before. I'm well off. I'm living comfortable, and I don't take that for granted. Okay, cool. All right, well off, and I live off. Okay, cool. No, because again, I don't want to lie about the situation. Like, you know, I don't want to say like, haha, I got all this money, and then like, how do you manage to travel all these places and do all this cool stuff? It's like, because I want to be honest about where I got all this. And again, this is my weakness. usually the yeah. See, the normal person would be like, they never reveal this stuff, you know. They never like, oh, Elson, you'd be dumbass person if you tell him how rich you are, or blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, actually, you're right. But then like, no, I don't. This is my prerogative, man. I'm happy to share. Because otherwise, people will question about how come I'm able to make this comic without having to worry about paying the bills and shit. Sure, Elson's working. Oh. Some people will. In real life, they will question it. The casino. Oh, now Mythic is here. Get your ass over here, black lady. No, because Rail, you were there. Wait, was Rail there? This is when Mythics first came. Remember the boys, Trey, Rory, and then Mythics first time came in. This was like a year and a half, man. I still remember where I was shocked, and I can point right now from my apartment, right there, outside that street, right in the corner, as I was walking. You remember when I was like walking late in the night after working on the Edenspell? I was like, I need to chill. I need to catch up with these guys. And then like, oh, who's this Mythics? Oh, cool. Oh, and then like, I was analyzing. Are you black? And she said, hell no. I was like, oh, that's a good question. I know Bane and Ursats was there. Like, I mean, like they were at that time were in the Eden Court at the time already. Mask, I think, too, or Mask joined later, and then Rayo. Yeah, see. Oh, I see. But yeah, that was funny. I was like, oh my gosh, it's like, what? I was like, what? You ain't black? No way. Come on. Okay, that comes. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, Rory, don't go. Oh no, it's okay. It's been lovely having. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks. Okay, see you, Rory. Bye. Yeah, go ahead, Mythics. Mm. 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 Okay. Mm. Mm. Okay, that's beautifully said. And it's like up to the individual on how they repay back to their parents, or you know. But the beautiful thing about my parents is like they don't expect anything back, which is what makes them really wonderful parents. But at the same time, like I think my mom simply just doesn't want any division from the family, which there's no guarantees, right? Because you know, brothers and sisters you cannot guarantee unless the oh man, my family situation is not that complicated, but complicated at the same time. Oh, I love to talk. No, really, that's the best way to put it, man. It's like we are ordinary, but also extraordinary if you look at it from another point of view. So, yeah, I'd say we're so we're so lucky that okay, it's funny. Mythic. I'll go back to when I watched all the 48 hours. I love watching that series, and then like Oh my god, all these affairs, all these, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, this is the crazy, no, I'm sorry to say women. Because like, the latest one is like this really big guy, strong guy. He owns a go-kart business. He's a family guy. He had 2 lovely kids with this lady who eventually kills him. But yeah, it's like, the mistress. Oh my god. And I think she's from Puerto Rico. Oh, Jesus, don't mess with the Puerto Ricans. I know, right? Maybe I got that wrong, but Latino. But like, I know I heard they are beautiful people, but ooh, that don't mess with them, man. I heard it from all comedy circuits about. Again, there's a element of truth in comedy, right? Yeah, don't mess with them with tempers. But like, it's so sad to see this guy just brutally murdered by, and then she denies that I didn't kill him. But I think she, hired the dad who has a history of criminal activities to kill him. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh, it's M60. Oh, oops. I did. Don't worry, we'll be signing off soon. Oh no. Okay, so yeah. 48 hours. Like, we're so lucky we don't have these situations where there's infighting between family members and it grows so bitter. That was a really sad story. Mythics, I told you about this one where the father was, this is the grandpa, and then the son went into trial, the grandson, and says like, hey, I believe my mom is completely innocent. She's the one who didn't kill my, yeah. Oh, that was so sad. What were your thoughts? Do you think the mom killed? Yeah, it must be, man. So sorry, all the evidence points. Again, they were so clever enough to provide the 2 perspectives, right? All the evidence, and then you see the jury situation, and then yeah, she was guilty. But like, it's so sad when the grandpa went up and said, "Hey, man, despite all this family feud and all that stuff that's happened, and he fought for it too, man. He knew that this girl was completely in the wrong, and like." There's all this evidence backed up, yet all this division just caused. All this crap caused the division among the family. It's bittersweet. They won the case. They got their justice. That that my son, the father's son, justice was served for him. But bittersweet for the fact that the grandson, which is a connection to him, and he even talked about how he looked almost like his son, right? The father, the grandson, and all that stuff. And like, that was so sad to see. It was so raw, man, when I saw him pleading to the judge, like, hey, the accused murdered my son because blah, 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 blah. And then right at the end, he turned around to see the grandson who was sitting on the opposite side. Grandson, like, hey, I forgive you. If you ever want to come back to us, we're more than willing to, like, rekindle the friendship and all that stuff, right? And then when he sat down, and then it was up to the grandson to come and take the grandstand. So sad to hear his words, man. Like, again, sorry, this is my bias and perspective. The mom brainwashed him to say, she's innocent, and I like don't. Why did you attack my mom for this? Like, you guys are complete assholes for thinking this way, and blah blah blah. And I get it. Like, if I put myself in his shoes, like, I would defend my mom all the way through because she cared for me, she loved me, and then, like, so sad. Like, when I think about, again, Mythic, sorry for my bias against, like, women. Like, women can be so, they're very clever with manipulating people's minds. Like, they're so good at, and not to say guys can't do it too, but they're just so good at it because of the emotional aspects of it. They're so, hey, Dad, he's a loser. He didn't care for you at all. It's like, it was all his doing. He left you because he didn't like you because you were autistic or whatever excuse it can be, right? So sad to see this division. So yeah, just be thankful. This is another layer to why you should be thankful for your life. I don't know about your personal yeah, like, you're not coming from. Oh my goodness. No, yeah. It's like, just. Yeah. See ya. Thanks for fix. Bye. Yeah, just. You know, we're so lucky. Yeah, heard that one before too. It's crazy, man. Oh, Bill Burr, yes. Go on, go on. Yep, they're smart. And that's why, okay, I'm so glad that you made that point. You, I'm talking to men right now, or adult boys. You guys are adults and boys and men. No, you guys are men. Fucking don't let, and I'm gonna sound like a misogynist. Misogynist means like you hate women. No, yeah, don't like women, right? Is that what I'm Don't let, don't. Oh, well, I'm just giving a tip. Don't let the woman outsmart you. Seriously, because that fucked me over my lifetime. I'll tell you that right now. It fucked me over really bad. So this is why, like, I'm not taking any shit anymore. Like, and this is why I'm maybe, again, can you see there's layers to why I'm slowly moving towards, like, I might be bi. Like, fuck it. I don't want to get taken advantage. Like, no, it's true, man. Like, I shit you not. Go ahead. Oh, go right ahead. No. I get where you're coming from. You see, yeah. Wait, what? Who's? Oh, oh, oh. No, Joe. No, okay. So, okay, I get it. Okay, I, I'm gonna put myself in the shoes of Rael, Elson, honey, sweet cakes. Please hold as you're holding my hands. Don't. I know. That's the joke. No. So you're gonna say, Elson, as a dear friend, please, like, don't let past bad experiences with women dictate the way you think about relationships in future. You still what? Oh, actually, sorry. No, correct. Sexuality. My bad. No. But then, like, for me, everyone's values is different. So what brings happiness to me? I want to be, if I'm thinking about long-term relationships, right? Like before I die, I want to be with someone that I can trust, love, and share like the rest of my life, right? But it seems like, Elson, you can't just discard women who can't do that. You just got to find a woman that will share the same values as you do. See? Simple solution, right? That's all I got to do. It's not that hard. Yeah. Of course, that's what I've been doing. I told you boys about this. Like, I say, no, I'm straight, no, I'm not gay. But then, like, because of this cancer culture and women having these rights and they're overtaking men in the legal system and all that shit, like, take away half of your fortune, take away your kids. It's fucked. It is fucked, man. I hate that. Yeah. Yeah, you can't argue with me on this. You had this. Oh, how did it? Oh, I'd love to hear a recent experience like, oh, the friend that you might have. Oh yeah, Joseph, go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, because of the division, like of values, like old-fashioned values. It's like, I'm gonna disown you because you like. Hmm? Oh, it's not that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's put it in simple terms. I find a guy attractive. I love his qualities. He's a loving, caring person, very resourceful, very respectful, intelligent. And then all I gotta do is, like if we have a long-term relationship, we get married, whatever, the paperwork and shit. No, but then here's no, I didn't. This is the part I didn't finish. But then I think this is where all the problem stems from for you guys. It's about the sexual part. Like, what happens if I just do it like platonically? Like, okay, there's no sexual tension or anything like that. We just love each other for our qualities and all that stuff, like the emotional aspect. See, that's what I mean. I was thinking of that perspective too. Like, I okay, cool. Okay. Sorry, sorry. Let me pause there. Sorry about that, Rail, for interrupting. Yoshi, sorry, I didn't realize you wanted to get back to VC. I was too focused on talking about my thoughts and points. And also, Elijah, thank you so much for still being in the chat. Jesus Christ. Sorry to hear that you suffer from depression. I hope you can find help. And by the way, continue, Rail. Yes. What? What's this? M60 is gonna. Oh, okay. Wait. Can I just say? Yeah, but can I say something? Oh, wait, Joseph, what are you gonna say? Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Becoming more progressive. Oh, complete unity. I like that name. Okay, that's cool. I want to go back to what Rayo said about that. Okay, so that means it is acceptable. And I really thought long about this as I was walking and contemplating. I love walks. It really makes you think about shit. I thought of the scenario of, hey, if I love that guy to death and I want to be with the person for the rest of my life, we can love each other, but we don't need to do the sexual acts. Is that still acceptable in society? I'm just curious. Like, what are your points of views? Oh, interesting. You see, and now I thought about it. I was like, Elson, think really serious about this. Like, if you were in that position, will you really do it? I think yes. I think I'm able to do that because the only way I can do it, like, hear me out. I know you guys know me because okay, Joseph. The thing is, you haven't heard platonic. Like, platonic meaning holding hands, hugs, and like sleeping together. What I mean by sleeping is like not any sexual acts, just together, cuddling, that kind of thing. But just, yeah. Okay, no, but then this is where I go a little bit deep. It's like, okay, fine. Okay, but you see, like, my sacrifice is I won't be able to have that sexual interaction with my loved one, right? And because it's a guy, I don't want to do it because of the. No, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so here's the thing. So okay, and then I just make some like no. Thank you. No, my allowance is I can still masturbate in private and get my sexual pleasures that way, as long as he doesn't see it or blah blah blah. My own business, right? See? So it still works. I can still get my sexual pleasures. And who knows, as I age older, biologically, your sexual drive is gone. So it doesn't matter. What brings true happiness is when you have company that you can love and respect for a long time. That's it. That's the key to happiness. Like, if you want to take it to the next level. But, okay, this is really interesting. I thought it would have been like a full stop. Like, oh, you can't, no, Elson, you can't, don't even think about homosexuality. I didn't realize that you guys attach it so strongly with the sexual aspect of it. Okay, I got it. I get you. I know, Mem60 is looking shit. Yeah. It's like, get the fuck out of here, you boomer. No, just continue. True. Mm. Oh yeah. I heard. Yep. Oh, here we go. I heard this one before. Maybe. Go go ahead. Better, yeah. Okay. Thank you. That was another point I wanted to make. Okay, sorry. Can I drop a truth bomb? Yeah. You realize something about me that okay, maybe you don't. Yeah, guys won't know me about my past when I was like Sonic fan and going to conventions, traveling around the world, having on my own relationships with this and that. I didn't have that many relationships, but when it comes to friendships, I noticed something when I reflect back. I gel better with men or boys or like the male friends than girl friends. I think I'm more awkward with. No, actually, I'm not that awkward. I'm still respectful to them. Yeah. No, some guys. Is that true? I heard this theory from Drexel, like, because men gel. Going back to what Trey said, like they are alike, they think alike, they can do things better. They're not too emotionally. Wait, what's the word? Because okay, if you have two girls in a yeah, and they're unstable, they're very venomous, and they'll do everything that, like, if there's conflict of interest. We talked about this concept. No, they will fuck you till the end of time. They're very venomous, they're toxic, and then they gonna like fuck you over. But then men, physical, fisticuffs, fight, and then hey, handshake. Oh, we respect. Okay, let's go play video games. You see, that's how they deal with conflict. They deal with the fucking situation right there and there. Okay, too one-sided. Yes, I agree with that too. Hmm. And I'm so glad that you pointed that out, Rail, because this is exactly... See, I'm having these mixed feelings. Like, again, when I listen to Nick and Drexel, with two complete opposite views of like how the sexual and relationships happen. Like, Drexel completely believes, no, marriage is gone. Like, it's the wrong thing to do. Like, men and women, no, shouldn't do that. But then for Nick Rekita, he's like, no, I'm in a loving relationship. I have like kids. I'm old-fashioned values. The woman respects me, looks after the kids. Like, when you explain that part, I see the beauty in when, even though I have my views of women are very challenging and more like negative bias towards them, but it is so damn good and sexy if you can make things right and work with the girl that you love. You know what I mean? Like, sure, you're gonna... No, that's the beauty. You see, life comes with challenges. That's the thing that's still holding. That's my silver lining. I find that aspect attractive for the fact that, sure, I have my weaknesses. She's gonna do her best to pull me up. She has her weaknesses. I'm gonna do my best to pull her up in times of need. See, like, I find that's what's keeping me in terms of true. So that's why I'm gonna find this really interesting to see where I see myself in the next 10 years. Like, you know, once the reality is, I think I said to myself, until my parents are like passed, I don't know. This is a personal thing, right? I will be able to do whatever the hell I want, right? Because meaning I can start and having a real relationship and be committed to it. And there's no excuse for me to not do that now, but I feel like I have some obligations to do. I feel like there's some things that need to be done before my parents pass away and all that stuff. So yeah, I'll be very interested to see where I swing. Please get me towards the path of enlightenment. Let me love girls and make babies. But I don't know. No, that's not helping. That's why it's helping me towards the bike. No. Yes, it is. But can you see the... No, I'm not going to say anything. No. Yeah. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. 181. Oh, of course. You do realize the main point of that second arc is to illustrate the story of what happens when two hybrids go at each other to prove their points. Think about that for a sec. One's version of justice from Lugosi believes peace and harmony amongst that group. Like, you know, herbivores and carnivores. But there's the other one who's the complete opposite, who wants to cause division and chaos amongst those herbivores and carnivores because they feel he got fucked over because of his past experiences. You know, look at chapter 182. From the very start of first 30 minutes, I acted out that scene where I was like, can you see the beauty of that chapter? For the fact that we see the trauma, the emotional trauma that Melon's going through as a young kid. Can you see why he despises her mom so much for putting him in that situation? I was like, what a fucked life. Hybrid, like, for the fact that I exist in this world due to fucked up circumstances, I'm gonna fuck the world because, hey, you know, who put me in this situation? I should have, like, lived like that, the kid on next door, like a fair life where they're happy, loved, cared, and suddenly, I didn't deserve this. Fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you over and you can feel my pain. Can you see? Lugosi's trying to bridge. Yeah, right? It's crazy. I was like, look at that scene right now. I'm looking at the picture where he's slowly taking her bra off and she's going like, like, you know, can you see the sexualization of that? It's like, oh my gosh, it's like, it feels great to be... Yeah, yeah. No, okay, so this chapter... No, it is absolutely beautiful page because of the... No, but Look at no. Okay, I'm gonna go into detail with episode 19. 19. Yeah. Sorry, B-Stars live stream 19 with you, Joseph, and Patrick, because like, and it's so beautiful. Like, look at the panel. Actually, I should just post the link so that you guys can see it. Where's the voice chat? Voice chat right here. Just look at this. Like, he is forced into the situation. He could have said no, but no. She is the provider. She's the only leftover person that's, I don't know, it's like, could be a potential role model. Yeah, it's manipulation, man. Okay, and I'm gonna repeat myself again. Yes! It's just like the Terminator. Do you guys realize the Terminator? Who watched Terminator 1 and 2? You have to watch. Okay, so in the beginning, our protagonist is Sarah O'Connor. What was she running away from? In number 2, what happened to her? First 3/4 of the film, or first 2/3 of the film. What happened to her? She was so paranoid about the future, and that nobody believes that this futuristic robot or alien is gonna come and save the. People think you're crazy, right? But she became the Terminator. Do you know why? That very scene, she was about to kill the man, the science guy, the black dude who's responsible for causing Cybernet, like, the T-1000 whatever, Skynet, thank you, and she got the gun right to him and was breathing, and it's like, I couldn't do it. She realized at that moment she was the Terminator. She was the very thing that she doesn't want to become. Fuck, that's good storytelling. Anyway, so look at this, like the melon scene right here. Like, as you're going, I mentioned very early in the stream, like if you look back to all the flashbacks, there's something very symbolic and very visually appetizing in terms of like, holy shit, the way Paru illustrated these little Easter eggs is so damn good. There's good use of mirrors and good use of silhouette compositions or parallel compositions. Notice how she's always turning away from I almost said Trey. Turning away from Melon is because she. What's the body language in turning away, not facing your loved one? Embarrassment, shame, like, I disown you, you're hiding, disappointment. There's so much shit. But look at that first, the 2-pager. Was it the 2-pager? Let me go scroll up. Is it the 2-pager? 2-pager? Yeah, the white page. You never see her front face, but only through the reflection. The reflection is in the mirror. Talking about the mirror. The mirror is a reflection of her wanting to be close to the sun. Yeah, you don't realize those little details you have, and then it's repeated throughout. It's symbolic. There's a repetition of this theme going on with his previous flashbacks, mirrors, and then when she was in the room having dinner and all that stuff, like the clock. There's so much beauty in this chapter. I'm so glad, because the previous chapter was absolute shit. 7178. Sorry, you. Thank God. Okay, can I go back to this bit? Okay, yeah, this. Yeah, and then, like, touching, feeling, grabbing his horns. Can you see why she had to grab his horns? It's to remind her of her bloodlust for the husband that she ate. It reminded her the sexual thrill of eating him. And then when she like, go touch me, undress my bra, please, Melon. And she's like, oh. And then like, no, but look at the way it's drawn. It's like the cinematic quality of like from terror, like Melon, like like the, and the speed lines, and then she's like that sudden slow motion shot. Look at, what the. Oh yeah, no, it'll be, but I can visualize this moving. Look at her thrust. The way she thrust upwards is like, oh yes, touch me, daddy, like that kind of thing. And then look at the. It's like, let me finish, Trey. No, that's okay. Look, and then the moment the camera pans towards her back, once again, it's like, I don't want to see you. I disown you, like, oh, you're not worth it, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, you see the beauty of her individuality, the sexualness. Like, look how beautiful. If you're an ass guy or butt guy, look at her butt. Like, it's beautiful. The curvature, and then the curvature of her tail moving upwards. Yeah, no, but look, but the way, like, you know, okay, for guys, when you get aroused, what are you gonna do? Morning glory. Hey, salute the flag. Like, it's going up. But this is her sexual thrill. Her tail is going up too. It's like, oh, a wave of euphemism. What's the word? Like, just yeah. It's and then the next panel, you see all those bugs going up. It's like a rush of blood, the biology of your feelings. Like, can you see how beautiful this page is? It's like, there's so much meaning behind this. The way the Japanese are so good with toying with your emotions. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, that one. No, that. Okay, wait. That's some anime shit where anime logic, basically anime logic, and then suddenly when I was this. Can I? What? Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go loop for a sec here. So like the moment I scroll down. No. Oh, only Trey can do that. So, and then after the bugs go up, it's like, oh man, it's so beautiful. There's symbolic meaning behind it, like shame and all that stuff. And then suddenly, when I see Melon buffed up, like, oh damn it, it's like, you're not sexy anymore. Why are you buffed up like that? How dare you? How dare you? I'm gonna be Melon right now. I don't like how I look. So buffed up. Okay, anyway. Yeah, well, me being lewd, I'm not thirsty anymore. I'm not thirsty anymore. Thank you very much. It's a good thing, yes. Okay, so, Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. I knew this was gonna happen, but it's 5 hours I streamed, and I'm not that tired. Yep, 5 a.m. That was gonna be my sleeping time, but I will, because I'm adjusting my body clock. I will sleep 4 or 5 a.m. so that I can wake up at 1 p.m. for work. I start my shift on Wednesday. So, yeah. You know what? I'm going to be a trooper. I'm going to be a trooper and paint as much as I can. What? Yeah. No, actually... No, you know... No, you know what? You have every right. You go, if that's how you swing, you swing that way. Just kidding. Whatever you say, as long as you're not hurting anybody, it is what it is. So Trey's gonna hate me in the. Yeah. Trey, what were you gonna? Yeah, what were you gonna say? Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, I'll do that when I get a chance to do it. Okay, so I think my next plan of action is, again, I'm still in the mood to, like, in an Edenspell mood, meaning the next week. I do believe even while I'm working, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday's rest day, then Saturday, Sunday, full shifts, I'll still do my best to. Would you guys want to see the next page worked on or another character painting? Just curious. Ooh. Yeah. It's like God. Okay. All right. I'll follow my mood because I'm really getting a kick out of doing these paintings, and yeah, the story that's important too, but yeah, I just gotta be in that mood, man, that emotional mood to really depict it. Because this next page is gonna be a one pager, so it's for that impact. I love when Dan Frager was talking about that the contrast, like in comics, like he made a comparison of like, because he used to film like advertisements. He was a director for like movies and all that stuff, so he was able to compare the mechanics of how to make a scene impactful through film, moving pictures, and in comics. The advantages of comics is you are able to let the reader fill in the blanks, right? So in order to kind of show impact, you gotta establish a pattern. Yeah, you see this a lot in manga, as well as European comics and all that. Pattern means, okay, you got like a 9-panel page. Okay, next page. 9-panel page, ooh, drama. 9-panel page, okay, cool. Or 8-panel, 7-panel. Suddenly, on the 10th page, where you want to make the most impact, like that story moment, the most important bit, do like 2 panels. Because it breaks the pattern. It's like, whoa, shit, sudden shock. Can you see? It's like a static kind of technique. So it's like, whoa, it breaks the whole notion, like, or even a one-pager. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so you and I think this is the moment of impact I want to create, where it's like Maya, which is Ash's childhood sweetheart, is, you know, taking she's using her Eden sense. Eden sense? Vision sense, which is something that the common world have, the Lynx people at Cauldron Creek. And then Luna just told her, hey, here's the Game & Crystal, hold on to it. And then, because she's able to do it without the crystal, but then she hands it over to Maya so that she can... That Game & Crystal, think of it as like a data transmitter. It's like, if you want to show to the council or police or whatever, like evidence, here, hold on to this, and then you visualize what happened based on the recording of events from that crystal. So it's just one of those little bits and pieces. So when she goes into that mode, as you saw in the last panel, the last 2 panels, she's holding onto the crystal, then her eyes open up, just like how Luna did it previously, and she saw the vision of Ash and Galma aka the dad, charging towards each other, ready to kill. Now this one big page is like she's in the middle, and then you got all these other events of what's potentially happening in books 2 and 3. I was like, oh my god, can't wait to draw that. Ooh, I want to draw the scene where Ash and Gilmore is killing each other. I'm sorry. It's like we have to kill off characters. We have to make it real. Otherwise, it's like, anyone can't. Nobody. There's no value in. I mean, no value. Who cares if like this character doesn't die? Because. Mm-hmm. It sure is. Yeah, of course. So go check it out. It's not gonna come out in Australia that early, I think. It should be a universal thing. 9 hours? Okay. And meanwhile, before I get going, I'm gonna check the Facebook Marketplace. Let me see. See how frugal I am? I'm still the frugal person. Yeah, I'm starting to spend, to improve my lifestyle and all that stuff. But I can still be a frugal fuck. So what I mean by that is, instead of paying $99 for The Last of Us 2, I'm just gonna wait for, okay, what's the Gumtree equivalent? Oh, Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, and just say, hey, where can I get it cheap? Look, people are selling it for $60. I'm saving $40, which I can spend on food. Like, Oh gosh, how much cheap? I quickly saw a little image where it's like, this was it was talking about the reviews, like the reality of the situation where in the Western Western industry, whoa, 10 out of 10, 100%, not even a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, and then Japan gave it like 60 or 70. It's like, what happened there? Okay, and don't tell me why. I don't want any spoilers. Once again, I do not want any spoilers. The Last of Us 2. Yeah. Oh, is that why? I thought it might have been a cultural thing, or like a sexuality thing. Oh, the hero. It's gotta be a cultural thing. It's like we don't support lesbian being heroes. I don't know. It's like I don't know. The kissing scene. Very Oh no, M60. I didn't tell you in the beginning of the stream. I don't want any spoilers. Not even a scene, a character, nothing. Because I did everything I can to avoid spoilers. Oh, you never saw it either? Okay, cool. But yeah. You're missing out. It's the best game, in my opinion. One of the best games. Like, not the best game, but it's one of the best games. One of the best gaming experiences I had in my lifetime. Other than Bloodborne, Resident Evil 4. What's another one? Yeah, Resident Evil. Yeah. And then be sure to get Spider-Man too. That's a pretty good game. Okay, so guys, I gotta get going. So sorry. So it's been 5 hours and 15 minutes. Voice. Which character is this? You mean the police inspector? Nice and quick. Give us a few lines. Don't worry about tuition after all. Yep. Cool. Yep. Again, do you want my honest opinion, or do you want me to sugarcoat the damn thing? It fucking sucked. No. It's no, because it was. Again, every director has their own. See, this is how the skin of the game. The skin of the game of the industry is like it all depends on the director's vision, right? Not enough gruff. It's still. Oh, I see what you. Yeah, I can see what you went for, but it still sounded too young. It was not strong enough, like in terms of like what I mean by delivery. It's not. I don't want. I'm gonna sound really rude. It's a weak voice. It's more like. Hey, it's strong. More. No, it's a demonstration. So, it's like, it wasn't. No, I need oomph. I need more oomph in the voice. So it's like. Yeah. And it's not because of your voice. And Ray, I'll get back to you. Everyone's vocal is unique. And that's why some are better than others, and then also maybe your vocal is more unique for others that say, hey, that actually works beautiful. But for me, it's like, no roll the dice, no cigar, kiddo, but good try. And then Rail, what are you gonna I knew you were gonna go. No, that's like going hardcore. No, you need to control it. Like, detective, read Beastars chapter 181. Leopard spots like floating oil sticks in a world populated by anthropomorphic animals. Like, you need that jazzy herbivores and kinda. See, now you're making like, that's, you need to go deeper. Not so. Okay, good. That's an improvement. That's an improvement. So like, yeah, go for like for the adolescence of the Cheriton school. School life is filled with hope. Rum. What? Gingivitis. How do you do that? Otacon, I need help. I was like, oh, isn't this the infamous solid snake? Amazing. How do you do that? Yo, snake, sneak that shit. I love that. Yo. And I especially never forget. It's like, ow, my ear. And Jesus appears. Here you go, bro. Thanks, Jesus. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. So funny. Guys, gals. Gals? Oh my god, yes! When is it out? When is it out? One more year? No, how? And it looks beautiful. That little scene where he's walking through. Oh, you don't like it? Oh, you don't like it. How dare you? Look at that. Vintage grain. Yeah, I get it. No, but maybe that's definitely not the end product. He will apply additional filters. Just like how efficiency. Yeah, yeah. Like, okay, so maybe he's gonna do a bit of like that Cuphead thing. Cuphead, you know how, wow, actually Cuphead, wow, so many filters, man, to recreate that old school Disney, is it Disney? 1920s Disney kind of feel that looks. Anyways, so yeah, what's the, now you got me into voice acting mode where like, no, it's not the Rail when he did the Silver Fox. God, what's his name? Wolf O'Donnell. Wolf O'Donnell. No, what was the one where it's like, no, start from beginning. I don't finish it with that. You do it from the beginning. Hey, looking for someone sexy. I can't remember all the lines, but it's like, there's the... No, but I'm not gonna lie, but when he like there's that shot, the angle from the tail below the butt shot, that's pretty damn sexy. It's like try to look for girls or like no bulging pants. Oh, so good. Actually, we should. There we go. Maybe it's that new car you've been looking for. I was like, hey, just passing out for the ladies. I just love it. That's so good. The fact that he plays most of the voices too. He does. Hey Pepe, hey. He does the. Hey Pepe. That's the Oh my god! It's so. This so like so brilliant. Like come from an Italian. He injected that Italian culture of families. Like, hey, mom. It's like they were eating spaghetti in the diner. Love it. Italian family. Like, whoa. You're not supposed to swear. Like, say the word hell, and it's like, go eat your dinner, son. Oh, yeah. Yes. That's right. And I was like, what? But look. Oh, so funny. Exactly. But even the visuals, even the like. Oh yeah. What's up, Joseph? Of course. Again, if it wasn't too early in the morning, I would have like, let's go for a session, man. I'm gonna like, Dr. Fukurokov. We will. Okay. Trey, have you improved on your Asian Lupu voice? Have you done anything like Confucius once said? Come on, don't. Liu Bei. Oh no! Why? Don't. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry. Go. Trey, go. Okay, not bad. That's good. When you say daughter, like not daughter, it's like daughter. Like it's yes, you have to say it like that because I know these inflections, man. I know. I can speak Chinese, American lingo if you want me to go like that. So yeah, actually, Bane, I want to hear your most racist Asian accent. I want to hear his. No, please don't do Taiwan #1. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, no, yeah. We'll have to fix. No, thanks for letting us know. Let me see quotes. Confucius once said. Confucius once said, when you eat a Chinese cookie, you will get lots of fortune down your pants. The only way to inject some turbulence in your pants is to penetrate. No, but no. Okay. I bet not. I think YouTube's gonna like shut because I'm still streaming. I can't believe I'm still streaming at 5 hours and 30 minutes. Every time you guys bring up something, I still like, hey, I want to talk some more. Ah, boy. Mm. Yes, I know. Oh, I never. No, actually, you know what? I never heard that one before. Wait, say that one again. Blacks around blacks never relax. Wow, interesting. No, you guys heard the joke where every time, like, if you're like black and you have friends, always try to have a white friend with you, because you get yourself out in no, but it's element of truth. Ooh, okay, folks who do not know what abo, oh my gosh, it's like the equivalent of nigger. Oh shit, I said the word. No, it is. Ooh, ABBO. Clarify. Yeah, we're talking. Oh, really? I thought you actually did it in jest. No, derogatory term. Go look it up on Google, man. It is like very. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like the N word and the A. Oh no! Are you gonna play the didgeridoo while you're at it? No, man. Oh my gosh. You see, like if people, You see, I swear to God, like one day, like say, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I'm rich and famous. Like I'm popular with Edenspell and you guys and all that stuff, and I'm doing successfully with. No, but what I mean is like they'll, you know how these motherfucking nerd assholes on the left. I'm sorry to say, no, I'm not sorry to say. They are on the left, and they're like social justice warriors and all that stuff, and cancer culture people, mobs. They will do. They have no fucking nothing better to do than to research you all the way back to your history. So they're gonna type in this live stream, they're gonna search through all the live streams and look for any derogatory shit that I say, and they're gonna clip that and say, hey, look, Elson was being a racist to abos and niggas and blah blah blah. It's like, look at it, and then they're gonna cancel culture me. This is the world we live in, man. You have to be so careful what you say. It's fucked. I hate it. So yeah. No, that's the thing. Well, yeah. I mean, that's... and that's... Oh, yeah, man. It's crazy. And that's why I need to... Oh, yeah! That was the new thing. Like, The Simpsons say, we pay... Oh my goodness me, man. Yeah, it is. It's true, Joseph. See the news, man. I know. Okay, folks, let's go back to basics. It all started with the killing of the black guy. Then there was the riots, followed by police equals bad guy. They suck. Get the fuck out of here. We don't need you guys. No more, force. Second, what was the next thing? Taking down the statues, Confederate flags, all the statues that represent, slavery and all that. Okay. Next, Aunt Jemima, and all the local brands that represent. Wait, it's not just Uncle Ben's. Uncle Ben's is another one that Uncle Ben's rice. I can't believe this shit. So they're taking away that. It's like we are rebranding as blah blah blah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I'm gonna see that. So, and now we go back to this, the voice actors. Okay, what's funny is, like, these motherfuckers, companies, big companies, had to wait until a week after his George Floyd's death before they make that statement. They join the bandwagon and say, "Oh yes, they did a horrible thing, and we're not gonna promote this kind of thing. We stand for Black Lives Matter." Like, why? Okay, question yourself. Why? Goddamn, they want their brownie points. Can you see how fucked up? Oh, it's stupid. Apple, Nike. It's stupid, right? They knew it. Yeah, Jeff Bezos. They just knew that, like, okay, you know what? Like, if they were righteous, they would have done it immediately, because that was the. Oh no! Oh wait, Joseph, wait. Oh, huh? Yes. Oh. Oh, Terry Crews. Oh, actually, no. He's. Oh yeah. That's right. It's so yeah. Correct. I know. Man, could you imagine, like, okay, so let's take a moment to, like, imagine being born black and living black. Like, it's such a different life, man. No, I understand both sides, but just take a moment. It'll be very different. And how would you position yourself? Would you fight against the grain or support? Like, because if you don't stand up for what the mob's going through, they're gonna fucking hate you. They're gonna disown you and shit like that. Like, it's such a tough position to be a black guy or girl. Like, you know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough life. Everyone's gone silent. No, it's real. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. Absolutely. No, it's just so this grandstanding is like, but man, these companies, man, they just knew they took advantage. It's like, hey, we'll just wait until we'll correct. They're just waiting. Okay, what's the public opinion? Okay, I see. It's escalating. And then, like, but then again, are they doing the right thing? It is business. At the end of the day, you're here to make a profit. What they're doing in their mindset is right. But then it comes to a question of ethics. Is it ethical to do what they did? It's crazy, man. Learn so much about the world. And okay, funny that you say that. Imagine we here sit down and say, we all agree, like, it's shit that they're doing this. But what happens if you're working for that company and you're the marketing manager? I think you'd think otherwise, man. You're here to make money. You got a job, man. Mm. 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 Yep, so many of those stories. It's crazy, man. Like, it's just, yeah, man. That's why okay. Now the latest thing is like, as I'm seeing the news, obviously you're aware that the rising cases of COVID-19, all states, not all states, but most of the states that reopened really early, and then like, oh no, it's true. Oh, what did they change it to? What did they change it to? Please, oh Lord, don't tell me. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, man. And again, I'm talking to you, man. It's like a circle jerk. It circles back to what I said in the early when I went real talk Elson. Like the youth of today, man, no patience. Social media dictates how we feel. It's all about emotions that gets all the brownie points and get things done, which leads to action, aka riots, destruction of buildings, destruction of businesses, and it's fucking up the system that you guys built for so long. Why? I don't know. Do I feel upset? Yeah, I do. I do feel upset because like you guys are suffering in the process, right? As a whole. I mean, you might not feel it now, but it will get to a point where, and Rail, this will be really interesting once you get back to Texas. Oh, I wonder what. Yeah, be careful, man. You the moment like Texas says, "Hey, you have to. It's mandatory to wear a mask because it's mandatory in California." Like I saw those videos, like this is based on the news, like people like fucking paranoid for like, what the fuck? Why are you wearing a mask? And they start fights and all that stuff. It's like we have a right not to wear a mask, and I understand from that perspective. Like you have a right not to do what the government tells you to do. It's like that. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But then somebody would deny it and say, no, you haven't done enough research. It is airborne according to this source. Can you see how fucked up? Like, just be careful, man, you guys. Like, just be streets. I get that, but some people are not as smart as you, and they jump to conclusions and say, I read this article. Okay, show me your source. They don't they don't care about your research. They care about their feelings, and they care about like yeah. So this is what I mean. Like, be careful, guys. If you're living in a bigger city area, just when you're out, just be more street smart about Just be careful. I'm a bit worried about your. I already mentioned on the no, I didn't. I mentioned elsewhere in the Eden Code about how I care for your well-being and your safety. Oop, oop. Oops, Rail, was that you? Yeah, no, he should be good now. So, all right, folks, please, you're back now, Rail. It's 5 hours and 38 minutes. I can't believe I've been this is the longest I've gone through, maybe. So it's been a pleasure. No, I'm not gonna say. I'm motivated to paint Aonar. I want to think back to the days when I was sacrifice. I just like I'm invigorated. I feel inspired. It's been good catching up. I got all this energy from y'all, and I just want to like just keep working on it because when you guys are in the zone, whether it be a video game or you're working on a project and you just want to just keep going. Terry says go sleep in the chat. Yeah, I just feel the need to push myself and finish this damn thing. So guys, and Smokey is girl, gals, gals, Yoshi's a gal too. Yes, please, once again, as Uncle Elson says, just please take care of yourselves. Rail, keep us up to date of your return to Texas. It's 22nd, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, just hopefully you get a safe what the fuck? Safe flight back home. I almost said safe black. I almost said safe black. And later, make sure you get a bottle of Aunt Jemima. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Saint Moses the Black. That's insane. I know. I think some badass. Okay. Oh, a Chad. Nice. Okay. I don't. It's the chat. I'm so sad that it didn't record everyone's thoughts and like for the live stream, because then it would have been a quality stream, but you're just hearing me talk and there's air. Yeah. So I think I'll delete the stream and then. Yeah. Oh, Yoshi says, sorry, Yoshi, I didn't realize you're a boy. I'm a real boy. Pinocchio. Yeah. Yoshi. So everybody, Bane, Joseph, M60, Rael, Signari, Smokey, Trey, and Yoshi. Please take care. Say goodbye to the stream. Oh, actually, no, they can't even hear you guys, but yeah, see. Yes, but please take care of yourselves, all right? And we shall keep in touch, and I'll do my best to finish Aonar painting within 48 hours. All right? Okay, take care, everybody. See yous. It's been fun. Bye. Okay, and that's it. See you guys. Bye. Take care. Oh my god. It's been almost 6 hours. I think I delete it. Here we go again.